You already know this is Punch Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine himself. Ooh, it's gonna be a lot of feelings hurt tonight. It's gonna be a lot of feelings hurt tonight. If you don't want to know the truth, do you want to know the truth, or you just comfortable with the lie? Do you want to know the truth, or do you want to identify, the narrative, which is a lie? Now, I see a couple people out there, you know who you are. Ooh, saying a lot of things derogatory to your boy Punch Drunk Moonshine, huh? But those people just can't handle the truth because they're comfortable with the lie. We're going to touch bases on everybody. Everybody know whoever tuned in yesterday, we was talking about some crazy-ish. A lot of people feel one way, another people feel another way. Some people think with their minds, some people think with their hearts. Some people is too emotional, some people need to check those emotions. Now, if this is a boxing channel and we're talking about something else like racism, we talking about what's going on in the world, we talking about what benefits, the negative and the positive, what's going on in the cities, it's because I'm going to talk about this, or we're going to be talking about this because it's educational. If you got anything derogatory to say to me, you can leave it in the comment box. You're not going to be tuning in. If you could say to me whatever you want to say to me in the comment box, but can't say it to my face, I'm going to be doing what other channels be doing, and it's blocking. So if you want to be real, y'all want to get to the bottom of a lot of the things that's going on, and we can have a dialogue. We don't have to agree with everything. If it's personal to you, because we don't know each other, but if it's personal to you to say derogatory things, then you can easily unsubscribe. You can easily move on to the channel that, caters to your needs. So, what's good, friends? It was a long night yesterday, huh? It was a long one. It was a long night going live, talking about truth and exposing the lies. What's good, Radar? What's good? Dímelo, mi gente! We cannot get to the bottom of this, but we can educate one another, my brother. And I've seen a lot of things that you have written also, but I'm going to let you live on this. Like I said, anybody want to take it personal, you could go to the other channels that you love and things like that. Ain't nobody holding you back. Yeah, man, it was a great stream yesterday. And I'm going to let people let people come into the show. Rest in peace, George Floyd. Rest in peace, Omari. Rest in peace, Summers. Rest in peace, Daryl Fisher. Rest in peace, Keith Moore. Rest in peace, Antonio Garney. Rest in peace, Jamar Daveney. Rest in peace, Tobias Michaels. Rest in peace to the 16-year-old that passed away with a straight bullet. Rest in peace to the 2 19-year-old teens, young black women that was in their car hit by a stray bullet. Rest in peace to the 15-year-old that died. Rest in peace to the other 15-year-old boy. Rest in peace to the other 16-year-old boy in Baltimore. Rest in peace to the 5 people that died in Baltimore Friday night. The people and the names that nobody want to talk about. The people and the names that the media don't want to talk about right now because it doesn't fit the narrative. But you know what? Punch Drunk is going to show love to Darnell Fisher. Punch Drunk is going to show love to Keith Moore. Punch Drunk is going to show love to Summers. Punch Drunk is going to show love to Jamal. Punch Drunk is going to show love to Tobias Michaels. Man, there's a lot of names, ladies and gentlemen. There's a lot of names in the span of 7 days that the media did not talk about, that nobody cared to protest. And I'm going to tell you why. Why didn't we protest for those names? boxing champ in the building. Tell me why we did not protest to Daryl Fisher? Why we did not protest for Keith Moore? Why didn't we? Why didn't we? We're going to get to the bottom of that as well. Why we didn't protest for Summers, the post office lady that got hit with a shotgun in her face and her head. I want to know, where was the protest? Now, today we gonna go to school, baby. We're gonna go to school. And if you fail this school, you might not like this school either. If you ain't like school, or you don't like to be educated, or you don't want the facts, you're not ready for this conversation. If you're ready for facts, if you're ready for data, if you're ready for database, let me know if you're ready. If you're not, go to another channel that's going to be talking them BS. I know you hate it. I tell you. You know, a lot of people hate school, but you know, we all need to be educated. And some people are smart enough. Some people have incredible IQ, my boy Black and Brown. A lot of people have IQ and they don't need institutions. You know what? I'm not even a big fan of institutions. Let's go. I'm not even a fan of institutions because right now even the curriculum is doing bad. But we're gonna get to the bottom of the educational system in our community as well. When I'm talking about our community, I'm talking about the Black and Brown community, because that is the community that probably needs the most help, right? Also, we're going to be talking about another touchy subject that there's people out there that is touchy about. We're going to talk about your political affiliations and why I could be I could have a political affiliation to whatever I wanna have, or you may have it, and then you could state your case as well. Because at the end of the day, everybody got their vote, right? Does everybody got their individual vote? I believe so. So whatever any administration or any laws they're trying to pass, whatever caters to you and your family, you vote for that. Thanks, my brother Black and Brown. And I hope everybody's having a good Sunday too. I hope everybody is having a great Sunday. Everybody is blessed up. Again, I know that the media do not want to talk about it anymore. I understand why. But shout out, but my prayer goes out to the people that have been affected by coronavirus. Man, my hearts and prayers go out to the family, because nobody want to talk about it anymore. Yo, Alejandro, what's good? We going back to school today. If you ain't like it, or you probably dropped out or whatever, you just ain't like school, let's go back to school, but we're gonna re-educate one another. People want to talk about systems out there. And yes, there is a system, but today, what we're going to do today is either two things we could do today also. It's either we take the chip that they have planted in us, identify where it's at, take it out, either we program it, or we throw it in the floor, we smash it up, and reprogram our own chip. That's what we're going to do today, is re-educate, clarify a lot of the things, identify what's going on, identify the narrative they're trying to push, because that's the problem I have with society today, with the media today, in which we cannot identify when we are getting played. Thanks, Black and Brown, my brother. Thanks. And you already know, man, I support what you're doing. I'm glad that you got your channel going. I'm glad, because we do need other hardcore boxing channels out there. And like I said, you already know, man, my ego's to the side. Another guy will be like, man, don't do a boxing channel. Just listen to me. Nah, man, I like what you're doing in your channel too. Everybody support my boy Black and Brown Boxing. Support him. He got a great channel going on right now. Please support and subscribe to his channel. If you're a hardcore boxing fans, we need more hardcore boxing channels, unbiasedly, logically, and objectively. Yes, everybody got their own perspective, but when you can back it up, that's a good thing. Support my Black and Brown. France, what's good? Walter Wright, what's good? There's a lot of things that's going on. A lot of emotions are building. But you know what? Even though when there's emotions building, Just think about it like this, y'all. Just think about it like this. That's what I'm talking about. Just think about it like this. When you in your household and you have your family, right? And you have kids, you have your lady, and emotions, whatever's going on in the world, the emotions are building. It has to take that one person to take those emotions. What's good, shorty? It gotta take that one person or collectively to, calm down the emotions. Everybody gotta be level-headed. You can't have too many emotional people and running. Everybody's running like chickens without the head. We can't have that. We have to have those type of people to you already know. I know you, man. I know you, but listen to me. Shake you up a little bit. But that's what I'm going to do, baby. This what Punch Drunk is going to do. Mr. Moonshine's going to do. I'm going to shake you up. Listen to me. I love you. Listen to me. I love you. That's what I'm going to do today. Nobody's against nobody here. We're trying to educate one another. What we saw, the videotape, what we saw, we all was angry. We all didn't like what we see. We all hated what we see. And we all know what it was. Damn it, murder. Those police officers should be going to jail for life. Death penalty. But you heard what I said. I said those officers, and I could call them animals, because that's what they was. Even the guy that was just looking on. Stop him. Even him, he deserves his 15 to life or life. So, all the cowards have to be accountable. Correct? I think we all on that. I think we all on the same page, right, ladies and gentlemen? Are we on the same page? Huh? Now, this is what's matching it up with police brutality. Was it police brutality? You're damn right it was. You're damn right it was a police brutality. But the narrative of this is the uproar that this is happening to the community each and every time. And you got to tell your brown babies that, you know what? When you step out there, they're coming after you. You are a hunted soul. You are a hunted soul. That's what they trying to instill in us. That we are hunted. That we are hunted by the white man. That's what they say. We're going to clarify that as well. And we're going to bring some statistics. And if you don't believe my statistics, damn it, go to FBI.org. Go to a lot of statistics. You could pay $3 a month. There's other websites, government websites. You could pay $10 a month. And you get every statistics, every murder by a cop, every murder by, if a cop dies, every soul, you get it. So let me bring us some statistics. Because I believe if you want to fix something, you fix your home first. Can you imagine if I go to somebody else's house and I clean up and I don't clean my home? Can you imagine? Does that make sense? All right, so let's clean. Let's see what's really going on. The next. Is it racism out there? You're damn right it's racism. But is racism gonna stop me from achieving, gonna stop me from educating myself, gonna stop me from earning, gonna stop me from being righteous, gonna stop me from being a devoted father, a devoted husband, a woman, a devoted wife, a devoted mother? Is racism gonna stop you? And if there is somebody out there, I said it in one of my Facebooks, I said it, if you have an oppressor right now and you're being stopped, let your boy Punch Drunk, if you're New York area, let your boy Punch Drunk, I get in my car right now, and we go find your oppressor. We expose your oppressor. Let me know if you're being stopped. We're going to be talking about the 400 years that people are keep chatting. When is it going to stop? When is it going to end? When is it going to stop? When is it going to end? We're going to be talking about that. Racism should not be ignored. Nobody is ignoring racism. If you see right now, people are not ignoring racism. They not. That's why it's in an uproar. But also, let's not ignore what goes on in our own neighborhood as well. And that's the problem. Most of the problems that we like to ignore the negatives in our own community. Because, ladies and gentlemen, whether you like it or not, the chances of you getting killed by a white officer, ladies and gentlemen, you black and brown, my brothers and sisters, the statistics is 0.0004%. So they push the narrative and say that this is happening every day. Ladies and gentlemen, you don't want to hear it, but these are the statistics. The chances of a black and Latino man being shot by a cop is by another black and Latino man, and that's 90%, ladies and gentlemen. So trust me, we're not going to ignore racism, but we're not going to ignore that too. So yes, police brutality, we already know. You live in the hood, you live in the inner cities, you know that's real. But it only share light when it comes to white doing it to black. I believe, and there's people that are going to disagree with me, I believe there's one race, the human race. But I gotta adapt to society so I could speak in the same, I gotta speak in the same tongue so people can understand me. Our culture lacks accountability. Our culture lacks responsibility. Our culture lacks policing policing our own community. Ahmaud Arbery died. We had the Black Panthers out there with their rifles, controlling that neighborhood because of the anger that they felt. Yet, I want to see the Black Panthers in Baltimore. I want to see the Black Panther in Chicago. I want to see the Black Panther where Darrell Fisher died, Keith Moore, 49 people got wounded by gun violence in one day, and I ain't seen no protest. No protest whatsoever. And you people gonna tell me, because what you saw on video is gonna be an uproar when there is a killing that we saw on video that same day. 5 people in Baltimore, teens, 2 15-year-old black ladies got hit by straight bullets and no one mentioned their name. Nobody mentioned their name. Where's the protest on that? Name me the 5 people that died in Baltimore Friday night. You don't know. There's no hashtag. There's no celebrities going for those females that died. There's no hashtag to the females, those 19-year-old females that died in the car, hit by straight bullets, by gang violence. Nobody's talking about them. Why is that? What is their name? And you want to talk to me about this narrative? What is their name? Anybody, immediately, right now, put it down, type it down. What are the 10 people that died on Memorial Day in Chicago? What are their names? You don't know. Oh, it's going to get heated up here today, baby. It's going to get heated up here today. Because today I'm preaching. Because y'all all motherfuckers want to talk about it. Y'all can't. Y'all don't give a damn. Y'all only give a damn what the media tells you went to heaven uproar. And for the people that live in those inner cities and the black and Latino community know what the fuck I'm talking about. Where's the Black Panthers in Harlem? Talk to me. Nobody could give me a name. You know why? Because in reality, nobody gives a damn. And yet, nobody could give me a name. 93% of homicides in the black community is done by another black person 93%. Meaning that we are killing each other, and almost 100% we are killing one another. And you think that I'm going to be on an uproar because a statistic of a 0.0004% happened? Are you kidding me? I don't give a damn about the video. We saw what we saw. But we don't need a video when we in the community, live in our community, and see it with our own eyes. Do you need a video for that? I don't need a video. I'm born and raised in the hood. I know what I saw. I know what I see. Let them other motherfuckers know that's not from our neighborhood see the video. I know what I see. Are you kidding me? Oh, nobody wants to talk about that. That's the big issue. That's the big issue. If 90% of these of police brutality, when it comes to black and brown people, and the 90% is the black and Latino cops, that means there is more of an uproar of police brutality. But when you match it with racism, that's the narrative that got the people uproar. Just because a white person did something to you, that doesn't mean it's racist. That's the assumption that you feel comfortable with. You feel comfortable with because of history. So if a white man don't give you a job, it's racist. If a white person don't give you a damn lollipop, it's racist. If a white man hits you in the face, it's racist. If a white man kills you, it's racist. Not every damn situation that a white man does to a black is racist. That's my own thing. Am I saying that racism doesn't exist? We all know racism does exist. We all know. But don't tell me I gotta give a damn about 0.0004%. Don't tell me that I'm gonna go in an uproar. Don't tell me that our neighborhood is gonna burn down because of 0.00004. I ain't gonna go with that. Hell no. Talk to me. Do you care about the 20 people that died this week, not named George Floyd? Do you care? Can I get a yes or a no? Ladies and gentlemen, give me a yes or a no, please, baby. I'm here for y'all. Talk to me. "22 minutes in the video, in this live stream, and nobody has yet say rest in peace, Darnell Fisher. Because nobody really cares. Ladies and gentlemen, stop caring when CNN tells you to care. Now, and later on I'm going to time people in. I'm going to send the link. I'm going to time people in. But when you come in, you better be ready to speak truth. Because in this stream, we're going to educate one another. Anybody else with some bullshit, you better get out. And I'm not saying I got to be right. And I'm not saying I'm wrong. I'm here to be educated just as much. But with truth. With truth. You got to identify what they're trying to do to us at the same time. You have to identify what they're trying to do. We all were born knowing that this is divide and conquer. We heard all of that. How many times in our life we heard divide and conquer? But yet you can't identify it. My first riot I seen in my life was 1992. It's the same-ish. Don't you see a pattern, ladies and gentlemen? Kill, riot, rally, stop. Kill, rally, riot, stop. Kill, rally, riot, stop. Nothing never happens. I could do a damn song about it. Nothing never happens. Some of them know. Shorty, most of them, we don't know. They haven't found the killer. What happened to? Find them. Bring them to justice. Bring them to justice. No. No, we don't care. I'm passionate because we don't care. 2017, Chicago had over 650 murders, all gang related. Yes, I care what did happen. I did not know about it. I feel you. But guess who's there? Whose job is that? Whose job is to report these informations to us? The media also has a responsibility for us, to us. Just like cops have a responsibility to us. But just like we as people have a responsibility to other people. Yes, Alejandro, it's like a revolving door, but you know what? People are slipping on the same banana peels time and time again. I have to read comments that have to say, "Oh, I am sad. I have to explain to my child before they go outside." If you in a black and brown community, tell me, ladies and gentlemen, let me know. If you in a black and brown community, what is the percentage of you getting killed by a white man? Tell me the percentage off your head. You don't even need data. You know, you don't need data. Let me know if you live in a black and brown, black, Latino, Hispanic, when you go outside, what are the chances that you will be killed by a white person? 50%. Boxing champion, 12 years old. Stop it. So why the news have it like, oh my God, this is happening every day in our community. This is happening every day, damn it. I gotta look out for whiteys. Oh my God. Because the whiteys are the Bloods and the Crips, right? The whiteys in the corner selling drugs. That's what I'm getting, right? You gotta take our care of our own community too. Because we're in an uproar because of our community, right? It's our people, our people. Let's talk about our people. Let's talk about our people. Let's talk about data. You remember the coach in the NBA? Memphis, he was coaching the Knicks. Take that to data. Let's take it to it. You think burning our own community is justice? You think killing a man that's a white man at the same time you beating them down, calling him nigger because he's protecting his store, and you killed him in broad daylight? That's justice because the media got you in the uproar. They got you in the uproar. And guess what? Here comes the politician, man. And he gonna be like, man, I love these blacks. What they doing to you blacks and Latinos, I'm telling you, I'm here for you. We're gonna get them. And what you do, you get emotional. You have an emotional voice. And then you put those people in power. Can you explain to me why the hood is still the hood? Huh? Can you explain to me why the hood is still the hood? And why one party is in control of our hood? Huh? Huh? You waiting for Hillary Clinton to eat some chicken wings with you? Huh? You don't see when you're getting played? Blame it on Trump. He is the race, so blame it on him, right? He's only going to be here for another year, a couple of months. Who you going to blame it on and then? Did you blame that Ronnie King on Trump? Did you blame Ferguson on Trump? Did you blame Trayvon Martin on Trump? Because there was a black man in the seat of the president, huh? The president was a black man. Was there racists back then? Who did you blame? You can't identify when you're getting played, ladies and gentlemen. You can't identify with it. What's good, D? Because I live in a mostly black and Hispanic area. Okay. Just like in a white area, if you live in a white area, you might be killed as a white man. You might be killed, and it's 83% might kill you. So it's more about where you live, right? Right? The crimes are really committed by who you live with. But that's not the video that they show, and that's not the narrative they need to push. That's why when there's violence within our own community, when there is Latino versus a black, they don't say it's a race issue because it doesn't fit the narrative, ladies and gentlemen. It doesn't fit the narrative. Go right now, anybody right now, go Google police beating on women, and you're gonna see the whole video. You're gonna see a whole video. But why did it hit that? Why it didn't hit mainstream? Because it doesn't fit the narrative, ladies and gentlemen. It does not fit the narrative. The narrative is white versus black. We need the uproar. Damn it, we need the vote. Don't give me that video. I don't want to see if it's black or Latino. God damn it, let them kill themselves. Just show me a video that's white. We need a white man killing somebody else. So we push that to the people. We need riots. We need them to burn their own places. That's what we want. People want to talk about 400 years. We all know the 400 years. We know who's been oppressed in this country, damn it. We know dummies. We know who's been oppressed. Also, we understand that things get better. If we know history in this world, there's always been an oppressor and an oppressor. But you know what? There's also a history of overcoming. Overcoming. Are we ready to overcome? We sing the song. Remember when you was in public school back in the days? I don't know if they're doing now, but we used to have a song. We shall overcome. We shall overcome someday. Remember that song? Huh? After 400 years, I posted this on my Instagram page. Did y'all remember the video with the Django? Did you remember when Leonardo DiCaprio says, my daddy was, had this, the slave was over shaving my daddy's head, and he could have slit my daddy's throat. But I had just one question. Why didn't they kill us? Thank you, Shorty. I love that. I got to put that up. You can't change the world, but you can change yourself. Exactly, man. We're not here. It's too tough to reform society. Because if we believe in system, then we do believe that there's a system going on. Now, you have to live it in a way. Does that system really affect your progression? If that system really affects you from gaining, from being righteous, from earning, from educated. We live in an era right now, ladies and gentlemen. We live in the era of information era. In this era, nobody could be fooled. Everybody got a smartphone, damn it. Everybody. Right? You don't even got to walk to the library. You don't even got to have an encyclopedia. We have everything here. And you still got to look out for the information that gets here. We have everything here, damn it. If it's a smartphone, be smart and use it. What else that we could talk about? Huh? What's the real cause? What are you protesting about? Because it seems like we don't give a damn if somebody's dying in our community because we don't protest that. You know, these shootings in the past few years, they're doing it on purpose to take away our guns. Sometimes they be faking it, using crisis actors with fake gunshots. There's agenda behind shootings. I could believe that. Yo, what's good, Reg? My brother, what's good, Reg? Maybe elite, maybe wrong. Has anybody in the community ever seen something happen? Because I know this happens so many times. Anything happens in your community and then you watch it in the news and you be like, that shit ain't happen like that. What the hell are they talking about? Has anybody seen that happen? Like you in your community, you probably was a witness, so you know exactly what happened. And then 6 o'clock news comes and you watch and you be like, that's not what happened. What the hell are they talking about? I've seen when the news put a guy for killing Randolph Holder. If anybody from New York City, go look it up. It was an officer that got killed, an African-American officer that got killed, right, in the line of duty. They say, and they had a picture, and they showed that the killer was this person, and he's locked up, and he's in jail. He's locked up without bail. A couple of days, I went to the juice bar, and guess who I'm standing right next to? The guy that was convicted, that wasn't convicted, that was charged, that they put in the media that he was in jail, but he's right next to me in the juice bar. Ladies and gentlemen, if you live in the hood, in those inner cities, you understand what the hell I'm trying to say. That's the funny thing. That's where I disagree. My disagreement comes with my people that should be understanding me. My disagreement should be the people that outside from our community. But guess what? I usually we're in disagreements. People disagree with me. The people that disagree with me is the people that really understand what the hell I'm talking about. What's going on? No. Tell your babies. No. Don't be scared. When you go out there, no. There is bad people in all colors. There is bad people in all colors, men and women. Because nobody right now, if I ask you again, who is your oppressor? Put the address and the name right now in the comment box so people can know who's your oppressor. Who is keeping you from all the potentials you have in life that you're trying to pursue? Leave your oppressor's information in the comment box right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'll wait. We are protesting for justice. Looting don't help. We all know that, right, Raider? Looting don't help. Teach them how they act around those Should I put the link up right now? Should I put the link up so anybody could be timed in and we could have a dialogue and we could talk about it, because I'm prepared, and I'm prepared for all the smoke. I'm prepared for all the smoke. Anybody got a question that I haven't answered to? Bunch of palms that cause damage and bail out. These issues are beyond good and bad. Apples is not root of a tree they grew from. It's the root of a tree. I say like this. If you had an experience in your life of racism, for example, because me, I really I know there's racism. I know there's other things that is bad in life. There's liars in life, but if the lie don't affect you and the racism is not affecting me, if anybody ever played ball and you take it to the hole, you get fouled, what the coach is gonna tell you? Play through it, man. Keep on playing, man. Go straight. Go take it to the Baja right quick. May I have permission to post a short video on the racism perspective, of course, if that is okay with you. Not, of course, friends. I got you. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna put the link up in 5 minutes. France, of course, I'm gonna get you on. Because there is more roots sometimes we don't go deeper in them roots. And everybody got roots too. It's just not only one kind that has a root, too, that people just want to pay attention to. There's a lot of people that got roots. One man told me, he said, yo, you could drink with whatever water fountain you want, but your legacy is candy cane and picking up cottons. My 6th grade teacher told me that my legacy is picking up cotton and candy cane. Now I'm looking at it like my legacy is candy cane and picking up cottons. I haven't experienced directly as a white passing Latina, but I experienced it through the people I love, your brother. Now we could go through that. Has he affected our people in a positive way? Has he poisoned our people? How did it make you feel? How did it make me feel? It ain't make me feel one bit. I felt he was wrong. I told them, can you go further into my legacy? Because if my legacy is candy cane and picking up cottons, why he don't go further and say my peoples, my ancestors sold out my ancestors? Why don't go down? Why don't go deeper than that? History will always repeat itself. I felt the same way in 1992 LA riot. Yep, you already know. I said that earlier, Reg. It's systemic problem. I understand there's a problem, but I also can identify the problem and maneuver from it. That's what we got to do. It's no riot right now. It's nothing right now. No riot, no protest, no speech, no nothing that's going to change some type of system right now. The best you could do is maneuver. If you can identify there's a system, then maneuver it. Now, I understand if people don't know what's going on, it takes us, the right people that could identify the problem, is to educate people about the problem. But all I'm hearing a lot of times is a bunch of excuses. Quit the excuses. Quit the excuses. That's it. There's no more excuses. There's a lot of people that put this in position to do bad as well. It won't let me highlight the video. Oh. Later on, we could be talking about politics, because there was a couple of people out there that didn't like what my politic affiliation is. I don't give a damn what's yours. I got my individual vote. Do you got yours too? You pick what's right for you and your family. Don't tell me nothing. Oh, we could educate you. We could educate each other on what should be important. You're basically saying just live the messed up system. No, I said maneuver through it. Just like there's a lot of loopholes for you to get money out here, just like there's a lot of loopholes that we could take advantage of the government, there's a lot of loopholes in where you could succeed too and maneuver from that system that we keep complaining from, because I can maneuver through it. Could you too? So I educate you how to maneuver through the system. I'm going to tell you like this. Look. This is the system. Because people say, just like my man Reg, systemic problem. But there's a system out there. Now, put it this way. If I'm playing against you, right? Just think about it. This is a team. This is a team, right? Me against you. And I'm going to give you my playbook. I'm going to give you my playbook. Here's years and years and years and years. You got a bunch of years that you could educate your team on my playbook. My playbook is not going to change. It's going to stay the same. My playbook is not going to change. We're going to be playing, and you're going to be falling for the same old playbook? Think about that. You tell me that you're still going to be falling for the same old playbook, because there's only one playbook. We know it's a systemic problem, right? But there's people that want to keep falling for the same old playbook. They're not switching up. So what you gonna do? And if let's say the people out there that are saying 400 years, damn it, I'm tired. I am tired. I need to change. Let's go for a revolution. Go for a revolution. Go for a revolution. Go out there. Go for the revolution. Go to your oppressor. It's been 400 years, right? You gonna wait for another 400 years? Exactly, Mo. Absolutely correct. Oh, man, I gotta put that one too, man. When emotions is man, it's high, intelligence is low. Oh yeah, and that's what we seen here today, right? Every time we tune the TV, we go to Twitter, we see all these videos. That's what's happening right now. And a lot of people out there, those 4 we are. Come on, man. Bro, who's educating you, man? Listen for a while, bro. Yo, if you're gonna go live, cause my man, I'm gonna shout you out, my brother. Boxing champ commentary. You can't. I put you live the other time. I asked you how old you are. You said you're 12 years old. How about for one live show, you actually listen and probably read from other adults because you have not experienced anything, bro. Learn first. Learn. Listen. Read, and then you don't know what's going on. You can't, my brother, you can't even vote. You can't even vote, bro. Should I silence you? I don't want to do that. Come on. We need mass education across whole line. We need mass education, but the right education. Feel me, Reg? We need the right education. Yo, I've been in situations where my son is in school and they have these programs for the parents or for the parents to be involved. Do you know that parents is not nearly involved in the school of their child? Parents not even involved. I've gone through meetings, parent meetings, and only see like 7 parents show up. I've been a whole year when my son probably wasn't. What was it? He was in the 5th grade, 4th and 5th grade, and it's only be 2 fathers there all the time, just 2 fathers. These meetings be at 7 o'clock. I barely see any parents. There's a lot of parents out there that can't even help their own child with their own homework. We also can't depend on the institution to educate our child. Sometimes we know that when you go to school, sometimes it's just to pass a test. We all been through school, right? We all been through the system of public school. Many of us in the inner cities. So we know what it is too. But it's also when your kids come from school, check on their work and actually re-educate them. They don't got to eat everything they learn because some of it is just to pass a test. Everything starts in the home. The number one responsibility, remember, if something happens to your child, they're not going to call the teacher. They're not going to call your politician. They're not going to call the white man. They're going to call you. They're going to call you. You're going to be accountable. You ain't gonna go and be like, oh my God, not because it's teacher. Oh no, because the politician I just voted in, it's because of him that he doesn't got education and he didn't do the homework. It's because of the politician. And it's because of Trump. It's because of Trump. A lot of people don't want to take accountability for their own life, for their children's life. Nobody wants to do it. Everybody want to play the blame game. Blame everybody, man. Stop with the blame game. Stop with the blame game. And you also know, and also it's good for people out there that there's a lot of people that have a lot of ego. Ask for help. I learned that in the old age, like damn, I probably could have attained more things, more knowledge about certain things. Could have put myself in better position in different things if I just would have asked for help. But no, some people from the hood, we think we know everything. Even the poorest of all the poorest think that we know the answers and we know everything. You remember Kanye West? You ain't got the answers, Sway. You ain't got the answers. Sometimes we don't got to answer. We got to ask for help. Help it in the right way. Just don't ask help for money. But also knowledge. But also to identify where is this resource where I could just put myself in a position so I could gain whatever I need to. The school wasn't meant to test your intelligence. It was meant to test your memory. I like that. Oh, D. Yo, D, that's deep. I never heard it like that, bro. I never heard it like that. You see? That's what I mean about. This is what I mean about this live show. It's all about education. I never heard that beautiful quote. Man, got me thinking, right? That's what we doing here. Yeah, friends. I remember. We had a great talk yesterday. Look. This is what I mean. We're talking about, look what we're talking about. Look at the comment box, and then here comes, didn't Trump call us a thug? No, he ain't called thugs. He called people thugs. And he says it in plain English. All you got to do is read. All you got to do is read, bro. Thugs. If you identify, and this is another thing. If you identify when somebody says thug, and you identify it because you're black or Latinos, that's on you. A thug is a thug. A thug do not come in color. It starts in the home, and also we need to work on our own healing of our own childhood trauma. Trust that shows up in our parenting, our relationship, and how we view the world. Yes, I agree. I agree 100%. We all have trauma. And hey, yo, there's also racism trauma that's passed down through generations and generation. But also, there are people out there that could educate us about those traumas. You know? Even with racism trauma. If I teach my young kids right now and be like, white people are the devil. They bad. They're going to grow up with that type of emotions. And then they're going to teach their kids that type of emotions. But you know what? I felt that. I watch movies. I watch things. I never experienced, in my experience, I never experienced a person doing something to me, a white person doing something to me, keeping me from something. I never experienced it. I never. But I understand many have. Many have. I experienced more my own people dissing me. Even in Caribbean culture, you could be a white Puerto Rican and a black Puerto Rican, or the Dominican, white Puerto Dominican, black Dominican. Your own people. A Spanish guy won't even stop for me. He said, "Oh, I thought you was black." There's racism in every color. But that's not the narrative that they push. They only push that there's white and black. And that anybody else have the green light to be racist. And then we use it as a bully point. Because if I could go to a job right now and I go to an interview and I don't get the job or whatever, I could be working and I have an argument with my white employee and I'd be like, you know what, man, I hate this guy, man. Yo, he's a racist. And I could use that bully point. Is that right too? That ain't right. I don't have free health care neither. I had to work to pay for it. What's wrong with that? Preach on. Remember, Shorty, this he's a child, so he's not willing to learn. He's just like he's a robot that whatever he hears, he says. He hasn't gone through life yet, so he don't even know what he's talking about. Tell him if he's gonna get his stimulus check to see on his name. You know what we're talking about. Anyway, Tupac also says, "How can I be positive when everything around me is negative?" And Tupac influenced young minorities. How can anyone make it with it mentally? Imagine, remember, if he called somebody thug, who was the people that was glorifying those words? Hmm? Who was the people that was glorifying being a thug? See, I'm gonna say it like this: the difference between certain ethnicities, certain races, exactly, Dragon, right? And those are our spokesperson too from the hood. Those are our spokespeople, right? But then if somebody else calls us thug, yo, you racist. But yet we glorify being thugs. We are the only culture that loves to glorify the wrong. We are the only culture that loves to glorify the wrong. It's in our music. It's on the way we walk. Look at our neighborhood. We be blasting music. Don't give a damn about the old lady trashes, sell drugs to one another, even sell drugs to teens, whatever. I don't give a damn. We are those people. That's what we do. If I ask anybody here, what's your favorite movie? I said, remember in the last in a couple of last live shows, and what people were saying. Goodfellas, New Jack City, Scarface, Blow, Godfather. Most of our people's favorite movie is gangsters and drug dealers. Right? Why? In that show, I ain't hear nobody say nothing like a movie that's educated. Or any books I love to read. Oh, the Ernest Hemingway book. Or, John Q. Damn, I love that movie. Powerful. Fatherhood. Damn. Loki, send me the link on a private chat so I could know. D. Tupac also said, they say the white man I should fear, but it's my own kind, all this killing here. Yeah, man. Even Malcolm X said that. Put it this way. Malcolm X is actually saying a lot of things that I'm saying. Let's self-educate our own, police our own community. Let's have our own newspapers. We got to fix our community before we go out there. I'm saying the same thing. I ain't hear nobody call Malcolm X a coon before or Uncle Tom. He was saying the same thing. Matter of fact, I even give it to you. Matter of fact, I'm gonna put an audio of what Malcolm X has to say. And for everybody that thinks I'm a coon or Uncle Tom, I guess that Malcolm X is one too. If he, because he's saying what I'm saying. Let's see, because people hate when I say it's only one race. Let's see what Malcolm says.
Accept you face, for example, the complete segregation of the sexes? I think that everything today on this earth is being modernized. Religious principles. Well, you were fortunate to hear him twice. But he does this 5 times when I begin to doubt that he himself believed that was feasible. And I saw no kind of action designed to bring it into existence or bring it about. Then I turned in a different direction. Are you still a Muslim? Oh, yes. I'm a Muslim. I believe in the religion of Islam, which believes in brotherhood, complete brotherhood of all people. But at the same time that I believe in this brotherhood, I don't believe in forcing.
Bronx Tale, you see? Look at that. But I love the father and son. I love the way that he instilled. He was looking out for his son. Hardworking man. I want you to listen to Malcolm X, y'all.
I'm wondering if you still believe, as I think you certainly did at the time you were allied to the Black Muslim movement, in a segregated black nation in North America. I don't believe in any form of segregation or any form of racism. I'm against any form of segregation and against racism. Is it?
Did y'all hear what Malcolm X said? I don't believe in any kind of racism. When your boy Punch Drunk says it, he's a coon though. Right? When Malcolm X says it, I'm gonna put the link. I want to talk to the people now. Anybody want smoke? Who want this smoke? Talk to me. Come correct. Come correct. Oh, I'll be like Eagle and block your ass. Come correct. Let's educate one another. I put the link up. Anybody want to time in? Time in. Just press the link. Press the link and time in. We could be talking about this live. Let's educate one another. Let's uplift humanity. Humanity. I'm all about one race and one race only. And exposing the powers that be, exposing their narrative, exposing us so we could divide, so they could conquer. Let's go. Also, if one of the people that's been like this that wants to, we could talk about your political affiliation. You let me know what's going on. You let me know who's doing it more for you. You let me know who we should vote next. Who is good for us or for you? We have to help one another unite as one human race. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, Alejandro, yes. They want us to be divided. Everybody, they want to hate the other race. That's what they want. They're painting a picture that is not it. But we want it to be it because it's comfortable. It's comfortable. Even if it's not true, no, we want it to be it. We want that every white person that does something to a black that is racist, we want to believe that. That's not true. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it's not true. Not every situation is racism. It's wrong, right, good, and evil. There's people like that. It could be actually simplified like that. They don't want to simplify like that. I put the link up, y'all, who wants to jump in. Nobody want to jump in, man. This could be an easy live show. Or we could just talk about boxing. We could just talk about boxing. NWO in the works. Tell me, what you should do? Another protest? Yo.
What up, Punch? What's cracking?
What's good, bro?
¿Cómo está el hombre?
Yo estoy bien aquí, tú sabes, hablando con la gente que están bravos. Muchos hay bravos conmigo.
You know, there's always going to be people, man.
They don't like
Yeah. Yeah, I know how it is, man. I grew up in the hood, so, you know, I know what's what.
So, okay, let me ask you the question. And anybody, again, I'll put the link up. Anybody can express your own experience. I have the link up. Let's chop it up. So, yo, Ray, let me ask you a question. Is racism gonna stop you? Is racism stopping you in anything in life to achieve anything in life?
Negative.
Why hasn't stopped you? Racism. So racism is not big in your life. Like, tell us why it's not stopping you.
I'll tell you what, man. I used to think like that, but that's not the way it is, man. If anybody, like, I grew up in the hood, right? I grew up in the calles and everything, and I was not doing good when I was younger. And I found out that, man, all you gotta do, if you go and work hard, man, you can get out of any situation, boy.
I agree with you 100%.
You like right before back then, man. I didn't have a job until I was like 20 something. You know, I used to do my thing on the streets.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I feel you. We know. I know what you're talking about. We know.
yeah, and then after, man, I started working and I started thriving and I had good opportunities, better and better jobs, and then now I have my home and have my car and I'm all good now.
God bless, man. God bless, man. And I'm glad that you that you better your life for you and your family. And your kids gonna look up to that. You could give them a story and also uplift them. And you the superhero. A lot of people depend on celebrities and actors and politicians to be their superheroes. And I'm glad that you are a superhero to your family.
Yeah, man. It's weird because if I can do it, anybody can do it.
That's how I feel, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's not like I grew up with all kinds of opportunities and stuff like that. I mean, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
man.
it's you make your life the way you want it.
Yeah,
Ain't nobody gonna stop you.
exactly.
Because if there's people out there that think that people are racist, like at your job, whatever, they might be. But the only thing that those people care about, the color about, is green. If you can make them money, guess what? You're gonna have a job.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with you. It's like, yo, yes, there's racist, but racism is not gonna stop me. So guess what? Racism is irrelevant to me. Ain't gonna stop me. It's not gonna stop me, and it shouldn't stop you either. And we already know the playbook, right?
Yeah, hell yeah. And you know what about the cops too, man? I want to let people know about how it is, at least over here in LA. The cops are a
Express.
gang. They're brothers. They're a family. They're gonna stick together no matter what. And that's besides color and race. They could be black, Asian, white, Mexican. They gonna stick together. So whatever they do, they're gonna stick together. So even if it's wrong.
Yeah. It's almost like if you in your own family and somebody,
Yep.
your own cousin or your own brother, they doing wrong, you still gonna support them,
Yeah, and
right?
yeah, and it's not like white people are just killing blacks. They're killing Mexicans. They're killing everybody. You know what I mean? So
The statistics says it. It's not nobody could lie about it. People could feel because that's what it is. They push the narrative. It's not like we still watching. We saw the killing of George Floyd. We saw the killing. But me, just because he's a white cop that killed a black guy, I'm gonna be like, oh, that's racist, racist, racist. Man, I just saw a evil animal do it. I don't care if it was race. I care that it was a evil animal that did what he did to another human being.
yep,
That's the
and
only uproar I have.
everybody saw that that was wrong, man. I mean, even just looking at it, you get angry. You can be
Yes.
like, "Fuck, man! I wish I was there. I would have pushed that fool away or
Yeah.
something."
I mean, what
And and
happened? I
and
mean,
and
there was.
and, and, and to tell you the truth, it wasn't because he was black. Not at all. It's because of he was a human, dude, and he shouldn't have died like that.
Yep. Look, there's stories that's coming out that says I'm not all sure because I didn't care that it was forged. He was trying to have a fake credit card or whatever, or he does porn on the side. He does some hustle, whatever it is. I didn't care. I don't care. Another the cop killed that young that man. He wasn't supposed to die. They deserve jail. He deserved, especially that dude. Matter of fact, the
For
three that
sure,
was on top of him, they deserve the
for
death
sure.
penalty to me. The death penalty.
Yeah, yeah, for sure, man. That's a straight homicide.
And it's not
You know?
because he was black and the guy was white. It's because the
No.
humans killed another human like he was just a piece of ish.
Yeah,
They
that guy,
deserve the death penalty.
that guy in the bottom could have been an Asian dude, and I would have been like, damn, that's fucked up. But you know what? I guess that's the straw that broke the camel's back.
Exactly. Yo, put it this way. I posted a picture of there was these guys with a rifle, right? And they was protecting businesses, right? Like they going against the rioters or they going against the looters, right?
Yeah,
So the New York Post posted a picture and edited with the two white guys, the rednecks. They called them the rednecks, right? Then I posted the actual picture and it was the white dude, two white dudes, and and two black dudes beside them. They was protecting it. You know, it was they was united to protect it. But the news, and when we're talking about the news, you got to remember the New York Post. The New York Post is in every state, and even in the UK, you can find the New York Post. You can find the New York Times in Europe. So these publications go all over the world. And that's the image that they wanted to put to entice. So when we see what's going on in Europe, also that they are protesting and stuff like that, they going by what we put out, what the media puts out. They don't know what's really going on until we put it out. And boom, here's the narrative.
Yeah, man. There's a heavy agenda out there, and I'll tell you. Let me tell you what's going on here right now in LA. What people don't know right now in Santa Monica, there's a protesters that were out there all day, right? Peaceful. Everything was all good. They said curfew at 6. Then they changed it to 4. Right before 4, like around 3:15, the cops they started putting tear gas and they started fucking with all the protesters. Meanwhile, the looters, you can see on TV the looters passing right by the cops. The cops didn't do shit. They're letting them loot. They're letting them loot. They're letting them put fires and all that shit. And the protesters are the ones that are getting arrested. I mean, what kind of shit is that? Like, what's behind that?
Exactly.
You know, like another thing too. I don't know if you saw there was a undercover cop breaking windows in Minneapolis. Right? They found out he was a cop. He was breaking windows. Everybody like, why is this fool breaking windows? Why? You know what I'm saying? They found out that all like 80% of the people that got arrested in Minneapolis that night, they're not even from Minneapolis. You know what I mean?
I feel you. All that stuff. It makes all sense.
Well, and another thing too, the mayor, Trump said, "Hey, man, the National Guards are there." He said, "Stand down. I don't want them there. Like, let everything burn, basically." Why do they want? Why do they want that shit to burn?
You tell me, right?
Like you guys gotta answer, like not answer, but think about that. Don't just look at what's going on in the news and that's it, you know.
Do you see do you see the owner that was crying? That his
Where?
his bar, he said, "I spent my whole penny, my last penny in this business." Who cared? Did anybody care about him?
Yeah, people don't care about that. The news they want to put out flames, looting. They want to divide the people, and guess what? Divide and conquer.
That's what it is. But you know what it is, Ray? If we all know that and heard that terminology, we all know that. Why are we still slipping? Why are we still getting played by the playbook? Yo, they have given the playbook. Here, y'all. Here. But it's like we don't study it. We just get uproar. Whoa.
It's because you know what I trip on this, right? So over here in LA, a lot of Mexicans be getting killed by the cops, right? Like gangbangers or non-gangbangers, whatever. That shit hardly makes the news.
I know.
You know why? Because Mexicans, they don't fucking like complain. They don't fight back. They just fucking don't want to get deported or whatever. They stay quiet. They're like really, even like paisas at the jobs. You know, they get hurt. They don't want to say anything because they're afraid they're gonna lose their jobs. Mexicans, they just don't say nothing, and they know that, like black people, they get angry. You know what I mean? They know they want to fight and they fight back. I mean, that's cool. I mean, think about this. Dude. There's some YouTubers out here that I don't want to say their names, but they're like they're like real pro black. You know what I mean? Which is cool. I ain't tripping on that. But those fools are not. Hold on. Those fools are not out there protesting.
Look.
You got Mexicans out there protesting.
Just like if a person is pro-black, pro-Latino, pro-Asian, pro-white, it doesn't affect it. Cool. But when you're trying to tell me something that isn't it, then we gonna have like some type of issue when we discussing it.
Yeah, no, I understand. But I'm just saying, like, there's some dudes like, oh, we gotta do something. We gotta go. We gotta protest. We gotta do this, and they're not even out there. They live here. Some of them live here.
Yo, did you see that?
They're not out there. Their Mexicans are out there helping these guys.
Did you see that video of the 4 guys beating up that white woman that was protecting her store?
Nah, I didn't see that.
It's in New York.
What happened?
Nah, she was just protecting her store and they wanted her to move. So this guy was having like a 2x4 and was destroying her store. Another guy grabbed her, beating her up, and then the guy with the 2x4, the wood, bagging and beating her up with the 2x4.
It's crazy. You know what's crazy too?
That's
I was tripping out.
That's what they call revolution.
Tripping on this. I don't know. Some people know, but some people do know. There was gonna be a race war out here in Compton, maybe a couple of weeks ago, right? Basically, what happened is there was a lot of blacks were messing with the eloteros, people that sell elotes and ice cream and all those shits. Like they're like undocumented immigrants, like Mexicans. They're robbing them and doing all kinds of shit. So the Hispanics got mad, and there was gonna be some crazy shit that's gonna go on. But anyways, ended up getting handled. Some black dude, he checked his own homeboys, and we respect that, and everybody's all good. But I was crazy. What would have happened if it would have been a war and now this shit's going on? Because the Mexicans are out there protesting with the blacks.
Yeah, I mean everybody is protesting. The good protest, protest.
Yeah.
Even me, I'll tell you the truth. I don't think that even peaceful protests will do anything. Looting won't do anything. I do believe if you are a person that feel that 400 years been too long and it won't stop. Do you know what brings peace in the world? Whether people like it or not, what brings peace to the world is war. In every place in the world, what brings peace is war. But it has to be a proper war. Now, are you willing to organize to have a proper war and get what you feel is needed to be done? At this point, great. Yo, Killer Mike, great speech. What is it going to do? Jermaine Williams, great speech. Oh my, what is it going to do? What are you going to do? What is anybody? Nothing. So you know what people just need to do is bring the people together as the human race. Actually go at, and even Killer Mike says it on his on the speech when he was going at CNN, because there is a narrative that they pushing to get people more angry. There is a narrative.
Yeah, for sure.
And also we got to identify about the race hustlers. There's race hustlers, there's race baiters. We got to identify that too. Yo, there's one thing about racism that we know there is, but there's other things when they create racism. When there's no racism there, and we create it. When we want to assume it's racism, but before knowing the fact, we say it's racism. That's creating racism. That's also bad. We need to stop creating racism when there's no racism there, or we don't know the fact that there is racism just because it looks like it.
Yeah, man, there's just a lot of crazy shit going out there.
Exactly, man. Exactly. It's like when I said that in the hood, when Latinos and blacks go together, they don't say it's racist. I never hear in the newspaper the Latin man beat up the black man it just goes by the name. This suspect did something to this suspect. But when it's white, woo, they like, yo, in the news, they be like this. Yes, we got him.
Yep, that's
Yes,
true.
we got a story, y'all. Everybody, print him, editor-in-chief. Let's go. Woo!
Send the helicopter.
Send the helicopter. Do something. We got one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah. We could all record something, but you know, they also have the power into making that video viral too.
Yeah, that's another part. You know, they want views. They want ratings.
Exactly. Right? Don't don't say, yo, how you gonna listen to a 400-pound guy who can barely walk? Yo, you know what they said in CNN? They said in CNN the thing that's killing brown people the most is COVID-19 and racism. I thought just a year ago it was supposed to be heart attack. I thought that's what killed us the most. Heart attack,
Shit, I don't.
obesity, diabetes. We forgot all about that.
I would have thought DUIs.
I mean high blood pressure. I thought it was that.
Yeah, I would have thought it was DUIs.
Oh yeah, my God. Man, how we gonna keep getting played, ladies and gentlemen? Why are we keep getting played? Why? Wake up! Stop being emotional.
Some people don't want to hear it, you know.
Betas, too many betas. Let's be real, too many betas out there, man.
So I'll ask you the same thing that you asked me
Okay.
about. About somebody stopping you
Well,
from
ask me the question. I want you to ask me the question right, so I could answer it. So it could even if anybody want to edit this, because a lot of people love to edit my videos now. Please.
Are you
ask
being
me
oppressed?
In the proper form, sir?
Are you being oppressed to the point where you can't be where you want to be?
Hell no! Please ask me again, man. Just ask me again so I can answer it better.
Are you being oppressed to the point where you can't go where you want to be at?
Hell the fuck no! Hell no! Never!
So you're saying that you can do anything you want to do if you put your mind to it?
Oh, yes, I can. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. If anybody want to edit that part, you could go ahead.
Well, you know what? Let me ask you a good one.
Oh yes.
I was watching a video earlier. You know the guy that's changed my mind.
Oh, I used to see like little clips, but like last year, but I know you're talking about the guy that
Yeah,
built the desk.
Yeah, I seen one about affirmative action. You know, about giving like blacks, I guess, more opportunities to go to better schools because they're black.
Yo.
And the guy was basically saying like he doesn't believe that he thinks that's racist, that you should go to a better school because you're qualified, not because you're at disadvantage, like
This is what I believe.
not having the opportunities.
I believe that everybody has the rights for opportunity. See, opportunity is what people, I believe, should want more. We don't want to be held back. We don't want to be given stuff. I mean, there is people that like to just want to be given and don't work for it. We don't want to be. We just want opportunity. We don't want anything. I don't want you to give me money. I don't want you to give me food. I just want to know that I have the opportunity to get the money and get the food. Feel me?
But you think it should be based on race?
No, I don't think. Yo, if there's a stat that you need to have this so you could get into that. It shouldn't be diminished because just to bring in more Latin or more Black or more Asian, more Indian, nothing. If that's the stat, if you need to get a 3.8 to this place or to this institution, it should be 3.8. It shouldn't be like, oh, well, we need more of this in here. Anyway, if somebody tells me that they don't want me in their house, I don't want to go to the house. I could go to another party or make another party. I don't really need to go there. White people look. Yes, and there is races, and I say that the there's whites that don't want you someplace. Guess what? I don't want to be there either. So why am I trying to crash this party?
Yeah.
Right? Like, if there's a barbecue in the park, yeah, you smell it. Yeah, man, it's a barbecue. It's a pork or whatever they got it. Man, I want some. Can I have some? But my chicken is not good, but I want yours. But you no, you can't come. I really don't want you here. I don't want you to eat from this barbecue. I don't want you here. But no, but it's not fair, man. This is everybody's park. I want to be here. Man, pick your side, man. There's so many space out there. Why are you fighting for it?
Yeah, it's like trying to be with a girl that don't want you.
Exactly. You even see the Asians doing that. The Asians will be, I'm going to get Chinatown. That's it. We get our own food. We order from our same food. Look, I bought Chinese food earlier. The Chinese place was closed down. The Chinese lady said, oh, I said, hey, mama, how's business? Oh, it's good right now. I opened it. It's because Chinatown was closed and we get our food and delivery from Chinatown. They not saying, oh, man, we couldn't get the food because this other place and this white man didn't let us. Our own people didn't have the food. We ain't shot for it. We're going to wait until things open up. That's it. Yes, and if you want to help your own people, then help your own people. I'm okay with that too. Asians do it. Jews do it. Latinos, Arabics do it. Black people. Are you doing it in your own community? Do it in your own community too. Open up the businesses. Open up those businesses and hire your people. You have the right. Nobody's holding anybody back here. But guess what happens? People, different ethnicity, comes into those communities as well. And just open up business. If they could do it, there's people that come from third world countries that come into this country and open up business. And they don't complain. Nobody is holding nobody back. Nobody is holding nobody back. And nobody could tell me, like I gave the question to anybody right now. Name me your oppressor. Put the address right there. Name me your oppressor.
Yeah, man. If an immigrant can come to this country, doesn't speak the language, and can get a job, come on, man.
Yo, I know people that don't even know how to speak the language.
That's what I'm saying.
I know
they don't
people
even speak English.
Old and learn the language and still get by.
That's what I'm saying. There's some people that come here that don't even speak the language here, and they can get a job. And they make it somehow. They little by little, but they struggle. But fuck, they end up making it somehow.
Oh man, I don't understand. Anybody want to also chime in? Anybody else chime in? But
for sure, we're stronger united. Everybody, man, we all got to unite, man.
Yeah, but you know what? They don't. That's what I'm trying to tell people. People, they see when we unite, then they come up with. They throw us this hardball. They don't like that we unite. You think about it. And for all the people out there, ladies and gentlemen, that want to hate this administration, let me read you the administration. Let me read you the pros before coronavirus. For the people that was like, yo, I heard that you like Donald Trump. Well, let me read you. Let me educate you. Nah, but I don't like him. Okay, you could, yo, Ray, who you plan to vote for? I don't even know who you go. So who you plan to vote for? What's good for you and your family? Because I won't disagree if it's for you. If your vote goes for you and your family, then that's the beauty of everybody having a vote, right? That's the beauty of it.
I'll put it to you this way. I used to be a Democrat.
And what happened?
No comment.
Yo, hey, Ray, just let's educate the world, bro. If you feel, hey, there's gonna be another person that's gonna be like, yo, I hate this Republicans, and I hate conservative, and I hate Donald Trump, and he ain't doing nothing, and then there's gonna be people that's gonna be like, oh yes he did, but let the people why you're not picking Democrats anymore.
Well, Trump, that fool has the highest on employment rate,
Mm.
and for blacks too.
For who? For who? For who?
For blacks, everybody,
We
the
talking
employment
about the
rate's high.
before the we talking about the before the coronavirus.
Yeah, before the coronavirus, obviously. But now all of a sudden, you got this coronavirus, you got this protesting and looting. How convenient right before the elections.
Hmm.
You know,
You know what? Because we know the playbook. Yo, you know what I say? You know, I've been terminated from Twitter. I've been terminated from Facebook. I've been suspended from Facebook. I've been suspended from Facebook, and they have told me that I have to erase 71 posts that don't even have no curse. Don't have no curse at all, but all conservative posts. 71 messages to get back on Facebook, I had to erase.
man, that's a lot. I know. There's a video out there. I don't know if people have seen about that doctor talking about Dr. Fauci that has been getting taken down
Yeah.
on YouTube and Facebook, Twitter, everything. As soon as it goes up, within like minutes, it gets taken down.
It's yo. Put it. Ask me. Yo, I was just on Facebook like 2 days ago. I'm suspended again.
Yeah, there's a lot of fuckery going on.
And anybody that
Yeah.
ever follow me, they just say I just say things that just doesn't fit their narrative.
Hold on, real quick.
Put it this way, for the people out there, and for the people, hey, start editing right now. Almost 4 million jobs created since the election. More Americans are now employed than ever recorded before in our history. Let me say it again for the editors. More Americans are not employed than ever recorded before in history. We have created more than 400,000 manufacturing jobs since the election. Jobs growing at the fastest rate in more than 3 decades. Economic growth last quarter hit 9.2%. New unemployment claims recently hit 49-year low. Median household incomes has hit highest level ever recorded. African American unemployment has recently achieved the lowest rate ever recorded. Hispanic American unemployment is at the lowest rate ever recorded. Asian American unemployment recently achieved the lowest rate ever recorded. Women's unemployment recently reached their lowest rate in 65 years. Youth unemployment has recently hit the lowest rate in nearly half a century. And I keep going. Lowest unemployment rate ever recorded for Americans without a high school diploma. Damn it. Even if you have some hiccups in your life, you could still succeed under this administration. Before coronavirus, I'm talking about. Under the administration, veterans unemployment recently reached its lowest rate in nearly 20 years. Almost 3.9 million Americans have been lifted off food stamps since the election, ladies and gentlemen. That is 4 million people off food stamps. And I proceed. Edit that one too. The pledge to American workers have resulted in employers committing to train more than 4 million Americans who we are committed to vocational education. 95% of U.S. manufacturers are optimistic about the future, the highest ever. Retail sales surged 6% over last year before coronavirus. Signed the biggest package of tax cuts. Do you know what tax cuts is? Ladies and gentlemen, do you know what a tax cut is? Because we know a party that loves to raise the taxes. I proceed. Edit this. Signed the biggest package of tax cuts and reforms in history after tax cuts over $3 billion poured back into the U.S. in the first quarter alone.
Yep, that's more money in your pocket every check you get.
Can I proceed for people out there? Huh?
Don't forget about the imports.
Oh, oh man, the imports. Recorded number of regulations eliminated. Enacted regulatory relief for community banks and credit unions. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? When I went for a car, I got approved just like that. When I went for a house, I got approved just like that. Because under this administration is the highest approval rating for Black and Latinos ever. So if you want to be a business owner before coronavirus, this administration, man, gave you the best opportunity. And what do we want in life? Opportunity. If you wanted to buy a home, the approval rating is there. The banks is just the banks before coronavirus was, man, giving. You wanted something, there was lending. And guess what? The interest rate was low. Wow.
Yeah, that dude. Why do you think he fired all kinds of people?
Yeah, it looks
All you
like,
hear is firing everybody.
But this is what people argue. Because I don't know what tax cut is. Oops. I mean, hey, that's what I mean. Well, you got to be in position to know what's a tax cut. This administration has done more for the Black and Latinos. And I didn't even mention the prison reform. Do you remember that they was talking about mass incarceration? Mass incarceration. Have anybody in the news talk about mass incarceration lately?
I don't know.
Think about it, Ray. Has anybody talked about mass incarceration lately? Because it was big before, remember?
Yeah.
It was big. Oh, this administration, the First Step Act. Wow. Programs for those prisoners. So when they're in there and when they come out, they're gonna be respected as citizens and given that second chance which they deserve.
Well. Yeah, same with like the import, like Donald Trump. He's like everything that comes over here, the Chinese tax. You know what I'm saying? Everything they tax, but we don't tax them. So he's like, what's all this? Fuck that. We're taxing you guys too.
But no. And if we want to talk about the coronavirus, too, because of course, again, my condolences go out to the people that have been affected by the coronavirus. Everybody out there that has somebody, man, my heart and prayers go out to y'all. When our president was talking about coronavirus back in January, liberal news only reported coronavirus one time between January and February because they were so busy in the Ukraine call. While our president was trying to give us that heads up about coronavirus, nobody cared. It's all documented. Go check it out. January 31st. Coronavirus. Just type it. Google it. Google it, people. Google it. You could do it. I know everybody got a smartphone.
What about George Soros?
What else should I own?
What about George Soros?
Oh, man. Yo, I'm watching a video right now of Antifa beating up a old lady, and she's on the floor right now. An old lady. Wow. Nice. What a protest.
Hey, what about the mail-in ballots?
Ooh. That too. Hey, I don't trust that mail-in ballot either. Sometimes I don't get my mail.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's where fraud comes in.
Yep.
And the person behind that too is George Soros.
Yep.
He started that funding I forgot what it's called, but uh it's in New York school, a university. Forgot what it's called. But I knew this was coming since the beginning. I'm like, dude, they're gonna fucking try to take over, through fraud.
Mm. Damn, man. You know, you saw what Justin Timberlake said, that he said that Justin Timberlake will bail out all the protesters if they go to jail. I guess he's going to bail out this man that just beat up an old lady with a bike.
This was full of shit. You know why? Because anybody that's getting arrested, they're going to the county and they're releasing them.
Mm-hmm.
They're releasing them. They're just getting the information. They go to the county and they release them.
Of course,
because they don't have the capacity. And also too, with the coronavirus, they can't have them together. It's a liability issue.
Yo, now people also want to talk about anybody and anybody want to chime in. I'll put the link up. It's up to you. Y'all wanna, maybe they don't want this smoke, Ray. That's what it is. I know.
It's Raider, by the way.
Oh, I just keep it short. You feel me?
Like the Raiders. Raiders.
I know. No, I was just trying to be, man, keeping it short, bro. Oh, I understand, because Ray sounds like you're like a spray cockroach thing, right?
Yeah.
Yo, but that's what you're doing, my brother. Thank you. You spraying the roaches, man.
Nah, I'm just trying to keep. I'm just trying to keep people's eyes open and their ears open.
Yeah.
It's much deeper than when people think, man.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I want to see this too. This one right here. So remember when Ferguson happened, right?
Yeah.
Ferguson, what happened in Ferguson? Also with Eric Garner. Since people want to blame this administration or whatever, what happened? What happened with our past president? What did he say about Ferguson?
What did they say? Trying to blame Trump?
No, because Ferguson was around his time. What about Eric Garner? I want people to tell me. I mean, because a lot of people is critical about our current president. So I want to hear what people have to. What did Obama do, and what did Obama say? Did Obama say to the FBI, go get this guy, go get those officers? Anybody who have any recollection, please, you have the comment box is right there, ladies and gentlemen. What did Obama do about Eric Garner, Ferguson, Trayvon Martin? What did Obama do? Anybody, please, in the comment box, talk to me.
Yeah, you can't be blaming presidents over shit that happens, like that. Those are individual things that happen that are bad,
Because this is what it is. They trying to blame the blame game. So of course I will go to I want to be educated too. I want to know. I want to know. I gotta know. I can't go one day without. I want to grasp. I want to be educated in something. Please talk to me. Hold on, Radar. Stay right there. Let me put Glenn in. Yo, Glenn.
Yo, what's good?
I'm good. I saw your little video. I saw your little comment box. Don't worry, I see everything. But
what little video you see from me?
Talk to me. Ask me a question.
No, hold up. What video you seen of me?
Don't worry, you know what I'm talking about.
Nah, did I post anything? Did I comment on you? Personally?
Nah.
Exactly.
Nah, you did.
Make sure you get the facts right with that one.
I didn't say it. You just, sir. I know I know what they were saying.
Okay. All right. I just want you to know that because me and Guido chopped it up a little bit ago about that. And that wasn't me. Just facts. I'm just letting you know. Serious. And you know, I could stick. I'm chiming in to disagree with you. So I got no problem disagreeing with you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But
I don't have no problem with people disagreeing with me. We want to educate one another. If we're not going to be talking about boxing, right? And we're talking about other current events, because at the end of the day, this is a boxing channel. I'm just doing this because it feels like it's a dialogue that needs to be spoken. And if there's people out there that's going to listen to this platform, hey, there might be people that's emotional about what's really going on. There's people that want some changes, that don't understand. They probably want to be educated. They probably just want to, they just want to express themselves and feel it. Or maybe that they hear me talk about other things that be like, yo, Punch Drunk, I don't agree with you. I don't like it. Man, they got the platform to speak on it.
Right, and I sent the link while you was chopping it up with the last dude. And that link is basically going to show you that since 2010, the economy's been trending up, and that's what I was debating with you yesterday. Trump inherited that. He didn't create that. And that's what I'm trying to say. Like that. That's why I disagree. So the only thing they say is that it's economy.
So you're going to neglect government information statistics, or are you going to go by your own statistic, or who's giving you these statistics? Because if 400 created jobs, like I think you was debating two different things and putting it together. You said that it was doing bad. Yes, we all know during Bush, and by the time that Obama came, he inherited a lot of bad stuff. He inherited a war. He inherited a bad economy. But yes, he bailed these people out. The same people, Obama bailed out the same people that people hate Trump for giving them the tax cut. Obama bailed out the same people. Why didn't Obama say, F y'all, corporate, I ain't bailing y'all out? Why Obama didn't do that?
So you disagree with the stimulus package that was just passed?
I don't care about to be honest, I don't care about the stimulus package.
So do you disagree with it though?
That they passed?
Yeah.
I didn't look too much because there's a lot of things in that package. So to be honest,
but a lot of people needed that
because there's a lot of things in them packages more than just $1,200 or the $2,400 or the $3,400 that a family could get. There is more into those stimulus packages that a lot of people don't even care about because they just care about the money. But there's a lot of
people. But agreed with that. But at the end of the day, it was still passed with Republicans and Democrats.
That what?
At the end of the day, it was still passed with Republicans and Democrats. It had to pass the Senate. It can't pass the Senate without the Republicans agreeing because they're the ones that run the Senate.
Yeah.
Okay. So the Democrats are the ones that started that because of all the people that were out of work and they projected to be out of work and need that money.
Yeah, but there was other thing that was going, and that's why, because the Democrats is also asking for some dumb shit like the Kennedy.
The Republicans too. The Republicans were asking for dumb shit too, Punch.
They both asking for some dumb shit. That's why I said I don't know everything they asking for. Nobody knows right now all the stuff that they asking for. As a matter of fact, there is some YouTube economics that knows everything that they asking for. The thing is
I can send you a link.
Yes, send the link, but I don't see it. But I asked you a question earlier. You didn't answer it. I said, why did Obama, because you was talking about the 1%ers, right? Yesterday. Why did Obama bail out the same people that Trump gives credit cuts to?
Why did he blame Obama?
Bail. Obama had two bailouts. He bailed them out. He bailed those corporate companies. He bailed the banks and everybody twice. I want to know why Obama did that, but yet people criticize Trump for having those tax cuts that benefits those same corporates.
Well, when it comes to tax, I'm not talking about those are two different things. We're talking about apples and oranges when it comes to that. Because when you're talking about a bailout for companies that sustain the economy, right? That's what Obama did.
Okay.
Okay. When it comes to tax cuts, right? That's actually the opposite. It's giving them tax breaks, okay, so they could get more money. That's capitalism.
Do you?
At its
Okay,
best.
that's capitalism. I'm cool with capitalism.
Well, but then every 10 years, socialism has to bail out capitalism. If you look at it, look at what happened with the first Bush. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to go to war. Bill Clinton and Bill Clinton inherited a deficit, and by the time he left office, it was a surplus. George Bush Jr. Ran through that with 3 more wars, and then all of a sudden we were in a recession. Obama comes in, bails us out of that, and then we got Trump now. And he wasn't doing a bad job as far as the economy is.
But wait there. Don't talk about the lot of we still spending money on wars that should have been stopped, and Obama should have stopped it too.
But Bush started it. That's what I'm saying, and he did his best to move it. You can't just move out of an unstable region like that after you're the one that toppled it.
So what about when Trump said we moving from that region? People were still mad. I mean, everybody gets mad at every Trump move that he made.
Because our allies were basically left by themselves to get murdered. That's why people were upset, because you have to do it a little smoother than that. You can't just pull out. That's why Obama didn't just pull out.
So he didn't just pull out. He had 8 years and didn't do anything about it.
Yeah, unfortunately, that's not true. If you look at it, he actually did
So you're trying to, because it looks like for you, Obama is the perfect president. He did everything right.
I never said that.
I'm just saying you never did. You're not saying. You're saying that is.
You said Trump was the best president, and I completely disagree with that. I think Obama's a better president.
You saying Obama? I say, look, when I say Donald Trump is the best president, and I say because it's for me, he's the best president.
Okay, well then we two different people, homie, and that's all. It's all good. We two different people. For me,
so people don't care.
A president that makes us look stupid like that across the world, a president that talks the way he talks.
I'm not an emotional guy, so I don't care how he talks.
You should care because he's a representative of our country.
I don't care.
That's on you. You thinking on your own individual family level?
Yeah, because it's my own individual vote.
So don't preach humanity then if you're talking about an individual.
No, when you get your vote, humanity cannot come together and vote at the same time.
So you voting for the dude that's disturbing, dividing and conquer. You're talking about dividing and conquer earlier.
I have my individual vote first for me and my family. Then I could think about everybody else. Just like you think about your own family. You're not going to think about me, right? Are you going to make a decision?
Unfortunately,
Wait. Are you gonna make a decision based on me or your family first?
I'm thinking about the country first.
I'm asking you a question. Are you gonna think about me first when you have to make a decision, or your family first?
You are family. We're humanity, right?
Are you gonna think about me?
That's what I'm talking about. Like you preach that.
Or your family
first. You're not following through right now.
Or if your daughter is sick and my daughter is sick, who you taking to the hospital?
Well, yeah, I'll take both of them. You mad because I got the answer for everything?
Bro, because you're lying, bro.
I'm not lying, bro.
You're lying.
You getting mad,
You're lying, bro. You're lying.
You getting mad.
You're lying, bro. Glenn, you're lying.
Bro, I'm gonna chime out because I love you, brother. I've been supporting you from the beginning. I'm gonna chime out. I don't want to argue with you, brother.
All right, bro.
All right, have a good night.
You too, brother. Guido.
Yeah, what up, man? What's going on?
Yo, what's good, my brother? Talk to me.
Una pregunta, loco. I know you're a Trump supporter, but I want to ask you personally.
Yeah.
Hey, when Trump started his speech saying that all Mexicans are rapists and they're all murderers, would you agree with that shit?
I don't agree that all Mexicans.
I'm just saying. That's what he said coming out of his mouth.
Let me answer my question. You asked me a question, and I'm going to answer. Not all Mexicans are rapists and whatever he said. But y'all taking the thing out of content. When he was
but it's not only... My bad. All right, yo. All right. But I'm just asking a question. There's a lot of shit he said that was, racist. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
not just one thing.
It's almost, look, it's like this. To simplify it for everybody. To simplify it. When he was talking about this, listen to everything he's saying. Do not just picture this. Listen to the whole hour, and then you could break it in content. When he was talking about that, he was talking about the illegals. He was talking about the borders. He was talking about what's coming in. We know in the Latin and black community, do we know about the cartel?
Yeah, but most immigrants, they don't come over here to
I
kill.
know,
Come
but
on.
he's not talking. You have to put it in context. I'm going to give you an example. Why everybody is mad at the police if it was only one police that did it?
Right.
When the whole crowd is screaming, the protesters is saying, fuck the police. Why the whole police is, but you and I know that there's good cops and bad cops.
Yeah.
That's the same shit. So when we looking at it in content, we know what he's talking about. We know who he's talking about. We know he's not talking about the farmers and the good people that come into this country and do great for themselves and our country, and they do a great job. He's not talking about those people. You know who he's talking about. Just like when we say cops, F the police, we know which police we talking about. I'm not talking about my friend that he's a police officer that does a good job. When I say fuck the police, I'm not saying my boy Andy from the Bronx who's a police officer. He knows, even if I say fuck the police, I'm not saying fuck Andy. You feel me?
Right. Yeah.
The thing is that we get emotional. Look, in this country, if I could get the African American riled up, I'm going to hit them with racism narratives. If I want to get the Latinos riled up, I'm going to hit them with immigration narratives.
But the thing is, I hear what you're saying. But the thing is, it came from Donald Trump's mouth. He the one that started with that shit.
Yes,
yeah, he started it with that. I'm hablando verdad. He started with that shit. How would you feel if I was to say, some good Muslims, there's some only good Muslim in this world, or there's some good Chinese people in this world?
But
you know what I'm saying? How would you feel? Just
if there's some good Muslim in the world, some bad Muslim in the world, I'll be like, we already know that there's some bad Muslim in the world. But if I'm listening to a whole speech and I know the content of the speech, though, because if you look right now, I'm gonna give you an example. Earlier today, somebody did a video about me, right? And he put the whole 5 hours stream I did yesterday. He put that little piece that he wanted to put and then come up with his narrative, right?
Yeah.
Right? You saw it. Maybe you saw it. I know Glenn saw it. I know for sure Glenn saw it. You know. They didn't put my whole 5-piece out. They put whatever they wanted to do.
East Money was wrong for that, you know?
For the narrative. We know who he is, right? Put it that way.
Yeah.
So it's almost the same thing. We have to, yes, it could be, he could say something and boom, I could say, oh my God, and that's it, hit me. And everything that he may say, I could forget about it. We do that in arguments. We do that with people. Look, how many times, all right, fellas, because most of us are guys here. How many times women say, fuck niggas? How many times we hear that? Men ain't shit. How many times we hear that, men? Do you think every woman is saying every man ain't shit? Or you think the woman is saying, damn, every man ain't shit plus my father? No. That's what I mean. Sometimes, when we all get emotional, we could all get, our feelings could be tampered. We could be poked. But then there has to be people out there that bring that emotional part down, be like, okay, Ray, I could get mad at this, but let me listen to the whole narrative. Let me see why he said in that part, why he was saying what he was talking about. He was talking about human trafficking. He was talking about the drugs. He was talking about what's that drug that was coming in? The pill that starts with an F. He was talking about all of that in that speech. He was talking about the border. He was talking about other people that come from different countries into the Mexican border. He was talking about everything. He's talking about illegal immigrants. He don't talk about too much. He don't talk about immigrants.
Who buys the drugs? I'm gonna ask you. You should know that. Who you think buys the drugs? Right? Who you think buys it?
Fentanyl. He was talking
los
about
americanos que le compran la droga, maní. Tú sabes eso.
¿De qué?
Son los americanos, los mismos ellos
mira, los
Colombia, México.
Mira, los americanos lo compran. Los latinos, los latinos brings it.
Exactly. That's what I'm
Latino
saying.
lo compra, los negros lo compra, everybody buys it.
Yeah, but the Americans, they like to, they're hypocrites though. They like to
No,
blame other people. Oh, he's bringing drugs in this country, but they're the same motherfuckers that go buy that shit. Right? Son una
no, no,
hipócrita
no, but
toditos.
don't, but look,
Oye, la policía, los
but look,
blancos, se mete eso, el
don't
perico.
go by the same narrative. Look, a lot of come on, bro, my brother, we in America.
That's the truth, bro.
We should know the difference between the inner cities and we should know the suburbs. The
Yeah.
suburbs. We know that a lot of the white population are in those suburbs. We understand that there's a lot of space in those suburbs. We have to understand that the lack of police and people do not stand in a corner in the suburbs smoking crack and doing whatever they have to do. They do it in a different way. In the inner cities, whether race, even Asians and whites, whether Italians and Russians, whatever. But in the inner cities, and blacks and Latinos, in the inner cities, we deal drugs and we hang out and we sell it in a different way than what is going on in the suburbs. If everybody knows what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about because we come from that type of community. What I'm saying is, if there's a lot of people right now that's listening. If you know the type of community that I'm talking about, that I was born and raised, and you was born in the same type of community, we shouldn't be disagreeing on the same shit that we see. If we know, come on, Guido, who you from? What are you?
¿Cómo?
What are you? What's your nationality?
Well, I'm Dominican, Puerto Rican. I'm gonna say that.
Okay, Dominican, Puerto Rican, from where?
In the Bronx.
From the Bronx.
Well, my family grew up in Puerto Rico. You know?
But you?
Yeah, I grew up here.
The Bronx. Demon, can you see? You see a bunch of white people selling drugs in your neighborhood?
Put the speaker more loud. Say it again.
I said, do you see
I hear you bajito, loco. ¿Qué?
I don't know. Am I sounding low, y'all?
Yeah, say it again.
I said, what do you see in your community? Who is the drug pushers?
You know.
I know you ain't no. Of course, we can't say no snitch.
You know about the heights, bro. You know. I know you know about that, right?
But I'm asking you, who is those drug pushers? Name me the nationalities.
You want me to name you right now?
No, they're not the names.
Drug dealers? What you saying?
It's not whites in our neighborhood, right?
No.
You don't hear drug wars in those suburban areas.
No.
They deal and do drugs differently from the inner cities. That's why we have massive crime. Also have to do with the drug and gang and all that affiliation that goes on in the inner cities. We crunch stuff like this, they have spaces like that. So sometimes when we talk about data and the statistics, we have to bring everything. We have to include everything. Just that. Look, why you think in the news they only go like this? Well, black people are 3 times more. That's gonna die 3 times more than a white person. They don't say that white people get killed more. They only want to go with what they say, the 3 times that is more. But it's different in the city. It's a difference. It's a difference. Look, I put statistics out there that a lot of people know. The people that don't know, they know because they can figure that shit out right there. I said police brutality is a real problem within our community. But you know what? In the Latin and black community, it's 90% of the people getting killed in the black and brown community is getting killed by cops that is black and brown. The narrative is that is white cops doing it. How is 0.004 a real problem?
Okay, but so I'm gonna ask you this: the white cop that killed George Floyd, you think it was racist?
I say he was an animal. I just say animal. I don't know the facts. I don't know if he was a racist.
Let me tell you. Okay,
I assume it because it makes me feel better, and people could give me the what the Trump hat that he had in the video that make white great again or something like that, and they could be like, okay, that he's a racist because he had that hat on.
And let me tell you something. And I seen a video about Minnesota police, right? All these years, how they viciously attacking people, all color, white or black or Hispanic. They're attacking a lot of people, and I think the Minnesota police need to take a serious look. Like they be killing people recklessly. You see how they killed that man? Shit.
Horrible, bro.
I mean, something's wrong with the
Horrible.
police,
Yo,
man. Though.
those police officers should be in jail for life. Right?
Y también, okay, otra pregunta.
Do you feel?
Hay
do
muchos
you,
blancos que son
do you-
policías en
do you-
Minnesota.
do you feel it was racist?
Yeah, I think it was racist, bro.
Do you feel
I
the
think it was
woman that
racist
got
'cause
shot?
the way he
by
looked
the-
at the guy, man, that
No,
was
no, no,
cold,
okay.
man.
I just
That was
saw you.
cold.
I just asked you what you feel. Do you feel the man that killed the post office lady with a shotgun, was it racist?
What?
The person, the man, I'm not even going to name the race. The man that killed the white lady, the post office carrier lady with a shotgun twice in her head and her face, was that racist?
Of course. I mean, if a black, I mean, you know, I'll say like it was vicious.
The black,
It was
the
a
black
vicious
person
murder.
that killed the black person that killed the white lady, was it racist?
It could be. Who knows? It could be.
No, but
we don't know for sure.
But now I'm going to tell you your answer
¿Me
to the
entiendes?
first one is you feel yeah, but this one you say it could be. Who knows?
No, I told you like I don't know for sure if that white man was racist. Like I said,
Oh, okay,
but I
okay.
believe it was racist though.
But
Either
what
way,
about- and what
the
about
way he killed the dude, you know.
and what about the
And,
black
and
dude
let me
that
tell you
killed-
something. Minnesota's a white state. There's a
what
lot of
about the
white
black-
people in Minnesota.
What about the black dude that killed the white lady? Is that racist too?
Now that was wrong. Yeah.
That was
Yeah, I say yeah too because
was it racist?
you could say that.
I could say no. What about what you say?
Hello.
Yeah, you hear me? What about what you
Yeah.
say? Is it racist?
Está frizando esta vaina, loco. ¿Por qué está frizando tanto? You hear me good?
I hear you great.
Ah, what you were saying?
I'm just asking you a question. Is a all right, a yes or no? Was the black man that killed the white post office lady with a shotgun, was it racist? Was he a racist?
If he was racist, you said, if the black dude that killed a white lady,
Yeah.
maybe, yeah. I mean,
Okay.
but I'm just saying, like, I mean, you cannot deny that there's a lot of cops are racist también, you know.
There's a lot of people.
You cannot deny about that shit either.
I never denied that there's.
And let me tell you, there's Spanish cops are racist to their own too.
If I say racism, look, and edit this, whoever wants to edit it. When I ever say I believe in one race, I don't believe racism. You know why I say I don't say believe in racism? Because I just asked the question: has racism stopped anyone here from gaining, educating, and all that stuff? All the stuff you want to gain in life right now. Who is your oppressor if racism is affecting you right now? Who's stopping you, Guido?
Nobody.
So
I agree with you on that. No, look, I agree with you on that. Nobody stops you from getting money or graduating from high school and getting a degree. You're right about that. I agree. I agree about that. You feel me?
So that's my stance.
And making money from the stock or getting credit, doing good with your credit. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, so that's my stance. My stance is not that there's no racism.
I agree with you on that.
At this point in 2020, look, we could be talking about racism like if it's 1920, 1930, whatever. Yo, those times are done. It's not like that no more. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I know there's a lot of people that want to keep that emotion. It's not like that no more. And people could also say, yo, but it's systemic. Look, if we know that it's systemic, that means that we could navigate through all that stuff. If there's a playbook and we know we can navigate through those stuff. Now, are we going to flip it around? Is the whole world right now going to be like, you know what, the powers that be is going to be black and Latinos or whatever, you know, is it going to be like, no, we're not going to change it like that. Yo, it's even in the Bible, though. If people believe in God, even in the Bible, there has to be it has to be the ups and it has to be the middles and it has to be the downs. If God intended this to be just everybody is good and rich, no, that's why we reform our souls. We could do whatever we want to do to reform society. It's not going to happen.
Right.
We reform our souls.
Yeah.
We know what's wrong. We know what's evil. We know what's right.
And I'm not saying, look, and the Spanish cop, they be the worst ones sometimes to their own. And I'm telling you,
bro,
from experience, lo mismo hispanos policías son los más sucios. Oíste. And the same goes for the black cop. They're more dirty to their own people. You know what I'm saying?
What do you, Glenn says, what do you tell George Floyd's family about navigating through the playbook? So I have to stop my whole life and just mention George Floyd as I had to dictate everything through George Floyd. Yo, there are bad times. There are races in this world. There's bad people. It's unfortunate what happened to George Floyd. But don't act like what happened to George Floyd is a 90% statistic. It's not. It's not, bro. It's not, Glenn. Yo, I could go walk right now to a gas station. I could get hit by a stray bullet. And it could be by a white, it could be by a black, it could be by any. It happened. That's it. People go on, they get in a car crash. Another dude was drunk. They hit you, you die, you get paralyzed. Yo, shit happens in life, bro. Shit happens in life. You gotta keep going. That's it, bro. No, my whole life, my whole thing is about the question that I oppose. The question that I oppose on my title. That's what it is. Racism affecting life. And I'm saying this racism affect your life. You don't know the guy was racist. You want to believe that's racist, but you don't know for a fact. You don't know for a fact. All we know for a fact is that cop was an animal and he deserves life in jail. Death penalty. That's what we know for a fact. Anybody disagree with me on that one?
I don't know. That guy looked racist to me. Yo, that nigga look racist as fuck.
Looking and feeling is one thing. Knowing and
the way he killed that man, that shit was man.
It's another thing.
Why he don't kill another white man like that?
But that's what I mean. So now that's what I mean. We want to believe it. We want to believe that any white man that does something to a black guy or to a Latino guy is racist, no matter what. Because
and I'm not saying it doesn't happen to a white person.
Feel like it. Yo, if let me see. If my boy, if D, you know he be on the channel. If D punches me in the face or punches you in the face, are you gonna go right away that that's racism?
No.
Why not? But he looked mean. Why is not racist? I understand the history. I understand the history of this country. I understand it. And I understand that it's still instilled in our minds. I can understand there is trauma. I can understand it. That when we see something, we be like, that's racist. But also, we have been drilled with that. And sometimes we have been drilled with that when it really is not racism either. What happened to wrong or right? There is no wrong.
You know what's
right
crazy? I'm gonna tell you right now. You know what I seen from the tweet? From this nigga, the cop, his wife was being racist.
Yo,
and I seen that shit from the tweet. I don't know if you saw it. But I seen that shit.
Look right now. Guido. Just right there, what you said. You said, yo, I seen this, and you used the N-word. Some people may perceive that you're racist. You're not supposed to.
I get that a lot. A lot of motherfuckers think I'm racist.
Are you racist?
I be like, yo, I grew up in New York. Like, what the hell? We say that all the time.
Are you racist? If somebody tells you, yo, Guido, just because you just said what you just said, Guido, yo, you man racist, yo. What are you going to tell them? Do you feel like you're racist? Do you feel like that's wrong that they told you that?
Nah, I'm going to be like, what are you talking about? It's a slang. You know that.
But they be like, no, it's not a slang. Nah, you don't know what my people been through.
Find a way to say, oh, you racist. As you said the N-word. As you know, deep down, everybody in the Bronx grew up with saying that shit.
A dude from Georgia and Alabama may not want to hear that.
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
They might not
hear that. That's totally different.
I seen one of my boys, he was Puerto Rican. We was in Georgia and Savannah. When I was in college, we were having a game, and in the layup line, the dude punched the good dude in the face.
Yeah.
just for saying that on some slang talk.
Yeah, I agree. And that's a double standard. That's a big double standard. That word nigga, that's a real problem.
The same thing with the word thug, right? If the president writes thug, who identify with the word thug? I wouldn't
African
identify with
American.
it. But who would identify? Oh, he's racist. He's talking about us. Why would you identify with thug? Why would you think that he's identifying you with the word? Why? Do you feel like you a thug? Oh, was it Tupac that made you feel
Yeah, but
like
then Donald Trump, before he wrote thug, he put some other shit. He put some, oh, these people are good people, leave them alone. He put that shit, Trump, in his tweet. I mean, I don't know I don't know. You like Trump, but damn, I don't know, man. Trump is mixing it up, man. I don't understand that nigga.
Hey, but you know what? Yo, if you like, put it this way, Guido, if you like Biden, let's say Biden,
I don't.
am I gonna cast you as racist? Hey, look, he signed the crime bill 1994 to jail black Latinos. Remember Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton?
Yeah.
We're super predators. Biden signed the crime bill. Wasn't Trump. There's gonna be a lot of people that's gonna vote for him. Let me ask you this, Guido. Guido, do you know who was the KKK?
What do you mean, the KKK?
Do you know the KKK?
You mean the racist group?
Yeah, the
Gente
racist.
que son racistas.
Uh-huh.
What do you mean, the leader of the KKK?
You know, just the KKK, the group. You know, they were the Democratic Party, right?
No, dime.
They was the Democratic Party, right?
¿Cómo?
They was the Democratic Party, the KKK.
So you're saying the Republicans are not racist?
You can have racists and Republicans and Democrats. All I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I could care less about them. I could care less about the Democrats. I could care less about Republicans. They're all full of shit to me. All of them. I don't believe in none of the government.
They are, but also who's in? But the thing is, you know why we have to talk about certain things is because in our community we usually have the Democrats.
Right.
So what has the Democrats done for our community?
Nothing.
Let me put that.
But it goes for both ways, también, you know?
But the cop had a history of radically motivated assault against other minorities. He also beat the man in the car before choking him on the floor with his knees. Motivated assault against other
minorities. I seen that one too when he's saying.
If he
had like 7.
If we was.
Yeah, 7 cases of that shit. That cop that he said?
Yo, put it this way. Great. I'm glad that we have that information. So what was the protest before? Can anybody answer me that?
What was the protest before?
Yeah.
I don't know.
If he has 7 cases against minorities and it was racially profiled, where's the and if we know that information now, that means people know that information then. Where was the protest? Why was he still at work?
Hey, they should have protested that shit. The first case he was doing that.
They ain't switched name Immortal Boxing. You know they ain't switched name. Just because a couple of people switched to the next party, that doesn't mean the whole party switched. Because conservatism never switched. Think about that. Republicans are conservatives. Conservatives' values never switched. So when you think about Democrat, you think about liberals, you think about Republican, you think about conservatives. Conservatives never switched. Conservatism stays conservative. Liberals, they like progressives and stuff like that. They progress. Conservatives believe in one. No, it's split, not switch. Sorry. That's what I'm saying, my brother. The Republican Party had the first black politician. The Republican Party had the first Asian politician. The Republican Party is the one that freed the slaves. Just see the thing is, you know what? You know why I like talking to people within my own community as well, because they should understand that a lot of the data and a lot of statistics, we don't even have to look at statistics. We could look at our own experience in our own neighborhood. Who knows our neighborhood more than us?
Us only.
Like, think about your block. If a person from Philadelphia, let's say you live in the Heights, right? You live in 180th, and you born and raised there, and then somebody else tells you from PA, be like, yo, in 180 it goes like this, it goes like this. Yo, that's the way that people hang, and this is the way people do in 180. You'd be like, yo, hell no, it's not. And he'll be like, yes, it does. And I'll be like, yo, my man, I'm born and raised here. What are you talking about? Nah, because I seen and I read. Nah, man, I live here. What you talking about? You feel me?
It's like, yeah, for example, another one. That's a good one, though. And another example, what they do to the Colombians, too. All the Colombians are drug dealers. I think that's messed up. Oh, shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They do the same thing to the Colombians.
You know what? In our community, we say that. You feel me? In our community, we say that. If we say, yo, who bring the cocaine? And we say the Colombians, right? We'll say the Colombians. Right. How about if Donald Trump says the Colombians? They're gonna say that he's racist, right?
Right.
But in our community, we could say it. Is that fair? Or that's us want to pick a racial bully point. That's us picking when we want to call somebody else from their racist card, right? We do that. We know we have a bully point. We use it when we want to. And our people know it. So what I say about my people, my community, stop acting like we don't be using our bully points to get what we want, to get the response that we want if we don't get what we feel like we deserve.
Right.
I've done it.
Let me tell you, we have been stereotyped too. All Spanish people have been stereotyped. They're just not act like they say here that never happened.
We've been stereotyped. My brother.
Everybody got a stereotype.
Of course, my brother, we've been stereotyped. Even the Asian people, we've been stereotyped.
Yeah, I'm saying everybody. Yeah.
We all everything is a stereotype. That's the way that
we're not all criminals. We're not all drug dealers. We're not all in the game, mama.
Us Dominicans just doesn't play dominoes and play baseball. Black people just doesn't eat watermelon and chicken.
Yeah.
All white people are not racist.
Yeah.
We gotta it's like, and that's what I mean, Guido. Like, yeah, we get emotional just because we see something in action. Yes, we could get emotional, but then if that's not my brother, that's not my sister or something like that, then you could actually think something with our minds and not with our hearts. Even though that we could be connected to something, we still have to really be smart about it. If a woman slaps you and smack you, yes, you may have the right to probably, but no, you be like, nah, man, I'm a man. Hell no. Mm-hmm. You may feel like it, but you know that it's not right, even if you feel like you think it's right.
Yeah. No,
we gotta check ourselves.
You know what I really think it is? A lot of people are fed up with the police brutality.
Of course,
more than anything.
We are fed up with, and that's what I say. Let's be fed up.
And I want to ask you, what can we do to fix this, in a positive way?
First, what we could do, in my opinion, is let's not let the news dictate what we should fight for. If we live in a community, even one case is too many. We fight. If we need a protest, because that's what people are doing, we fight for that person. Just like we have to fight for Darnell Fisher. We need to fight that guy's murderer in Chicago. We need to fight for that murderer that killed those two 19-year-old girls in the car. We need to find it. We just can't wait until oh my God, a celebrity, Justin Timberlake wants to talk about it. No.
That's true. Yeah.
Why? I mean, how many people was there when George Floyd was getting killed? There was cameras there, and there was multiple cameras. Should they be accountable as well for not doing anything as well, for seeing another human die? Or we just gonna be like, oh, but that cop too, he's supposed to work. Now, it's supposed to be a collective unit. We're supposed to police our own community too. Why? People are not scared to get locked up right now during this riot. Why people were scared to do something about it when he was getting killed?
Yeah, but if you hit a cop, you know how many years they're gonna give you.
But look at what they're doing now.
They rioting, I know, it's wrong.
Why not do it? Why not do it when you're actually in the moment?
And I asked myself that question too. I'm like, damn, you just gonna let the cop kill the motherfucker right there? At least do something, At least, save the guy's life or something. At least, you know what I'm saying? I asked myself that question, the same thing,
If we have the heart right now to protest and do things, why a bunch of people that was watching it didn't do anything? Should they be held accountable too?
What happened?
Should they be held accountable too?
Yeah.
The people that didn't do anything.
I mean, people live in fear, so I don't know if that's If it would have been me, if you say me, if I see one of my friends I'm gonna get in, regardless. You know what I'm saying?
If cops don't step down, they're gonna put their families at risk. But then if there's no cops, our whole community is at risk.
And it affects everybody though. Not just black.
The message is sent is real bad, bro. The message that is sent is real bad. Yes, we may look at them like a squad, and they may act like a squad too. But also, there are people that just working. For them, they want to go home. Just like Floyd want to go home. That cop, a cop want to go home. And they got to be a dumb cop to mess it up for everybody. Just like they always got to be some one dude that plays this girl, and hit her and mess up her life. And then that woman go, I hate all men. But it's not fair for all men, right?
Yeah. And another thing, not all cops are bad. I agree with you. And there's some good cops out there.
People don't want to hear
but the
that.
thing is a corrupted. The system is too corrupt.
People, if think about it, if you're Dominican and you did, and for example, you did something to somebody or whatever, a Dominican guy or Puerto Rican guy does something to somebody else, and then for their whole life they're gonna be traumatized and say, "Yo, I hate Dominicans and Puerto Ricans just because of what happened before." I understand their feeling, but they shouldn't feel like that's not fair for the other Puerto Ricans and Dominicans. Yes, we're all the human race, but we all individuals as well. Just like if you go to family court. If you go to family court, you don't want the judge to look at you and you have to pay all this child support just because them other dudes that didn't take care of their kids. You don't want to. It's not. Why you gotta bite the bullet because there's other dudes that can't take care of their kids and abandon their child. That's not fair either, right? That's why the family court looks like the Million Man March. There's a lot of things that goes on in the community that hurts us. I'm just not going to stop and burn my whole community because of something that is 0.0004. My man, you could win the lotto twice in 1 year, then you could be killed by a white officer. Yet in the media, they make it seem like this is happening every day. And sorry, ladies and gentlemen, it does not happen every day. No, you do not have to tell your child. No, you do not have to be scared. They want you in fear. They want you emotional so you can make emotional decisions. Come with the ballot. We have to wake up already, man. That's what I'm saying. We have to wake up and identify what they're trying to do. Right now in their house. And you don't talk about those powers that be, and they're laughing and they're having a good time. And instead of we're watching this and looking at it like it's sad, they're out there and act like this is a soap opera. Look at these guys. Oh my God. They're burning their own neighborhood, man. They're some dummies.
Con la droga ahí.
You know in the
Yeah.
cartoon that when the cartoons they fighting and then you ever seen a cartoon that they all fighting and then hay un humbo, there's a smoke and then the guy escapes
Yeah.
and then they're all fighting amongst each other because they thought that's what they do. That's what it is.
I know. I hear what you're saying, but what gets me mad, the government and the CIA, they all fake. They like they're the same. They're no different from a criminal. You know what I'm saying? They are no different from a criminal.
Yo, criminals come in every.
They just know how to hide it, and they're more professional.
Yeah, man, criminals come in every faces, but that's why I say we have to learn how to identify.
Yeah.
We have to learn how to identify when to really get emotional and really do something about it and understand where, you know what, this is planned. They want us to be like this. Hold on. Don't do. Yo, hold on. Come on. We have to identify it.
I'm saying this whole country united.
Look what's happening right now. It's not about George Floyd no more. It's not. It's not about George Floyd anymore.
Yeah, people are being selfish out there. That's wrong.
What we watching is not. Oh shit. What we watching is not about George Floyd no more. Hold on, y'all.
Man, right now as we speaking, there's riots everywhere right now. Every state, it's a riot. Atlanta is a riot. Philadelphia's rioting.
They're not gonna do anything. The riot is just messing up our own neighborhood, bro.
I just hope they don't fuck up the economy. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, this was all made up. Yo, yesterday, I went downtown, right? 49th Street. I was about to take the West Side Highway. Hold on, let me charge this. And the cops had barricades here and then there. And then the protester was around like 39th Street from 39. Como like it was planned. Like they say, okay, if you're going to riot, you could do it right here. But you can't touch Rockefeller Center and all that stuff.
Yeah.
It looked like it was like on some, all right, guys, you could riot from this street, but after that, you can have your fun and then you got to go to the next. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, man, I think some of the things that I may be saying, at the end of the day, I'm not here trying to say that I'm 100% right because like I started in the beginning, I want this to be more of an educational thing. This is a boxing channel first. I don't need to talk about this, y'all. I don't need to talk about this in this platform. But I do believe that's also important. And like I always say in my channel, I believe that boxing translates to life itself. So we could talk about life itself. I'm not here to be right. I'm here to give my perspective. And I have a strong perspective and I have a strong feelings. And it may come out the way it comes out. But I'm not here not listen to somebody else. I'm not here for disagreements all day long. No, I'm here for it. We disagree, agree, and then if I can understand your point of view, I understand my point of view. I understand that a lot of people don't like the president. I can understand that. That's on you. I can understand you might not like the councilman, your councilwoman, your senator, your government. I can understand that. But everybody has the right for their own individual vote. And if you vote for somebody, that doesn't mean you are that somebody. Because you eat bad food, I'm not going to say, man, you're a bad dude, man. You got bad taste. You nasty. You're a nasty individual. Yeah, you like pickles. I hate pickles. So if you like pickles, then and get out of my face, man. You a nasty dude, man. Oh, you got to stop looking at things like that. There's a lot of people that if you have different type of political affiliations, they get mad. They don't want to be your friend. They don't want to be this. If you don't like the same fighter and this is, I don't like him. That's it. I mean, I'm not his people. I'm subbing because I don't agree with everything you say. You're never going to meet anybody that always agree with you. Not your kids, not your wife, not your husband. You're never going to meet somebody that 100% agrees with you. Let it go. Okay? Hold on, bro. Moonshine. We keep it boxing. It's just an emotional weekend. Yo, Dragon, yo, I don't. I mean, this is gonna be the last one. This is like part 2. Ain't gonna be no part 3. I ain't gonna be talking about this no more. And when I'm talking boxing, all I'm gonna emphasize, and I'm gonna keep on emphasizing whether people like it or not, I'm gonna be like, yo, get your personal relationship with God. And I'm gonna be preaching that because I feel it's the need for me. I feel great when I express myself and how great God is. That's the only thing I'm gonna say, that it has to do nothing with boxing. After this show, we ain't gonna be talking about this no more. So that's why I could go live, and I go 24 hours if you need it. Yesterday I went 6 hours. So I'm here. I wanted to talk. No? Oh, my bad, yo. My bad.
Yo.
Yo.
Vic,
Yo.
you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, so just timing back real quick, and let me just finish my points because I don't want to be going back and forth as far as like the my phone dying because it's about to die like last night. Then I'll get my point across, and I'm heated, and I want to go charge my phone and come back 7 minutes later. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not trying to.
Go say your piece. I'm not even gonna.
All right. So the first one, the cop didn't have a "Make America Great Again." He had a "Make America White Again" hat.
Yeah. That's all.
Okay, and then he had those previous violations, if, you know, for lack of better words, those previous occurrences, right?
Yeah.
Secondly, going back to when it comes to this whole thing, it's not that we are not better right now as a country, but there's a lot of work that still needs to be done, and that's why I think that some people are disagreeing with you, Punch, and that's all I'm saying with that when it comes to that. The third thing was when it came down to you were talking about the people, video recording the scenes, and should they be held accountable? They're not trained police officers.
No, not
Police
everybody. I'm not talking about just the guy that was, or the person that was videotaping. You can see that there was a lot of people there also.
Right.
I'm not just talking about who's videotaped, because hey, that guy that videotaped, he did his job. Feel me?
Yeah.
He did his job. I'm talking about the rest. There was a lot of people out there watching this too. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What about those people?
Yeah, I mean, they were commenting. They were commenting, but yo, if you're seeing this aggression happening, you don't want that shit to happen. You know, now, me personally, if I would have been out there, I probably would have said, yeah, I probably would have laid down on the floor and said, put the leg on my neck for a couple minutes. You know what I'm saying? Let him breathe. That's just me though. But you know what I'm saying? I got 9 kids too. So if I was somebody different, I'd probably be worried about that, you know? So they're not gonna just chime in and jump in. You know, they're not trained like that. You know? That's all I'm trying to say. Like, you know, there's a difference of opinion, man.
Hey, I have a difference of opinion. I'm not saying that go out there. I just question it. Because probably good chance that the people that was there are probably people that's also protesting too. So can you? Yeah. So imagine. I just imagine this. Can you imagine if I saw something, I didn't do anything about it, and then tomorrow I'm protesting about it, and I was there, I could have done something about it.
I know, and you know, unfortunately, my girl's father, he used to be a police officer in Cincinnati, and he hates police officers, and he's like, he votes for Trump. He, you know what I'm saying? He watches Fox News and all that, but he hates cops. And he used to be a cop, and my girl be like trying to get it out of him. What happened that you hate cops? And I feel just based on the way he talks to me that he witnessed something and didn't say anything, and he got a guilty conscience about that. Because you know what I'm saying, he was an officer back in the '60s with the whole civil rights movement, and you know how they were beating people up for no reason. You know, and world, it's changed. You're right about that, so I'm agree with you on that one, but it hasn't changed enough. We still have work to do.
In this world, if we still have a lot of people poor and things like that, we always gonna have more to do. We always gonna be that. But there's sometimes there has to be a time where we could just sometimes relax and be like, you know what? Yo, we doing good right now. Like, think about it. Whether people like
it, doing better. We're doing better though.
No. Okay. So let's. I'm not gonna say let's agree on this, but I'm gonna say like this. Okay, whether you feel that Obama brought the economy, and whether I feel that I feel like it was Trump that brought the economy back. The fact is, the economy is good, right? No matter
Yeah.
you feel, right? So the economy being good is still a benefit for us. So in reality, us arguing what got us to this point is irrelevant when it's already good.
Well, but if you say that Trump though is the reason, and see, this is where we disagree, because I feel like he knows that there's racial tension. Everybody knows that his base is racial a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Everybody knows that, and I'm not saying that you're his base, because you're not his base. You're just somebody that's locked in with him now, but you're not his base.
But see, but that's what I'm saying. Don't go somewhere else right now. Let's stick to like what I just said. I'm just saying that we could always better something. Just like we could always better our relationship. We could love our wife more. We could be great parents, but that doesn't mean that we could be better parents than we're bad parents. You understand what I'm trying to say? We could always be better, because better is actually unlimited. We could always have more money.
I do, man, and I'm gonna leave you with this one right here, because when it comes to it, yeah, we're doing better. But a dude just died because a racist stuck his knee on his neck, and he was in a power of position as a police officer. You're supposed to protect and serve, and you held your knee on top of him and forced him to die. Okay, so that's okay, not really good. We've gotten better since the civil rights movement, but it's still not good. We're still not there yet. We got a lot of work to do, right? But I'm glad that you agree with my point as far as improving, because one of my favorite quotes, one of my mentors told me was, you never want to be a ripe tomato, because all you're going to do is rot. You know what I'm saying? You want to keep growing, and you want to keep learning. You want to keep educating yourself. And that's all I'm saying. So when I give you the information as far as the economy, I sent you the link, bro. This is from Business Politics, the magazine. It's like big in the United States, a big source of information, and it shows the trend since 2010 going up, bro. And you can look it up anywhere, actually. It's been going up since, and yeah, it peaked under Trump, and that's great. You're right, it is great. But when we have all this racial tension, we can't just say, hey, but he's great because he's fixed the economy, when it wasn't him.
Okay, so let's put it like this. There's 4 people that runs in that relay, right? And I got the baton, and I'm running, and I hand it to Guido. Guido running, boom, boom. He hands it to Glenn. Glenn running. Boom, and then I hand it to France, and we win the race. Right?
Right.
It's all a collective thing, right? Too, right?
But then if France wins the race, or doesn't win the race because he dropped it, he shouldn't be blaming Guido.
No, but
and that's what Trump does. He blames Obama.
Politics, but we gotta understand also politics. Politics is always gonna blame somebody. Obama's gonna blame Trump. Trump is gonna blame this. So the guy that's coming in is gonna blame Trump. The next guy that's gonna come in for that other guy is gonna blame that other guy. Which president never got the blame for something? We also gotta understand that. We gotta understand that yes, this is a divided country because it is a Republican and a Democrat. If a Democrat becomes president of the United States next, there's going to be millions of people that's going to be pissed off. If Trump is going to be president again, there's going to be a lot of millions that are going to be pissed off. When in America that everybody's going to be happy, it's never going to be happy because it's a Republican and Democrat, and that's the majority of the world, of the nation, right?
Yeah.
So it's not about really being like happy, but also we have to learn how to be content in certain things. Not content because of course that's like saying we don't want to get better, but we also have to be like, you know what, things are good, and no matter how we got there, if it's Obama that helped the economy get right back up, but at least the Trump, when he became president, didn't let it go back crashing down. And I'm talking about post-coronavirus, COVID-19. I'm talking about before coronavirus, because right now everything is effed up. But let's talk about before this that actually did bad for a lot of nations all around the world. Before coronavirus, if a person says, yo, it has peaked. It has peaked because even with Obama, it was going like this, but then also it shoot up. Great. It started growing. Now with Trump, it was going and it got into the best it ever been. Sorry, Obama, you didn't have 12 years so we could see it coming, but this guy didn't F it up either. So why we just immune not to give credit what credit is due, even if we don't like the person?
Because he's racist, bro, and he talks a lot of shit about people, bro.
Fuck the racist shit. Let's talk about
But
what
he
benefits
is, though.
our life.
He is.
Let's talk
He
about
is.
what benefit you and I. Donald Trump is
bro,
not affecting you in no way.
Of course
Racism do
he is,
not
because
affect
the
nobody.
whole world, when I travel across
like,
the
that's what I
world, bro,
mean.
when I
We're
travel
talking
to a
about
different
bettering, and then you be
country.
like, oh, Donald Trump is racist.
Nah, bro, you
Like-
see, no, I don't look like
come
that, bro.
come on.
no,
Like, that's what I mean. That
But
even
now-
when things
now
are
you
good,
starting now
it's
you
almost
starting to
like-
act silly, like, you know what I mean? Like you're
It's-
talking. I
yo,
don't know
like,
if you little
I
moonshine or
understand
something.
people don't like Trump, and even if he does
But
good,
if I
you don't want to
travel
give him
across
credit.
the world to a different country, they're looking at me like I'm stupid, bro, because of this president, bro.
Trump could save a person's life with breathing, giving him CPR. He could save a family member's life and be like, God damn it, him. Get his mouth off of my uncle.
Or he could
Because
shoot
you hate him
somebody
so
on Fifth
much
Ave and
that
get
you
away
don't
with it,
want
like
to
he
save
said.
your life.
Or he could
You
shoot
hate him
somebody
so
on Fifth
much,
Ave and get away
it's
with it.
not gonna go
I know you
bad.
don't want people to hear that. Or he could shoot somebody on Fifth Ave and get away with it, like he said.
Yeah. Does
You see what I'm
happen.
saying?
What about when he
Because his base
said,
gonna do the base.
My brother Glenn, you have all the catchphrases that CNN want to tell you. Tell me more. I know
It's
all the
not
catchphrases.
that. I sent you a link.
The
You never looked at the link.
Mexico, the Fifth Avenue. I know all the catchphrases.
Yeah, he did say that though. Came out of his mouth.
No, yeah,
That's what I'm
but
saying. Like, I don't understand why you so mad. Punch every time I'm bringing facts.
catchphrases. Y'all hate him for the catchphrases.
My brother. When he said shithole countries,
Put it this
do
way.
you
look.
agree with that shit? When
Look, put
he
it this
mentioned
way.
Latin Americans
No,
and shithole
ya
countries?
sé, Donald Trump is racist, no hace nada. Era una porquería. Ya, eso es lo que ustedes quieren oír.
No.
That's
no,
what
mi
y'all want to
mano.
hear.
No.
That's what y'all want to hear.
Una pregunta.
Right? That's it. Que ya, that he's nothing. He's shit. That's it.
No,
That's it.
mira.
You happy?
Mira.
Everyone happy here. That's
No,
it.
no.
Applauso for everyone. Applauso. That's it.
No.
He's racist. He's wacky. He don't do shit. He ain't do nothing. Good. That's it. We're on the same page. Let's move on to another thing. Okay, yeah. Even if he does something right, you're not gonna give him credit. So fuck
I'll give him credit.
That's it. If he saves your mother's life, you're not gonna like it. Don't worry. He's racist. Tu me vas a decir que he's racist. Oh, but he saved my mother's life. No, but he's racist. But he saved
No,
your mother's life. But no, he's
No,
racist.
he said it out of his mouth. It's not like
my
I'm saying.
man. It's facts, man. His administration is not a bum administration.
He's playing three money with the people, bro.
Come on. Oh, and politics. No, they don't play no mind game. That's why the hood is still the hood.
Yeah,
Tell me.
but he playing three-card money with y'all, man. Come on, man. You know that. You know that point.
Okay, all right.
You know damn well I'm stuck up there, bro.
Oh my God, man. Yo,
Ya, pero usted sola, ya, dale.
a tomar soda ya, porque ya.
Está caliente, ¿eh?
Es maricón, Donald Trump también, ya.
No,
Hey.
pero
And a
no,
rapist.
eso sigue
Shout out to
questionable.
Dragon Lake, though, because
Yo,
he
and
made
a
a point.
rapist, and he rapes kids,
Okay.
and he.
Why would he don't say Europe is a shithole country? Why he don't say that? Russia's a shithole country. Why he don't say that?
I'm sorry, yeah. That's it. Cause I'm agree because that's it. I gotta just.
I'm telling you what he said, not
Yeah,
me.
this is
I didn't say that.
hey, that's it, everybody. Right now, this has become a comedy show, everybody.
Well, he said that shit though, not me. I didn't say that shit.
No, pues
It
ya.
came out from the man's mouth.
Pero también él dice muchas cosas buenas, pero tú.
Está bien que si tú
Let's
te
see
le
what he
gusta,
said
pero
after this. Vamos
what
a
about
decir
the
si-
Mexican
Let's
American
see
job?
if he does say something good. No.
When he went out of the Mexican
Es
American
un diablo. Donald Trump is Satan. Satan in the flesh.
Yo, when my kids take a shit, they call it a Donald Dumpy.
Yeah.
It's just a comedy.
Man, bro.
Yeah. Obama is Jesus, the Messiah. Lo dije yo. The Messiah of America, Barack Obama.
Tampoco
That's
eso.
it.
No. That's it. Obama. More, yo.
No,
I
no.
don't even salute to the flag. I salute to Obama. Wherever you are, Obama, I love you for making this country a better place. Diablo, I think Donald Trump messed it all up.
Oh man, yo.
Yo, Punch, I'm gonna let you go, man. It's been interesting, but
Guido.
All right, my brother. Ya tú sabes. Yo, I hear you, bro. I hear you.
Yeah.
You my nigga, though. You my nigga. Even though we may disagree, fuck it.
Well, no, that's it. That's it. Donald
You know what I'm
Trump.
saying?
That's it.
I got love for you, bro. You know.
Oh, of course, man. Of course. If a person wants to go against me because of my political belief, that's like me.
Savio, I'm gonna let you go, bro. All right?
Okay,
Take it
my
easy,
brother. That's the conclusion of all, son. That's it. Anyway, anybody want to talk about boxing? Everybody want to talk about boxing? Let's see what the man said. How about let's see what the man said after what happened? People must be mad at this one too. Hold on. Let's go. Let's go to the devil. Hold on. Let's go to the devil. Yeah, man, it's funny, man. Hold on. Okay. At my request, hey, Dragon, yeah, let's talk about boxing. But let me say this about Donald Trump when he tweeted at my request, the FBI and the Department of Justice are already well into an investigation as to the very sad, tragic death in Minnesota of George Floyd. I have asked for the investigation to be expedited and greatly appreciate all of the work done by local law enforcement. My heart goes out to the George family and friends, and justice will be served. Pero es un racista también, ahí mimito. I hate that. Yo, I hate the tweet. Having an argument with an intelligent person, you might learn something. Having an argument with a dumb person, is a losing battle. Shorty. Anybody time in, please. Come on. Anybody else want to time in, please? Hold on. Let me send the link. The lowest unemployment rate is bad. Everything is bad. Everything. God bless. Look what he did in office. Nothing. The tax cut is bad. Harry, oh my God. Donald Trump, he's the worst thing that ever happened. So what y'all feel should we do as a nation? Since it feels like the accountability don't want to be there. So we also have to be mad that there's racists. We always have to pout and bitch and moan. Oh my God, I have to explain to my cat that when we go out there, we're hunted down. Maybe I won't see you again if you step outside, little buddy. Make sure I'm gonna pack you probably the last sandwich of your life. King. Yeah, I'm gonna act how I'm supposed to explain. Hold on. So yeah, this is my son, right? So, son, when you go out there, it might be the last time I see you because you're a target, all right? I might give you a little sandwich before you go to school. And I'm going to give you the best sandwich you ever had in your life because it might be your last. Right? I just want you to be careful out there. There's a lot of white devils out there that might get you, all right? Especially with your kinky hair, all right? I love you, buddy. I love you. Oh, sorry, CNN. You're not going to fear me. No. You're not going to scare me, CNN. MSNBC, sorry. I'm not scared. I am not scared. No, they're not hunting me down. No, they're not. Black and brown.
Punch Drunk Boxing. What's up, baby?
Talk to me, my brother. You know what I'm gonna listen to?
I just called it. I just called in to holler at you, bro. I can't get into this whole political thing, man. I can't do it, man. I just called it chop it up with you.
Yeah. If you like, the politics, because of course everybody got their own affiliation or what they feel, whatever. What do you feel? Okay, Black and Brown Boxing. Everybody out there, man, support Black and Brown Boxing. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel. He's doing a great job with his channel. Another great hardcore boxing mind. But also, we could talk about life itself, because boxing translates to life itself. Black and Brown. Applaud for Black and Brown in the building. You like the intro?
Yeah, Punch. I'm feeling today's show. Today's show is cool, man. I'm feeling the emotion. I'm feeling the emotion. I'm feeling the emotion today.
Woo! Man. And emotions is running high.
Yeah, Punch. I have a little solution, man. I have a solution to this whole thing, man. Because look, the disconnect between the cops and the civilians, it ain't cool. Because Punch, the cops are supposed to be the heroes. They're supposed to be, someone we can trust and depend on.
Yes.
But over the last, I don't know how many years. I could say 40 years.
Yes.
The whole situation between the cops and civilians is all messed up.
Yes.
And civilians don't trust the cops, and then they start coming out with songs like "Fuck the Police," which they probably had reasons to come out with those songs. But put yourself in the cops' shoes. Everybody's saying "fuck the police."
Yeah.
So they put that uniform on and they become a target. So my point is the whole situation is just all fucked up, and it needs to be like completely gutted and redone. The whole justice system.
But I understand that, but this is what I'm saying. I remember, and I seen what you comment on the. I didn't want to comment a lot because I was gonna do the live. When you mentioned about the media, and I'm saying, to be honest, I don't think the media will ever let that be. I don't think the media will ever let us come and unite as black, white. They're not going to let it happen. I don't believe that the narrative is going to change. They don't want to, even if it's getting better and there's a county or there's a city where the cops have great relationship with the civilian, they don't want that narrative. I don't believe so. That's just my thing. They need the story. They need the narrative. They need the power to keep us divided and keep us hating each other. They need that. It's a playbook. It's a constant thing. I don't say it too much in this platform, but I said it in Facebook before. I said last year that this was gonna happen. It's gonna come. Race, police brutality is gonna come. Racism, and later on this year, remember, it's gonna be women's rights. It's gonna be the gays' rights. Something is gonna happen where they're gonna stir all this thing up. Come close to election year. Gotcha. It's the same.
Hey, Punch, can I give you a solution?
Yes, sir. Of course, we all want a solution.
Look, since I said the whole justice system needs to be dug up, right, and redone, this is how you do it, man. You got to put cops in the schools teaching the justice system, not only civilian rights, but police rights.
Yes.
Teaching civilians how to treat police, and you put cops back in schools as where you put a hall monitor or a PE teacher. So the kids are constantly socializing with cops, because think about it, Punch. Most people don't have an encounter with cops until they're, average 22, 25. By that time, they already have a foul image in their head of cops.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is you put cops in schools.
Yeah.
The cops get to know the kids. the kids get to look up to the cops. There's the hatred is killed there, and you're also teaching the kids, and you're picking your cops from those kids. So that's what I think. I think the justice system should be taught in school.
But remember,
and you teach civilians their rights. Because when are you taught your rights in school? You're not. You're not taught your rights in school.
Remember what I said earlier about the education too, is that we need to either switch up or add more to these curriculums that actually going to benefit us when we out in the real world. I don't think so much about the institution. I think highly about education, but I'm not highly about the institution. For me, the institution is just so you can memorize and pass a test. That's it. And if I ask half of the people out here, let me know what you got out of school and then benefited in your own life. Of course, you got reading and stuff like that, but there's a lot of things that we probably wasted our time that didn't benefit us in the real world. We need to change the curriculums. We need to actually teach what's important out there. But also, there's a lot of things that we could do. But we also have to identify. We also have to identify the narrative, man. And if we don't identify it at this point, where they're giving us the playbook. I've been saying it throughout the whole live. They're giving us the playbook. Think about it. It's me against you. I'm giving you a playbook to go study, and I'm calling the plays, and you don't know it still. And I gave you the playbook. And still, we're falling for the same old trick. They know how to get us emotional. They know which story to pick and make it viral for the world to see. And then guess what? 2 weeks is going to go to the next story.
Yeah, I just think that the shit that's going on right now is a reaction to an action, and it seems like the action is getting taking a back seat. But you can't really blame the shit that's going on right now without blaming the original situation. Like, if motherfuckers are mad their shit's getting tore up, then they need to be mad that people are getting innocent, unarmed people are getting killed.
I'm just
hey,
saying,
man.
Yo, what's good, D? What's good, Radar?
What's up, man?
Raider. What's up? Hey, don't believe anything Black and Brown says.
Hey, what's up, Raider?
Just playing. What's up, my boy?
What I'm saying also is that, yo, they entice a lot of stuff, man. We have to figure it out. Like, yo, I'm good with the emotion. I'm good with the protest, not the looting. I'm good with it. But then, what happened to the 10 people that died in Baltimore? What happened to the 5 people that died Friday night in Baltimore? The 10 people that died in Chicago, the 5 people that died on Friday night in Baltimore, the 2 girls, 19-year-old that died in the weekend. There was 20 plus African American people that died in 7 days. And nobody hashtagged their name. Nobody's calling for justice. No celebrity. Nobody could give me their names right now until you Google them right now, because I just said so. So when it's good to fight, when do we want to fight? When CNN or the mass media tells us, here's a story, now go have an uproar? We don't need a video for all of this because we're in their community. We know when Fulanito, we know when George, or we know when Maurice, or we know when these guys get killed, and we know their story. Why there's no protest to that? Why there's no protest? We gonna fuck up, excuse my language, our whole community because of 0.0004? 90% of cops that kill unarmed Black and Latinos is Black and Latino cops. It don't happen every day. The white cop is not killing unarmed Black dudes every single day the way the media wants to put it out.
Nope.
Hey, Punch, can we just, hey, what's up, DJ?
What's up?
Can we just acknowledge, though, that as a nation, we live on a racial edge, and it doesn't take much to push us over that edge. And the situations over the last couple weeks are kind of like, come on, bro. Like, dude gets killed by 2 white men jogging. Another dude gets killed, both on camera. Another dude gets killed by a white dude, had a knee on his neck. Like, come on, man. What do you expect is going to happen? We live in America, which already is racially like a racially driven country.
But who is driving it? That's my point. Identify who is driving it. Look, you gave me 3 cases, right? That we seen because they put it out there. I just gave you there's 20 plus names that have been killed in our community and nobody cared. You see Black and Brown.
No, I
you
think you're
almost
wrong.
didn't even
I think you're
acknowledge
wrong.
it right after.
I think you're wrong. I think it gets acknowledged in every community that it happens in. It gets acknowledged. But this is a boiling point. You're witnessing a community of people that are fed up because a kid got killed in Sacramento in his own backyard. He got killed by a cop in his own backyard, bro.
Yeah.
Unarmed. He got shot 14 times. His name was Stephon Clark.
Okay.
Hey, bro, they protested here for 3 days straight.
Okay.
And them same people are back now again, protesting again with Stephon Clark posters. So they do protest. It just, what you're witnessing is a group of people who are fed up and who have reached a boiling point.
But I don't see the celebrities. I don't see all these people for all these names. I don't see it. I need to see it.
Celebrities protect themselves.
If we're gonna preach, if we're gonna preach that one man is too many, if we're gonna preach that, then let's protest on every life. Every life that's taken, let's do our due diligence and protest and fight for all those lives. Because when it comes to that one person that kills by a cop, it's one life too many.
Hey, Black and Brown. I think he's talking about the mass media, not just like local news.
Yeah, because if it doesn't hit mass media, you won't be seeing what we've seen.
Like, I don't know. I didn't know that happened what you were talking about, but I know everything that's going on everywhere else. All the riots and all that shit, everything that's going on in Minneapolis, New York, and the LA protests up there where you're at.
Because that's huge. That's huge. That's huge. That's why you're seeing it.
I'm gonna let you go, D. Let me just give you this quick story. And I'm gonna tell you how brainwashed we are. And if anybody always asks me, yo, have you ever regretted anything in your life? I always tell them I regret one thing in my life. And I'm gonna tell you like this. All that mentally stuff of hating white people, I grew up like that. Like, yo, white dudes, yo, on that, yo, they the devils, they racist, they all of this, they all of that. Truth is, I have never experienced a white man or like racist to me. I never experienced that from a white man. But yet I had it in my mind that all white people was like that. So I had this teammate in college, walk on, name was Mark. And I told him before, like years after, I'm like, yo, my man, I'm sorry I did that. We had practice. I was getting in his head. We was talking trash. It was practice and boom. He shoved me because he couldn't get the ball. And I cocked back and smacked him. Coach threw me out the gym. If Coach Jay looking on, you understand. We had this conversation a long time ago. Kicked me out the gym, went to the locker room, and he goes, yo, why you did that? You know what I told him? You know what was my excuse? I said, man, I couldn't wait my whole life to smack a white guy. That's how brainwashed I was. A white man never did nothing to me. But I was so brainwashed that I told my own coach, man, I couldn't wait my whole life to smack a white guy. And I said, you don't know how great that felt. And then I woke up. And that's why I regret. Because that was the I feel one of the dumbest shit I've done to a person. And the reasons why was all a lie. So I know about us being brainwashed. I know that for a fact. And I know my own people. And the people that know that come from my community know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know it. It's just that the difference between people being woke and people comfortable with the lie. So if I see a white man harming another black man, I want to believe that is racist, even though I don't know the facts. I want to believe it. But it's not it. Not every white man that has a fight with a black guy is racist. Not every white man that kills somebody or kills a black man is racist. He's probably evil, wrong, animal. You could say all of that. But it doesn't mean he's racist. Because in our community that we kill each other every day, black and Latinos, You do not hear the newspaper say a Latino man killed a black man. They don't play that shit in our community, that race bait. They know what they doing to get this uproar. And we need to be real and identify it. That's all I'm saying.
Yo,
D.
what up, Park?
I'm
Radio,
saying, I'm
What's cracking, my boy?
Listen, in 2019, you guys can remember, that was just last year, over 52 unarmed Caucasians were shot and killed by police officers in the United States.
yeah,
How many reports did y'all see across the news?
none of them.
Now be honest, guys. See, this information is for all of us to see. Because anything that
FBI.
happens with politicians or police officers, public record, they're serving. They work for us. So it's public information. We got to get this. So, Caucasians specifically who were killed unarmed by police. How many reports did you see splattered all over the news?
Not one.
And you ask yourself why? Because if they put a report out that this young white man was involved in drugs and he got tattoos all over his neck and piercings, white Americans are like, yeah, he was a bad seed. And they're just going to chalk it up to one of the bad guys. And that doesn't sell. Let's remember that news is a business as well. So it has to sell. It doesn't excite anyone. It doesn't want anyone to go after the police because it was a bad seed. Look at him. He had the tattoos all over his neck. He was a Caucasian. And it wasn't put all over the news. It doesn't matter what type of black man is shot and killed by the police. They're going to put it on the news. Why?
Mm-hmm. I say, D, black lives only matter if it ends on the hands of white men. That's when black lives only matter.
Right. How many?
Can anyone disagree on that?
I can tell you this, guys. In 1996, Richmond, Virginia was murder capital of the year. The nation. Richmond, Virginia, 1996. Again, all of this stuff is archived. Y'all can go look it up. I don't have to lie to you guys. I'm from Richmond, Virginia, 44 years old. I was out there in those streets doing my dirt. I've been in the penitentiary. I was a part of that murder capital of the year. Well, I'm going to tell y'all something. The wars that people are hollering for, the revolution, the Civil War, y'all not ready for that. And I promise you, you're not ready for that. First and foremost, the average citizen in this country is fucking fat as shit, overweight. You can't run. You can't get I'm being dead serious.
D, don't say that, because if you say that and say the truth, you are Uncle Tom.
But this is no secret. It's posted all over the media. This is the fattest country in the world, right? So are y'all ready for war? Are y'all really ready for war? See, look what y'all asking for. By running out here looting and rioting and looting and doing all of this stuff, y'all basically asking for the police. You're asking for them to institute martial law. They're gonna need the assistance of the military because too many of them. We can't be running up in stores, looting and taking things. There's too many citizens for the police force. So when they get overwhelmed, they're gonna need the help of the government, which means it's going to institute martial law. The military will police the streets. Let me tell y'all something. It's not like these little light curfews they have in our mind. You know, where they say, be in the house at 10 o'clock. Well, when the National Guard come out there and they start policing the streets and they say it's curfew be at 10 o'clock, or you catch the butt of that rifle to your head, you might go down somewhere locked up. And then I tell you this too. It ain't no one phone call. no public defender, because when they institute martial law, the Constitution is nullified. So you're right.
No,
They don't exist.
that's what they want. They want
That's
that
exactly what they
because
want.
you know why they want that too? Because they have tried everything for the past 3 years to end this racist president, and now they're gonna be like, you know what? We gotta throw in. We got. That's it. We going all out. All hands on deck. We have to make them kill, call in that military, and kill all these people. We making sure this man cannot be president again. We have to make him come out, get the machine gun, baby. Wake up, ladies and gentlemen. This how much them liberals hate you and love power. Pay attention.
Hey guys, I'm about to check out, man. This conversation's getting too deep for me.
Yeah.
It's deep content.
Hey, real quick, what news are they passing? Where you guys at? Like, I know it's the riots, but
It depends on what you're watching.
like, just go to the news. What are they passing?
What news though? It depends. What news you're talking about?
Like what
Like Fox or whatever.
I mean,
Same Fox on YouTube. I mean, same Fox you're watching. CNN is the same everywhere.
yeah, it's the same.
No, I'm talking about your local news, like Fox and ABC or whatever.
Oh my.
They're showing a little bit of it, you know, not too much.
I don't watch the news.
I mean, on the news, I could watch it a little bit, but then you know, you on social media, you get a lot of things. You press on the links and stuff like that. But this,
Like right here in LA, all it is looting 24/7.
I read this book before. It's like reading the same book over. I read this book before, so it seems it's like I have an idea of how's it gonna turn out, what is gonna happen next. This if you're past your 30s or 40s, you know what's going on. Like this is nothing that there's nothing that it should wow you. It should you should expect this. Like this is not something like it's.
Bro, I've been studying things, and I'm just gonna say things since 1996. So I don't want to get too deep. Well, he's gone now. I've been studying conspiracy theories, government situations since 1996. Myself and my older brother. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you have been paying attention to what's going on around you, you've seen a lot of this coming. It shouldn't be a surprise. You know, the pandemic is one thing, but they're just capitalizing off of the pandemic to move forward with things that they've had planned for a long time.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I was here for the 92 riots.
Yeah, it was right in New York too.
Oh, they had riots in New York
Yeah.
for the Rodney King.
Yes, sir.
Shit, I
They
didn't know
had
that.
riots all around the country, right? They had riots in Richmond, Virginia for the Rodney King shit. Motherfuckers was looting and shit there too.
Maybe I didn't know because all the news was just about in LA.
Nah, y'all riots was out of control. Y'all shit was worse.
Yeah, y'all right.
Y'all
Y'all
was burning
right.
down
That was way.
buildings and stores and neighborhoods. We was
Oh,
busting
trust
in.
me, I know. I was here.
Yeah, y'all was.
It
That was on
affected,
another
it
level.
affected LA for years and years. I mean,
Yeah.
there's riots and there's gonna be like, let's say like Minneapolis and other places that's gonna affect them years and years. See, there's one thing about big cities. Yeah, we could recoup faster than those smaller cities. Those smaller cities gonna hinder them for a long
Hey,
time.
but yeah, check this out. The difference between the riots back then, 92, and right now, is that in 92, all those riots and looting was in their own neighborhoods, the South Central, Watts, Compton, all those areas. Now it's in Fairfax,
In
Santa Monica.
Richmond, they're doing it in the neighborhood. In Richmond, Virginia, where I'm from, they're doing it right around where we live.
I couldn't hear you. Say it again.
I said in Richmond, where I live, they're doing it right in the neighborhood, right around where we live.
Oh yeah, not here. Right now, they're all in the nice neighborhoods. They're all in Fairfax, Santa Monica. They learn from that because the Korean owners, man, they were blasting people back then. Now, right now, you don't see no shootings.
Not yet.
Yeah, not yet.
And that's
Exactly.
the problem because I'm gonna tell you something. These small business owners, like these jewelry store owners, these pawn shop owners. I think the pawn shop owners are probably stay because they have bars and shit all up on their windows. But a lot of these store owners are gonna start camping out next door with arms. And people gonna start running up to that store and get blasted. You know what's gonna happen? Everybody will get blasted by these people. Those people gonna do away with it.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it because the military's out here. The National Guard.
They out there?
Yeah, they're out here. They're already in Santa Monica. They're going to Long Beach right now. They're in downtown.
Y'all, well, the governor of California, I'm gonna tell you this right now. Y'all get ready to go on that. Y'all get ready to have a statewide martial law.
I heard they're on curfew right now.
Yeah, so check this out. There's an issue with that going on right now. So in Santa Monica, the protesters, they said at 8 o'clock, then they changed it to 6, and then there started being more people. They changed it to 4. So people that were getting caught up, they were protesting, they were getting arrested, and they're like, "Hey man, I thought the curfew was at 6." Like, nah, 4 o'clock now. So
some dude was like, I forgot. He was like, I don't know what politician or what artist, whatever. He said, "Oh, I mean, people are mad about stores or Targets. Target is gonna be all right. Like this is like almost like saying like, yo, we had enough. What's Target? Target is little. They could get over it." That person's not even thinking about the people that work in Target that need to feed their family.
Right.
We know who work in Targets. We know that. Our people work in Targets.
Walmart around the nation. Okay, now I'm not sure how many places around the nation have this problem with Walmart, right? But I do know in Richmond City, because I got a video up on my channel, a live outlet. I showed footage. One of my boys back home, he emailed me footage. He was on Facebook. And he was there at Walmart while they were going in and out of the store, just dragging out TV, all kind of electronics, everything. They brought the doors open, bro. The store was closed. So Walmart around the nation have been closing down. Now think about this, guys. How many people do Walmart employ? So now you think the rich, and I'm going to be Richmond because I know for a fact that they didn't put them in doing straight up losing, walking out. All right. How many Walmart around the nation that's closing down? How many people just went out of work because they want to be free people? And people think that's where we make a statement, putting other people out of work, other kids being hungry. Do you guys know that the food stamp programs are shut down as well in a lot of places because the government is on hold? So these government employees now are not at work. The food stamps is shut down. Then I got people losing their jobs. And a lot of these people that are low income working at Walmart, what do they see? Food stamps. So now y'all done took their income and y'all done took their food stamp. Tell me how much of a statement this is making.
yeah, man, there's a lot of places that are boarded up over here, and they're breaking in still. You can see it like on camera. They're just breaking the wood down and they're getting in there.
Yo, let me ask you a question, D. The question that I had on the comments. What has racism? Is racism affecting your life, your progression, being educated, achieving any goals that you want to achieve? Is racism affecting you?
Let me tell you something, bro. I do something on my channel called Power of Narrative, right?
I like how you switched that up with them booties in the back.
Yeah. Hey, is it just me or you have an echo?
What are you saying? What are you saying?
I think you got an echo.
A what?
Echo.
Everybody got an echo. But look,
yeah, I can hear it too, like echo.
Here goes the thing. Wait. I just lost track. What did you just ask me?
Is racism affecting you and your progression in life? Whether
Boom. Okay. So I do this segment on my channel, Power of America, right? And this is the way that I live. The only thing that can really affect you in life is what you allow to affect you in life. The problem with people in the world, this don't have anything to do with race, because poverty and certain issues is a world problem. People in America think they're in poverty. They're not in poverty concerning the world. They're in poverty concerning America. But when you live in a house for free, with running water and lights, you get free food stamps and medical, you're not in real poverty. You go over to Somalia, Libya, Syria, where people living in mud huts, going to landfills for food, rivers for water, then you're in poverty. But when you think about your mind and the things that you desire, then you're only oppressed here. Because it's all about what you think you need, what you think you have to have. We only really need the bare minimum. But a lot of people in this country pay attention to the propaganda and the media and tell you that this is what it takes for you to be successful. Success starts here. You're only successful when you feel successful. Not when the media tell you to be successful. A big house, $100,000 car. You don't need all of that to be successful.
Yeah.
And when you start getting these ideas in your head, following the propaganda of the media, Hollywood, the rap industry, the music industry, entertainment in general, and start listening to the model, the Fortune 500, this is what success means, and you fall into that trap, then you feel like the people that have it are oppressing you, when you could have led a happy life all the time without having all those material things. So you're only suppressed or oppressed to here first. And when you get it out of here, then the racism or the so-called oppression doesn't bother you. Because you educate yourself, you move forward, you have trades, you have class. This is the easiest country in the world to make money in.
Right? The easiest.
It's so
It's so easy that you could come up with a channel, talk about what you love, and make money. That's how easy, ladies and gentlemen, things is. You couldn't even do that back in 1999.
Listen, I had in 2009, I had a metal recycling business, right? The first year in business, guys, we grossed $489,000. Okay? Now, this metal recycling business was, when you see these guys going down the street and they got these parts and shit, and they take them to somewhere so they can turn it in and get the money, you know what I mean? That was my job, basically. You know what I mean? Do you know how to share a screen?
Nah, say it again one more time.
You know how to screen share? You know how to do screen share?
Nah.
All right, don't worry about it. I was going to see out the commercial. Anyway, I had a commercial that I was airing, right? Okay. So when I had this job, the guys would bring the money in. The first year we made $489,000. This was back in 2009 when we had the economy situation. It was metal. In 2009, when that started, our projection was $1.5 million. The whole reason that I'm bringing up this period is because I graduated high school, man.
Yeah.
I hustled in the streets for 13 years. but I produced a business, a legal business, without because we rocked it out to get it done. You know, off of low college education, we grossed $489 the first year, projecting 1.5, 1.2 to 1.5 in the second year. The only thing that stopped us was the historical economy collapse in 2009. We had $89,000 in the black sitting in the bank with income coming in at the beginning, and all of that dropped in 2 months. Oh, that because the economy went bust. But the success of starting a business like that within 2 years, going from 40 grand a year to 1.5.
Oh, yeah.
It's possible in this country, and that's the thing that people have to understand. I'm from the hood. I was a dude that at 13, I jumped off the porch, started selling a little early and come from there. And I'll give it up multiple times. I went to the penitentiary, right? All the statistics that they say, but something clicks here, right?
Yeah.
And the same so-called white man that was supposed to be suppressing me, I was able to start a business to do that in 3 years' time. So don't tell me that you've been oppressed by anyone, because I was living the same life in the hood like all of you guys are living in and felt when I was younger that I'm back here. The only way I can get out is get my grind and get on the hustle, because I was brainwashed, because I wasn't educated, because I didn't pick up a book and read, because I didn't read Robert Kiyosaki, because I didn't read Tony Robbins' book, because I didn't read books from Napoleon Hill. You understand what I'm saying? These books, guys, if you're interested in business, read books from these guys. See, when you don't educate yourself, then you may believe that you're oppressed because you're only listening to the things that you're told instead of finding the information for yourself. But when you find the information for yourself, you find out that you're not really oppressed. You're only oppressed because once again, you oppress yourself here.
Yep. I mean, yo, D, and for the past 2 weeks, in whatever platform, I've asked, I'm from New York. If there's somebody being racism and oppressing you, I will get in my car. I will pick you up. Give me the address, and then let's get the address from your oppressor, and let's approach your oppressor. I have not got one DM, one message from anybody saying, yo, it's this person. We out. Thanks, Punch. Yo, pick me up. You know why? Because ain't nobody oppressing nobody. They know it. They know what I'm saying. They know what we saying, D. The sad part is our own people act like what we saying is wrong. They know what we saying. I mean, it's if look, there's some people that like to blame everything on everybody else. Then there's other people that be like, you know what, man? It's like playing ball, man. You take that shit to the hole, you get fouled. Coach, what coach is gonna say, man? Play through the foul, man. Stop complaining. That's life. Do I expect a perfect life? No, man. Even if they be like, yo, Punch, you can have a perfect life. I like to work a little bit. You know, it might get boring. People have perfect life and they commit suicide. Or they kill themselves. I see suicide like, but you know what I mean. People kill themselves. People threw themselves off a building. They got look at all these celebrities. They got it all.
Hey, real quick, guys.
Yo,
I gotta get ready to fucking. I gotta work tomorrow, so I'll catch you guys. Thank you, Punch, for having me on, and D. I'll catch you on the next one, my boy.
All right, brother. Watch out with the white people. All right. Okay.
All right, guys. Have a good one.
All right, bro. But yeah, man. Yo, I'm giving y'all the platform, man. It's people that talk a lot of crap. I'm giving them the link. They don't want to jump in.
I tell you this, Walter Wright, what's up, brother? I tell you like this, people gotta understand, especially in the minority community. So I want to say it like this: you don't really see tired of hearing the whole black and white thing, right? the minority community in this country and the lower income community. We all in this together. That's the first thing y'all gotta understand. The divide in this country that's being posted across the media is about a racial divide. But what's really going on in this country is a social divide. Socialist. We're in a democratic, supposed democratic government, but they're changing it to a socialistic government. And if you guys don't understand what a socialistic government is, to sum it up, rich and poor. There's rich and there's extremely poor. That's the only two classes in a socialistic government. So what they do is they nullify the middle class. There ain't no middle class. There ain't no middle ground. Either you fucking poor and you work like a slave, or you're rich and you live like a king. And that's the divide that is getting to take place and has been for the past 25 years. Easy in this country, but people are paying attention to the racial divide because that's what they want you to do by anger by and give your energy and attention to is the racial divide, so that they can keep pushing that social agenda to divide us socially. Social class, lower class, upper class. You guys notice that in the 80s, in the 1980s, the middle class people were living well off in this country. They were living good. Middle class people were living good. In 2020, don't take my word, look it up. In 2020,
I can give you
1% of the middle class is in the top.
Sure.
Which means guys like us, the lower class, we actually have more money than them because we may have $3,000 or $4,000 in the bank. They are everything they have. They don't have to save up. They're in debt up to their elbow. We don't fucking own shit. So we hate that.
Yeah.
You understand? If they lose their job, they lose everything. We don't have to lose. So who's actually the middle class is being abolished? It's being abolished.
Yeah.
They're just as poor as we are, but they have a lot of material. What are those materials worth? Those fancy buildings and Range Rovers and that, they lost value as soon as they throw them off the line.
Yeah.
And the houses that they're in, they don't own them. So they don't have everything, but they still pay the mortgage.
Yep.
See, guys, we have to understand that. This is what's going on in this country.
Hey yo, peace, D. How you doing?
He just walked out.
Oh, well, look, man, I don't know what's been going on the last 2 days, but it sounds like echoes all the time. So I can't really absorb everything that everybody's saying. Just so you know, and this is an important discussion, but I really can't absorb everything that everybody's saying because it's like echoed out.
Of course, I mean these discussions, to be honest, is an ongoing discussions. You know, it's almost like talking about religion. We could always talk about religion and things of that.
Now, Punk, people saying that, like in the chat, when you hear it's like a lot of echo, in the feedback.
Are you hearing it from me or?
I don't know what you get it from, but look, what?
Yeah, anytime you do a live, with other, because when you talk about yourself, we can hear you.
You use StreamYard?
Yeah.
You have your I don't know why you wouldn't get that echo like that. You got your volume up?
I'm just saying because I'm trying to top it up, but I can hardly hear you. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see. Let me see. Let me mute. Let me see. You hear me?
Yeah. You hear me?
I hear you.
Yeah. No feedback.
You hear me good?
I can hear you good.
Okay.
And I don't hear echo over my voice.
All right. So how about so it could be better. So then we do the one-on-one then. You feel me? If that's cool with y'all.
I mean, yeah. Either way, like I could top it up either way, man. I'm not.
Not because I'm saying if it's an echo and then if everybody that's hearing.
No, but right now it's working perfectly.
Okay. All right. So Glenn, so say what you was gonna say.
Yeah. So going back to
earlier discussion. You know what I mean? Like I dropped off, and a couple of folks in the comments, and I know you don't really pay attention to them or whatever, man, but they should just chime in, man, and just give you a piece of mind. I got a little bit of wisdom to share, a little bit of wisdom to share. This dude got a little bit of wisdom to share. Don't just stay in the comments trolling people, man. Just come on. Because at the end of the day, this is a discussion where we're talking about what happened if somebody died, and then that led into political conversation, and we had differences of opinions. We kind of learned more about each other about that, you know what I'm saying? And that's all good. But if you look in the comments,
I don't look at anybody different. Like if you tell me, let's say if I believe in Jesus Christ as my Lord and Savior, and you don't believe in that, and you believe in Buddha, I don't look at you no other way. If you tell me that you believe in, if you voting for Biden and I'm voting for somebody, I don't look at you. I don't be like, okay, he vote for Biden, so he is Biden. Like I don't look at people like that. You feel me?
Yeah.
There's people that are like that. There is a lot of Trump supporters, but they don't want to come out because the narrative that he's racist, so everybody that likes Trump is racist, right? So there's some people that care about what other people think. I'm just a person that don't care what everybody else think. You feel me? I believe in what I believe in and things like that. But I'm not gonna cast because you vote for somebody, and I'm not gonna cast you as the person that I don't agree with. I'm not gonna be like, yo, Glenn, my boy Glenn is some dummy for going for this dude, man. Matter of fact, man, I even want to know this guy. People take it too serious, bro.
I know, and that's what I'm chop it up, and we disagree. We got a heated discussion yesterday. My phone dying, man. I wish that shit would like I was chilling all night on Daytona Beach. So we were chopping it up all night, and then I come back home. I'm chilling in my car before I go upstairs because the baby's sleeping and all that. I'm not trying to make no noise. So I checked to see if you live, and you live for already like 4 hours. I was like, damn. So
I was 6 hours. I was 6 hours
live. Yeah, but by the time I timed it,
I was 6 hours live.
Yeah, it was mad long.
And you know why? Because when it gets to this education stuff, I don't do this to feed my ego. I do this also because I want to learn. If I'm talking boxing, I'm not here, because listen to Punch Drunk, and this is what boxing is, and this is how this guy is better than this guy, and that's it. No, I talk about it because I also want to educate myself with other boxing heads. Yo, I learned from D yesterday when he was talking about, and I'm like, yo, I want to learn what D and Rob was talking about. I had a day and I learned something, so you know what? It kept me up. I kept my mouth shut, really, and I was listening to two gentlemen that study what they talking about, and I was intrigued by the information. See, in the beginning of this stream, I say, yo, this is for educational purposes. I don't have to talk about what's going on with George Floyd or anything else, because this is a boxing channel. I don't have to talk about it, but I think it's a good thing that we could be talking about it, but in a respectable way, not in it because I depend that D or Glenn or Walter or Dragon, they're gonna like whatever I say just to feed my ego, so people could be like, yeah, Punch, you the man. I don't do it for that. I already got kids that see me as a superhero. I'm
gonna say one thing, bro. Like Guido said it just a little while ago in the comments. Before I jump back in, he was saying, yo, H was wrong for that, and somebody asked him, but I guess Guido jumped off. It was because he knows I was talking to him about it. Like, yo, H jumped on there and put our skit argument yesterday and made it look like I was part of that. And that's why I asked you up front and I'm glad that you brought it up first because I was going to bring it up. But you addressed it right away. You was like, yo, I seen you over there, this and this and that. But I didn't say, you didn't hear me say shit about you, bro. No word came out of my mouth, and you know me, I could talk my piece, bro. If we get in an anger debate, then I'll speak my mind. I got no fear of no man on this planet. But I did not say that, and that's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to clear that up because I've been supporting you from day one, throwing super chats your way. So I don't care about the trolls in the chat. I just want you to know that.
And I greatly appreciate anybody that says, yo, Punch, I like your channel. or they contribute to the channel or things of that nature. Nobody could rattle me, especially when it comes to YouTube, because a lot of things that people say in YouTube, they're not gonna say it in somebody else's face. I know that for a fact.
Bro, I'm 5'6", about 140 pounds. I used to be a little bit because I got sick, right? But check this out. You'll be surprised at the people that gap, right? And then my little ass get in their face and they quiet as a first one. All you do is, let me tell you something. A lot of men, it don't even matter what size they are.
Mm-hmm.
You want to really see if a man got that real dog in it. You look them in his fucking eye. Like when you have a conversation with a man, you look him in his eye.
Yeah.
And you tell him it's real simple. Like, I'm serious, bro. I will fuck you up. You tell a man that, bro, and I guarantee you, I don't care how big that man is. If he ain't about it, he gonna start talking his way out that situation. And that's a fact, bro. And I done did that plenty of times. And again, God, 156, 140 pounds. Away.
Again, I feel like everybody that's talking right here, even if in their own perspective way, they want to see some positive. They want to see something good come out of any bad situation. We want to see good. We want to see something healthy.
Hell yeah. Otherwise I was rolling. You know what I'm saying? But I keep coming back telling you, Punch, this is my perspective, homie. Like let's do it a different way this time. And now look how we're talking mad peace, you know what I'm saying? But there was a couple of trolls before, and they would get on my nerves. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know if you drank a little bit of moonshine, a little bit extra moonshine yesterday, but we were both lit. You know what I'm saying? And it got a little topic.
It's all about it's you know what it is? It's all about, I'm passionate about, this is what gets me ticked off. And I'm a clown, so a lot of things don't get me. You don't mess with my family or things of that nature. Yo, you can say whatever you want to say with me. I'm not losing what I got. Feel me?
Right.
But this is what I have a problem with. That if I'm talking to people, and I know everybody has their own experience. I'm not saying that. But for the majority of the thing, if you come from a Black and Latino community, we relate to something. We know the positive and the negative. I love the culture, but I also know the positives and the negatives. So for example, if somebody be like, yo, I don't like going to Harlem because, man, it be man loud and people have no respect and they be blasting the music and stuff like they be dirtying everything. I'm not going to call that other person that from another ethnicity, they racist. No, it doesn't, because I know it's true. I'd be like, I know my people. I know we be wilding. But other people like to say, oh, man, you racist. Nah, I understand what they're trying to say, you know? I understand my own people. I know how we think in generalizing stuff. If we talking about the inner cities and I'm talking about street dudes or things of that nature, we know how we think. So when I talk to people, they be like, oh, no, what you saying? Nah, they ain't what it is. Ain't that what it is? Nah, it's not that. When I say, yo, we kill each other each and every day in our community. I'm talking about black, Latino, black. We kill each other every single day. And if it ain't about crime, our women are putting us in the system every single day. That's why Family Court look like the Million Man March. It's not the white man that's putting us, even though there's a system that is effed up. But remember, somebody else got to take us to that system. The system ain't knocking on our door and say, yo, pay some child support, right? That woman that probably could be a Latina woman or black woman, she takes you into that system. We have a culture that is bad in our community also. We have a culture that men don't treat the woman right and women don't treat the man right. We're not kings to these women anymore because we don't act like kings. That's why you see a bunch of bisexual girls and girls dating dykes. They rather have dykes than men. Because even men ain't acting like men. We have to fix our culture, bro. And I'm a firm believer in fixing my own home first. So when you walk into my home and it smells good and everything, damn man, yo, I like being around here. It's just like when I meet European people and they come and they, let's say when I was in Harlem, people be like, oh my God, I thought Harlem was real bad. Like I heard a lot of stories and I'm saying, nah, what you talking about? That's it. Harlem cleaned up. That was back in the 90s. And they be so surprised because it's the narrative that the media pushes. We also got to know what's the bad, the negative, what the media pushes, how they want to get us riled up. Yo, we should be at war with the media too. When they report false stuff, when they don't report things. Also, we have to be mad about the law enforcement as well. The way they treat us and also the way we provoke them each and every day. Because just like we all agree, yes, imagine us in that uniform. Because yes, they are sacrificing, they sacrificing their lives to protect us as well. We have to respect everybody and everybody's job. Just because this happened, no, that doesn't mean all the cops is bad. No, it's not. Fuck the police. Because when you treat a girl bad and then she's about to be with D, she gonna be like, you know what, D, I'm mad and I don't trust you. Not because I had this ex, Glenn, and he treat me bad. D's gonna be like, yo, I'm not him. What you talking about, baby? Why you bringing your past to me?
Well, I gotta be the bad Puerto Rican though.
Wow, you can flip it around.
Fuck what you.
You can flip it around, right?
No, I agree with what you're saying on that, Tramp, right there. What you're saying there. But just quick fact, when it comes to child support, bro, they actually, when the females go and try to get food stamps, they automatically put the dude on child support. Just so you know, like the government is kind of involved with that.
Yeah.
And trust me, right, when I file my child support or my income tax, that shit goes straight to them. I try to get to my stimulus, that shit went straight to them.
Yeah. I know. I feel you.
I mean, so that shit don't come to me.
There's another system that's effing up the black and brown too. There's a system in that in family court. Who was the guy? It was in South Carolina that got shot by the cop. What's his name?
South Carolina,
North Carolina. That got shot.
How long ago?
What's his name? Man? That he was getting out his car, he ran and the guy shot him while he was running.
Oh, you talking about that dude? Yeah, it was like a cul-de-sac, and he got shot in the back.
He was in a white car. He ran, and then the guy shot him. You on Walter Scott?
I don't remember his name, man. It's been too often though.
Yeah. Okay, Walter Scott. But
Yeah.
do you read? But you know, I used to say on my other social media platform, that he wasn't running from the cops. What he was running from was child support. His warrant was from child support, and he got locked up like 2 times for that. So then, if you think about it, yes, we think about the cops shooting him, but I'm thinking about, remember, sometimes we got to look at something without our emotions. I don't know Walter Scott, so I could look at certain things with my mind and be like, damn, why he ran, but look what he's running from too. Child support. They're about to lock him up because of child support.
Yeah. Bro, how many shows like fuck this shit cops? You know, they face no. Why was you running? Man, I got a warrant for weed. I ain't never go to court. Like this motherfucker could have been shot here because they stop free. Right? You know, just think about this now. So think about somebody just running. They didn't stop the court for weed. Basically, they got to take it for 10 days. You serve that. They let you out the 5. You get charged a fine when you come home. But this motherfucker running away for basically 5 days in jail and a fine. Now let's say this same dude was the suspect in the armed robbery.
Yeah.
But it wasn't him. But the cops got an APB that he was a suspect in the armed robbery. What does that mean now? He armed and dangerous. So this same guy, they say stop free, and he take off running and they start busting. And he was just labeled armed and dangerous and gonna get away with it. And the whole time, just like Trump said, he was just running from a previous war because of weed. That shit happens all the time, bro.
Yeah, man, it's sad, man.
Yo, I'm telling you, man, it's just, yo, we gotta, yo, we right now, we let them win again. We let them win again. And yo, I'm gonna tell you like this: them hip hop artists, them hip hop radio station, they in it too. They using them to get to us, bro. They getting us emotional. They use the T.I.s of the world. They use the Killer Mikes of the world too. Look what Justin Timberlake.
For years.
Look what Justin Timberlake said. He said that he'll bail out, and what's this guy's wife? What's this guy's wife? The artist, the one that plays the piano, John Legend. That she'll bail out all the protesters. She'll donate $100,000. She'll bail out all the protesters. Really? Even the ones that's looting. You saw that,
I don't agree with the looting at all.
Yo, you saw that video of the kid that was about to loot or protest, and his mother caught him and started smacking him up. Yo, you see that video? That was.
I didn't see that. You gotta post that shit.
The mother found him and she started beating him up in front of everybody. Get the hell out of here!
Oh, I seen that in Baltimore, right?
I don't know what it was.
She slapped the shit out of him.
She slapped the. What you doing out here?
Yeah, but that's a good mom, though.
That's a good mom, you know. Yo, I'm telling you, man, and it's young.
Yeah, I don't agree with that shit.
There's a lot of young people doing it, man. You saw that girl that she was she had pepper spray in her face, that she looked Asian. That was sad. You gonna take your daughter to a rally, to a protest?
That's really stupid. Yeah.
And they try to give us the sad story and be like, look at the cops. No, that's the parent, bro. That's the parent. Don't blame it on the police. That's the parent.
Bro, no. It's a vicious cycle in our community, bro. Like my family's Hispanic and black, so Puerto Rican and black and black. So I say our community, but it's a vicious cycle in a lot of these communities because we don't teach our children to be self-made. My mom, bless my mom's heart, bro. She led us down the path of education. My mom has a doctorate right now. She's Dr. Gail Goldman of education. She's not a medical doctor. So that's the path she led us down. My brother and I, we took the path of business. But here's the problem. When you lead your child down the path of education, you can lead a decent life here in this country. But that American dream that they tell you, you'll never get that working for any company. That American dream that they tell you, the only way you get that is going into business. And the sad thing is not in the school system and not in the community are any of our people being taught about business.
Yeah.
That's the route to the American dream. Because people, let me explain something to you. A 401k plan is a hoax. I hate to tell people this. I hate to say this.
It is.
But a 401k plan is a hoax. And I'm going to explain this to you guys right now. I'm going to break it down right now. So stay woke. Listen up. So you go to college. I don't care, 4 years, 8 years, 4 years. Doesn't matter which path you decide. And you go work at a job. Okay? I don't care if you're a big exec or you're just somebody who makes $70,000 a year. You're working at a job. And they study this 401k plan. You'll be set when you retire, right? But this is what they don't explain to people. And I don't understand why people don't think this. It's 2020, 30 years ago, in 1990. What was $2 million worth? A lot of money. Nowadays, $10 million, what it was worth back in 1990, is probably $1 million. What they don't explain to you about these 401k plans is inflation. So they give you this great plan, oh, you're going to have $1.3 million when we retire. 30 fucking years later.
Yeah.
Do you know what that $1.3 million is worth? 30 years later? You will have that. But it'll be worth about $200,000, $250,000 because inflation.
Yep.
And people do not account for inflation. So I'm not saying they won't. So you work for 30 years, right? To get a pension in this 401k that you can just live a mediocre life after you retire. People that retire off of this kind of money, they're not taking extravagant trips every month. For millionaires, they can take extravagant trips every month. How do you become a millionaire? Going to school for 10 years and working for 10 years, or going into business? Now, to drive this far back to our community, our parents are teaching us one, to go to school, so you can get out of the hood, or to be dependent on that fucking system that keeps you trapped in the hood. So we're not getting information in our community that we need to succeed. And that's a fact.
Preach on, teach. Teach on, brother.
Yo, what's up, D?
What up, Bruno?
I see that background.
Oh, yeah, you like that.
Get it.
Hey, D, te gusta hacer chocolate, eh?
Yeah, man. I had a couple of them, Guido. Yeah, I'll give you another one. I'll give you another one. Guido.
You make me want to hear the 2 Live crew right now.
There you go, Guido. That's the selection for you.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, man. Yo, man. It looks like, man, we've been talking about the politics.
Yo, bro, Punch, not to cut you off.
Go ahead, bro.
I want us to talk about investments too.
Investments?
I think that's a good one. Remember we used to talk about investment, investing your money and shit?
I know. We used to.
We could educate a lot of people with that. A lot of people don't believe in investment.
It's
I
not.
think a lot of people. I think, but people believe in investment. I think that people are not educated. With
Yeah. It's real. It's not that they don't believe in it. It's ignorance, bro. And a lot of times when you say ignorant, people take that as a negative connotation. Let me explain something. Ignorance only means the lack of knowledge of it. Look it up in the dictionary. That's the definition of ignorance. Lack of knowledge of it. So if you don't know something, then you're ignorant of it. When people hear ignorant, who you calling ignorant? Motherfucker, you don't know. You're ignorant. Just that simple. That's what it means. So
That topic though.
hold on for a second. So it's ignorant is why people don't understand investment, because they don't know how it works. The only thing they do is they're putting their money away, money that they can use to pay a bill next month. They don't understand that 2 years down the line, that money could potentially yield them $1,200 a month. And that bill that you're worried about paying could be automatically paid and you don't have to worry about it. Because now every month you have at least $1,200 coming in from that investment you made. And we're not understanding that. But again, it goes back to what I was just taught. We're not taught in our community how to be self-made. Problem is, our parents, our grandparents, they don't know how to be self-made because they weren't taught how to be self-made. That's the vicious cycle.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Yo, facts. Like, when it comes to investing, I actually would like to have a discussion about that because right now, since the economy's opening up and all of that, like Southwest Airlines is in the best position to come back out of every airline that went down. You know, and it's for a specific reason because most of their flights are domestic, so they have to worry about the restrictions going international, number one. And number two, they have the actual best rainy day fund, which is basically they have a fund like capital side to acquire other airlines. And so they got all of this rainy day fund, which means that they're not going to claim bankruptcy. You know what I mean? And on top of that, Southwest Airlines has their free fire program too. So that's something they're trying to keep intact. So there's a lot of things when it comes to investing and also Moderna. Moderna's the company that started the work on the vaccine for the coronavirus. The ones that Donald Trump invested in. He put federal funds into them. And they're the ones that are saying that they could come up with a solution before the year end. And their stock already rose like 40-50% already.
Bro, you know something, who is that, Glenn? You know something, Glenn? It's a lot of information out here for the public. People don't know, right? You follow the billionaires, the multimillionaires, these guys that have hundreds of millions of dollars, billions of dollars. You follow the stock that they're investing in. Because here's the thing, they have inside information. We know it's illegal. Well, everybody don't know FDIC rules, but for all you guys that don't know, FDIC rules states that it's illegal for any of these traders to use inside information. Okay? Fuck that, though. It's like an NBA teammate not calling another teammate or another team member from another team and talking on the phone. All of these billionaires, not all of them, but a lot of them are connected. So they have inside information, and they utilize this inside information to stay ahead on the stock market. So you follow the people that's making the money because they know what's getting ready to take off and what's getting ready to fall. Now, you don't have $2, $3, $4, $50 million to invest like them, but your $10,000 can take you to another level when those stocks take off. Because your $10,000, your $5,000 could immediately in 5 years be turned to $100,000 in revenue income every year without you working.
I dare if anybody goes to a wealthy apartment or a wealthy person's home and the TV is on, it's going to be on Bloomberg.
Word.
They're going to have the Financial Times. That's what they're going to investing is like, it's work in itself. It's on their phone. They read it as soon as they wake up, get their coffee. They got to read it. They have to see it. They got to read it in the newspaper, even though it's old school. They got the magazines. They have other onlines and what they're going. It's a whole. It's almost like what we do as a boxing channel, right? Let's say as a boxing channel, and I'll be on Twitter and I'll be on Instagram and whatever, and I'm reading to see, all right, which boxer say what content should I come up with next, what. So it's almost like a 24-hour thing. Y'all see that I could post a video at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. I'll post a video at 2 o'clock in the afternoon because it's a 24-hour job. The same thing as an investment. It's a 24-hour job. As soon that it hits 4, 3 o'clock in the morning. That's what us Americans, we actually behind because the UK is already, they open up.
And I'm gonna just say one more thing because I gotta jump off. My fucking battery's dying, and I don't want it to be like last night. You know what I'm saying? Friends, yes, I accept the apology, brother. You know what I'm saying? We all talking boxing. Maybe like I know it's politics right now. You don't need to agree with me. So it's all peace. But when it comes down to it, D had a great point about following the wealthy people. But at the end of the day, you also have to follow current events. Because when you follow the current events, if you're the first person on some new news, and you already know that this company's getting some type of major investment or they're acquiring another company, you already know that the stock is about to jump. You know, they invented something new or they did this or they did that, then that's where you invest. And I actually win money off of this shit on free, stock-related internet games and shit. I actually received checks, bro, on some just me just betting on stocks. So it's tricky because the stock market is always going to be up and down. But if you can focus on certain stocks and not try to over bet, then you'll get one or two stocks that you can stick to, and you can make a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, we'll chop it up whenever you get that link and that title of stocks. And we'll talk about that.
Of course, man.
And there's good companies that making money.
Hell yeah.
And you know what? And this is how it's supposed to be also, that people educating each other and stuff. So if I see something, like I said, I don't like, I hate when people, the people, not hate's a strong word, but I don't respect people that withhold information from others that could help one another as us, as human beings. So let's say that I have the information and I feel it's working, then I'm gonna shoot that for y'all. It might not work in your life, but I'm just saying, if it's something's working for me, boom. It's not a competition with nobody, you know? And people live in our culture, we live in competition. That's why Jews could come together and they could be like 10 dudes and they could buy one building, they could buy one restaurant, and then it goes. But us, we want to be the guy.
I'm a hop off, bro, and let's finish up, all right?
All right, man. We'll talk.
Yeah, brothers, man. Keep it easy.
All right, my brother.
All right. Guido.
Yeah, man, like I was telling you, there's some good company. I'm telling you, yo, invest some good company. I made some, I don't want to say it, but I made some good money with some company.
Yeah, you could say it. I mean, and not everybody, if you want to educate people, it's like, remember,
you know what's good? I'm going to give one example. Starbucks.
Okay.
That shit is crazy, yo. Everybody else, that shit, everywhere you go is packed.
Yep.
Everybody's always in Starbucks.
You remember the beginning when we talked about it and I said Disney, right? I told my friends.
Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, I remember
2018, I said, yo, they're about to open up a stream. I was reading magazines. I was reading Bloomberg. Yo, I read this in 2018. They're going to open up a stream, and they're going to take a lot of the movies away from Netflix or whatever. They're going to do their own thing. It was, Disney was $63. I bought 10 shares. Remember we talked about it. I let it go all the way to 186. I cashed out. And then it came down all the way. I think right now, what is it? 130, 120? Or probably worse. I haven't even looked at it. But it did good for me because I was just studying on something that I know. What we know, boxing, PBC was going to Fox. Fox is Disney. I'm into boxing, so I'm like, okay, what's Disney? What they gonna do? It looks like Disney is buying off a lot of networks or channels, and they spreading that money up. So I don't know way too much about investment, but if I'm gonna invest, I'm gonna go by what I like. All my peoples, they smoke, right? I don't smoke weed, but a lot of my peoples do. But shit, let me see the weed, the cannabis business. I used to tell my friends, they're like, yo, if you smoke cannabis, at least make money off of it too. Boom, look at all these cannabis. It's not going all the way high. I thought by now it would have been better than what I thought it was. But I figure I still haven't pulled out of none of them. It's been going down. It goes a little up. It goes a little down. But I figure that almost every state is actually going to pass the law when everybody smokes, and it's going to be a hole and money's going to come down the pipe. Feel me?
Yeah,
so these type of investments, I'll tell people, look at something that you really like. Because at first, I wasn't investing, and I'm like reading, and sometimes like, yo, I don't understand. Matter of fact, just let me get in it. Let me get my Chase trading account. Boom, I got the account. I look at everything. Just let me play with it. And that's how I learned just by playing. I learned by doing, because it wasn't getting to me. I didn't have the resources to tell me to understand the numbers and understand inflation too. Inflation, you got to understand about the market as well. It's a job. Put it that way.
I tell you one thing is good too, man, is that when you find a good stock, a lot of people are comfortable and impatient. Right? When you find a good stock, my brother do a lot of trading. So when you find a good stock, it's better for you to just let your money sit, really, because Say like you got money sitting in the bank account, 5,000-6,000 or something like that. Right? You ain't really making no money off that, man. The interest on that shit on the year, you get $12, shit like that. You ain't making money off that. But if you get that, you take 3,000 of that, and you let that 2,000 sit in the stock and keep comfortable with it.
There's more companies
For 4 or 5 years.
Yeah.
Then what you sitting on 5 years later? See? And like you get on the stock like 5 years ago, you get on the Disney stock like I was talking about. 5 years ago, you get on Amazon stock. 5 years ago, you get on FedEx. Bro, you pay right. And I don't if you take $1,000, just like I said 5 years ago, $1,000. And each one of those stocks, you pay right. You pay right. Think of how those stocks rose from 5 years ago to now. Disney, those 3 stocks are not business. Think about how they rose from 5 years ago. That's how people get rich. And then they pull all that money out. And then they invest into the bigger stock. See, when you get enough money, you start investing in stocks like Berkshire. You people that don't know about Berkshire, that's Warren Buffett stock, right? That stock has yielded money for the past 35 years. Nobody did money. But you know what? You gotta have millions to buy single shares of that stock. And then in a minute, you can't just go buy one stock. Like you gotta buy a package. And you gotta spend millions. Put this in investment is worth. You're not gonna lose your Warren Buffett. You see, you keep getting richer. Berkshire is gonna make money. But you gotta get to a level before you even able to buy it. That's the key, bro. That's the key. You build up, and then you do what the wealth you do, and you become wealthy.
The more.
And I'm not saying you gotta invest one. You can invest 2 or 3 or 4.
Yeah, the moral of it, the moral of everything here, when we talk about racism, when we talk about anything, is nobody is holding nobody back.
Exactly.
That's the moral of it. Nobody is holding nobody back. There's gonna be a lot of effed up shit that you're gonna see that you may feel, but it's not holding you back. Life is not easy. You gotta keep going. You gotta keep rolling with the punches. We love boxing, right? We love when a guy gets knocked down and he get back up and he fights. That's what we love the sport. That's what we love Rocky. That's what we love Rocky Balboa. That's what we love the movies. We love the comeback. We love the Cinderella story. We love all of that. But it's also in your life as well. We all have our ups and downs. And we always have somebody that's trying to knock us down. And we're going to have a bunch of people that don't understand us, whether they are family members and friends. Not everybody understands your dream. Sometimes they're not going to support your dream. The closest people to you is not going to support your dreams. You still got to keep going. You still got to keep going. Everybody, if you're a father out there, the only people you're really going to have to care about is your kids and your significant other. That's it. Yeah, you could care about the world, of course. I believe as human race, but at the end of the day, we all individual as well. You got to play your part. Take care of your household. Take care of your lady the proper way. Be a righteous human being. Have good character. Show those good characters. Show those good qualities. And you're going to be good. Trust me. And I ain't lying to you. Trust you have all those things and you add it in your life. It's very simple like that. And everything is going to come trickling down. All the side shows, all this and people getting emotional. Come on, man. Don't worry about that.
And I want to say one thing to y'all, bro.
George, let me say, George Floyd is not going to be the last.
No.
You're going to see it again. So.
I want to tell y'all. Love yourself, bro. You don't love yourself, you're incapable of loving anybody else. And that's a fact. Too many people don't love themselves. They hate their life. You can't hate yourself. You can't hate your life.
And if you can't be real with yourself, if you lie to yourself, that means you can lie to the whole world.
Damn right.
That's it. It's not an easy life, but it's not a hard one if you really implement those qualities in your life. There's other people that was born, you know, having less than others, but it's life. I
I'm
mean,
pretty
what
sure we all know this one dude that lied about everything.
huh?
Don't you ever had that one dude that always lying about everything?
Shit, I know a few motherfuckers like that. Hey, Coach, where you at? You out in Cali?
Where?
You out in Cali?
Nah, New York.
Oh, you on East Coast?
Yeah.
Damn, bro, you ain't right now, man. I'm going to go to speak. It's the same time here. You in the U.S., so you already know what
Y'all be up, bro. I'm a power napper.
Bro, I be up early, you know what I mean? Like 6:30. I be rocking out while I be doing so much.
But you know why? Because I see it just like that. I see it like, okay, right now is what? 1:00. That means people's getting up in the UK. So maybe if somebody is in the UK and tune in, right now, let's say Asia, let's say the Philippines, right now is 1:00 in the afternoon.
Yeah. Well, I got massive UK fans, bro. Massive. I got like 36%. Like when I look at my analytics, 36% of my fans UK.
So you know what? So then your content should be around 4:00 in the morning.
Yeah, but nah, I'm gonna tell you something. That
Because you could be their morning coffee.
Now look. You know, I got, I don't know if you know, I got a thing I do, Speak to My Sports live daily. It's every day. That shit perfect for my UK. A lot of them getting up 6 hours ahead of me.
Yeah, and that too.
So I do it every day. I do it every day at 12 o'clock.
It's funny, D. When you do it at 12 o'clock, I'm always being blessed. I'm like, oh shit, D on. No, I'm saying when you're on 12 o'clock at noon, I'm like, damn, I need your breakfast. You're making a good show, you know?
You out in Cali?
Huh?
You out in Cali?
Yeah, hold on.
You in New York? He's in New York. You in New York, Guido, right?
Yeah, I'm in New York.
Oh, okay. Now, because a lot of the listeners I got out, they be getting up, a lot of them be getting up. You know, like 8:30, 9 o'clock. They'll start going in as early, 3 hours ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyway, hey, always a pleasure, bro.
Yo, good looking, man. Good looking. Man. Thanks for the education.
Yo, have a good night, my brother. You stay safe out there. It's crazy out here.
France is good,
all right, man. I kiss them booties in the back for me, all right?
All right, brother.
All right, bro.
Dime.
Ay, man, qué día.
No, but man, the city's going crazy all over the place, man.
Yo,
I hope it don't fuck up the economy, you know?
If it don't,
everybody's rioting everywhere.
Man, if it happens, it happens. You feel me? If it happens, it happens. You know. We still got to roll with the punches, right? We still got to roll with the punches, man. We still got to live. Either we sink or swim. Everybody got a choice. Man. Either you sink or swim, man. I just hope that everybody out there is doing good. I hope everybody out there, your moms, your parents, your kids, is doing well. That's all, man.
Yeah.
That's how I see it, man. We all have different of opinions. We all have probably different religious belief. We have different political affiliation.
Yeah, of course.
So,
like, I have disagreement with Truth, but you're still my brother. I ain't gonna disrespect you because I disagree with you. You know what I'm saying?
And I understand.
I think that's foul. You know,
people are emotional, man. People are emotional. But you know what I learned too, man? People can't be beta, man. There has to be more alpha males, man. It gotta be less emotional. Yo, you're not always people is not always gonna agree with you. People are not always gonna agree with me. I don't depend on agreeing with everybody. I agree. I'm good with understanding your perspective, understanding what's going on, but also it's to better one another. Like I said in the beginning, this is educational. This is not Punch Drum Boxing Mr. Moonshine teaching session. This is educational for all of us. Things that we talk about, we probably can't talk about in the classroom. You know, and that's what I'm talking about, D. We have to, and the people that does got and do the due diligence to educate one another. And let's say you educate yourself, Guido, and you express what you learn, and I'll listen to it because I want to. Oh, cool, man! I could implement that in my life. If you like something that maybe in the past I didn't understand or didn't like, and I'd be like, hold on, let me go back, let me do my homework. Maybe I disagree with him now, but let me do my homework and really see where he's coming from. Or I could be a person be like, yo, Punch, this and it's not and that's it.
Yeah, that's wrong. Why people let me
go
tell
into
you.
a conversation like that, then people just go into a conversation to really not better themselves. Or
And I'm not gonna lie to you. Mm-hmm. I was kind of upset with Ace Money what he did about that video.
Hey man, I mean,
I thought that was right because we gave him a lot of chance. You know.
Yo, and I'll still give the chance. It doesn't like I said, it doesn't rattle me at all. If people out there don't like me, or it doesn't matter, bro. I got my kids that love me, man. I got my kids and my woman that love me. I'm doing good, you know. So it's not even about that. I respect people and things of that nature. But yo, what I'm gonna do? If what you want me? If people ain't agreeing with me, I'm not going like, what? Okay, you don't agree with me. Let's talk about it. Let's chop it up. If there's some type of disrespectful stuff, then I'll do what other channels do, and I don't like doing. I
also like to learn from people too. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on. Let me put it. Do you really care about those people that dies, or are you using them as a point? Which people that died? Are you talking about Darnell Fisher? You talking about Keith Moore? You talking about those people? I care about every soul. I care about souls that die. But also I'm in a position that if they die, what I'm supposed to do. People die every day. People die. I'm gonna die. My kids are gonna die. My lady's gonna die. My mama gonna die. My papa gonna die. Everybody in my family, everybody in this world's gonna die. We don't know how we gonna go, but we gonna go. But what I'm saying is, if we're gonna have an uproar, if we're gonna have if we're going to have protests because of these situations, let's also have protests of these other lives within our own community as well. I ain't say let's not have a protest for George Floyd. Let's have a protest for George Floyd. Let's have a protest for the teenage girls that passed away. Let's have a protest with the post office carrier that got killed. Let's put their name out there. Let's make. Do we care about humans, or we just care about the narrative? Do we care about black people, or we care about black people only if they get killed by white people? Huh, Justin? Do we care about black people, or we only care about them when they get killed by white people? So that's the question also that people have to learn within our community. Yeah. Because you cannot tell me you could be more mad of George Floyd and not be upset of the 20 plus people that died in 7 days within the inner cities in only 2 states, in only 2 cities. And I'm not mentioning other cities. I'm not mentioning New York. I'm not mentioning LA. I'm not mentioning Nevada. I'm not mentioning Texas. I'm not mentioning Florida. I'm only mentioning 2 states, 2 cities where there was 20 plus murders and nobody's saying nothing.
No doubt about it. Chicago got a crime problem.
Huh? Say it again.
I'm saying that it's true. What you're saying that. In Chicago, they definitely have a crime problem.
It is a crime problem.
They're killing each other every day like crazy.
It is a crime problem with our community. It's a bad relationships between cops and civilians within those inner cities as well. Policing has been, there's no trust in there. But for me, it's not even all about race. It's for me, the bigger problem is police and civilians. You understand what I'm trying to say? There's no trust in the criminal justice system.
There's no leadership either.
No trust in the family court system that hinders black and Latino men. There's a lot of things.
Another thing, bro. A lot of people living with the single moms too.
Exactly, 77% of black children are being born into single parent household, meaning the daddy is not home. True. That's moral issues. That's not a racism issue. That's a moral issue. There's people out there that's aborting their child. Like it was like, yo, this is just, yo, I know girls that be like, yo, I got pregnant, I'm about to get my 8th abortion. Gotten to a point where it's disgusting. We are killing more babies than actually giving birth to them. In New York alone, 59% of women that gets pregnant has an abortion. 59%. More than half of women are having more abortions than actually having the baby. We're not giving those baby a chance, saying, yes, I am pro-life. Yes, I am pro-life. Now, and when I say I'm pro-life, means I do not care about the women that could be raped and get pregnant. No, that's common sense. Of course, we don't want her to bring that type of responsibility though in the way that it got in her womb.
Right.
But I do not support women that just voluntarily kill their baby each and every time. I do not support the law in New York that you could abort and kill your baby after the damn 9 months. That should be an uproar, not a celebration like they did with Mario Cuomo, with Cuomo.
I have another question for you.
Yeah.
Do you believe in gay marriage?
If I believe in what?
Gay marriage.
Do I support gay marriage? Yeah. I don't support it. But
me either. I don't support that shit.
But because I have a belief, I believe in scripture. I believe in man and a woman and things like that. But also, and just like in the Bible, I also believe that or in the country that they separate religion and state. I believe in that too. So I can't bring my what I believe into law all the time. And the Bible will also say we have to respect the law. So yes, I'm gonna respect the law that says you cannot get married, same-sex marriage. But then I have to respect the law that is in place that Obama passed. Also, that doesn't mean do I like it? No, but it doesn't affect me either. I'm not going to be fighting for it. I'm not going to be, oh my God, I'm going to go and protest that. Not that either. It's not that serious. It doesn't affect my life.
Right.
But be happy, It doesn't affect me. But I believe there's other things that I found, me personally, that is sad, that I feel like it hinders my community. So it's not only black crime or black and Latino crime. It's not only that I feel passionate about. It's also the other things that I feel passionate about. Because you kept bringing up a video. I wanted to know how I felt about it. Would you want to have a baby in this time? Man, Justin, you're asking a lot of questions. I want to stick to one, but jump in, bro. Jump in the link. I send the link. Jump in. We can have a conversation. Would I have a baby?
I gotta say, man, this generation is horrible.
I got 3 kids and I have a wife. I will have a baby anytime if my wife wants it. I love being a father and I love taking care of my kids, so it doesn't matter if I have a baby around this time.
I got no kids, though.
I go and protest Planned Parenthood. Yes. I don't like Planned Parenthood either. I agree with you, friends. That's protesting on what you believe in. You feel me? See? People could protest on what they believe in. I just want to see people protest about the African American that got killed in Baltimore and in Chicago. Because if we worry about Black Lives Matter, I want to know if these lives matter or maybe we're not protesting for Jamal or Tobias Michaels or the 16-year-old gentleman teen that got killed by a straight bullet by just walking to a store. Does anybody care about them? I just want to know. Give me a yes or no. Does anybody care? Does anybody going to have a protest for them? Because half of these people that died, they ain't catch the killer. So earlier you said, Mr. If I was Black's baby lives matter. Yes, they do. Black babies' lives matter as well. A lot of black babies ain't given the chance. A lot of Latinos now ain't given the chance. Even white babies are not given a chance. They are aborting 53%, I believe. Also, is they rising up. Do you know in the statistics? You know who's actually has probably the best moral when it comes to having their children? Asians.
Oh, Asians are strict.
Asians. They have 90%. They give birth to their child, and it's been like this since the 1960s, almost all the way to today. It stays like this because it's a culture. Remember, it's all about culture. It's all about culture. And sometimes, let's say Latinos, they come into this country and they go to the inner cities. The inner cities is the African American community, and we adopt the culture of African Americans as well.
Right. And Latin America is totally different.
Oh, in America, yo, I'm gonna tell you like this. In America, this is a huge discussion. You go somewhere else and people be like, yo, I never experienced this black and white. Why is it like that? Because it's also the propaganda. It's also the narrative.
It's crazy.
People, y'all gotta understand. Trust me. Mr. Moonshot, man. I'm not even a moonshot right now. I am telling you this because I love my people. But loving my people, you also have to express the truth. Do a person would like Donald Trump? No. Who cares about the guy? Look at the administration. If you don't like the guy, you don't like what he's saying, look at his administration. If his administration and the things that he has done echoes the things that come out of his mouth, then, but if he says whatever comes out of his mouth, but what the things that he has done doesn't echo it, I only care about really the administration. Because in the end of the day, a president is only going to be here for 4 years or 8 years if he gets reelected. So it's not even that serious for people. They shouldn't take it as serious. They shouldn't lose friends either.
And I want to give an example. Like, we go to Latin America, Dominican Republic or Puerto Rico. You don't see them shit doing that like they do in the States.
Yo, because
everybody has a good time, whatever color they are.
Yo, Guido, I'm telling you, people gotta identify, man, the narrative, man. They want to keep us emotions. They want you to hate the white man, even though that they have his history here, but they want you to hate it, even though maybe in your experience they never did anything to you. Just like I told you about the story about me smacking my teammate. It was instilled in my head. I had no reason to do what I did. But because the machine is telling me this is the enemy and this is what it is and this is the enemy, I'm reacting in a way. And the same machine is when the police stops you, you might react in a different way because it's telling you to watch out when you get stopped by a cop, they're about to kill you. So what are you going to do if that machine is in your ear all day? You, as soon as that cop comes, you be like, but why you stop me? What have I done? Then you get into this thing with the cop, but you're looking at the cop like he's your enemy. If you know I'm your enemy, Guido, And if you know I'm your enemy, and everybody been telling you, your peoples and your friends and even your parents is telling you, yo, watch Punch, watch Punch when you see him. Be careful, be careful, be careful, and that's instilled in your mind each and every day of your life. You go from 10 years old and 11 and 12 and 13 and 14 and 15, and then you encounter me by the age of 18 or whatever, and I stop you. How are you going to react towards me? Either you're going to be petrified or you're going to be on defensive mode. Two things.
You're going to be aware.
Exactly. Yeah. But then when you see the statistic, it doesn't say that. It's not even 1%, bro. Not even 1%. Yo, I read man messages with their kids and people are saying, yo, I have to explain to my child. I'm crying. I'm afraid for my child. Yo, it's not even 1%. And if I'm lying, go check it out. Go check the data. Go check it out. It's public records, y'all. It's public records. If you think I'm lying, check it out. How many cops died? 89 to 92 cops died last year. Only 6 to 7 black African American died. Check the data, man. It's police brutality, bro. Yes, it's been out of control. It's been out of control. Also,
you know what? The people just fed up with the system. That's what it is. No, you don't have no faith in the system.
You know what people is fed up? People is fed up looking at the video. People is fed up looking at a video. That's what they fed up.
There's a lot of stories cops got away with it.
But the thing, people are fed up with that too. That they don't hold them. The state don't hold them accountable for how they police and when they do a mistake, or when they don't do a mistake and they do it purposely. They do not get. There's gonna be another uproar because I believe they're giving this guy bail, right? I heard they're giving this guy, the officer, bail, $500,000, so they can
what?
Be bailed out.
That's gonna be bail?
That's gonna be another uproar.
Oh my God! That us?
Yo, bro, do you believe killing a person is self-defense? I believe in defense. If he gets killed by me defending myself, yes, I believe in it. Of course. Of course. That's like common sense. You're about to kill me. Of course, you're going to go before I go. If you try to come around my crib without having a permission, you clap. It's ready. Go step in the lawn, buddy. Everybody else, and I tell everybody else too. Look who's trying to abolish the Second Amendment. Who's trying to abolish the Second Amendment? You know why the Second Amendment that was put? Thank you, Republicans. The Second Amendment is for you to keep your gun. If you have a business, get your gun license. If you have a property, get your gun license. Protect yourself. You know who's trying to abolish that? You trying to take that away? You know who's trying to take your protection, the way to defend yourself? The Democrats. Oh yeah, they trying to take it away. Oh, the Mr. 45 is dying hard to keep that in place. You know why they put that in place? So when it was slavery and it was that racist, I'm talking about the back in the day races. Second Amendment, they gave the blacks that the ability and the opportunity to protect themselves. Guess who's trying to take it away right now? The Democratic Party. The Democratic Party who was the KKK. Talk to me. But no, Mr. 45, he's the racist. Y'all not paying attention, bro. Y'all not paying attention, man. Y'all letting Yeah. Yo, do you notice that everybody that's hated, like real bad, think about all the people in the world that's ever been hated so much. Think about it. Think about what they done to them and what they have done. Look at all the opportunities, Guido. Should I put the link up and all the things that he's done that's actually affected positively the black and brown community, from jobs, from opportunities, from the prison
My thing
reform.
with Trump, look, my thing with Trump is that
The prison reform, remember, it was on Obama's lap. And what did he do? What Obama do? Google it. Let me see if this person says it. Let me see if let me hold on. Say what you were saying, Guido.
no, what I'm saying, like the thing with Trump, like I told you earlier, why I don't like him. A lot of things that he said, you know, was crazy. You can might like him, whatever he's doing. But as a person, I do not like him, you know?
Oh, I you know what? I don't, the things I don't care about really liking the person. I'm only care about the administration. I'm gonna care about the law or the laws or whatever, or the opportunity that's in place. It's not about the person. For me, I don't care. It's almost, I'm straight up from New York. People from New York, they be like, yo, we have attitude. We have an attitude. We don't like the way we act. We think that we think that we all uppity, right? Like we all that. Everywhere you go in every other state, that's what they say about New York people. We have a different swag. Have you heard that, Guido? You from New York?
Yeah.
How many races you met in New York? New York is probably the melting pot of the world. It's hard to be racist in New York.
You go out of state or down south.
It's hard to be born in Queens and raised in Queens and be racist in probably the melting borough of the world.
Of course.
Tú sabes lo que es Guido, que habla como nosotros, no un politician. Si tú le dices a una persona, di que yo, este boricua, ya tú sabes, no me gustan los boricuas. That doesn't mean that you're a racist of boricua, pero él habla como nosotros. He don't talk like a politician.
I know, I understand that. But when he says, what's that football player name? Kaepernick? When he said, that son of a bitch, shit like that. I never heard a president talk like that.
My man,
no,
yo,
I'd
rather have, I'm gonna tell you like this, put it this way. If
I understand you don't want a politician.
Yo, put it this way. If Obama sounded like Donald Trump, everybody in the hood would be like, yo, that's my brother. When he said, man, this son of a bitch. Yo, they'd be like, yo, he the man. The way he talk. Dime, yeah, no.
That's true, but Obama didn't do that.
Oh, because
we're talking about Trump.
You know why? Because Obama, remember, look, 80% of politicians are lawyers. They go to
I understand. They're full of shit. I understand that.
They're all full of shit. And
they all wearing the suit, acting like they don't do nothing. I get it. I get your point. But it's just fucking some cabrón también.
Yo, he's getting the elites mad, bro. And it's not us. He's getting the elites.
Yeah.
He's one of the elites. He's the one that knows all these information. He's the one that knows all these people. And now he's in place of power. And when he say he's draining the swamp, we're not the swamp. We don't have nothing. Who you think he's talking to when he say I'm gonna drain the swamp? Who you think he's talking to?
People.
But who? It can't be us. We don't got nothing to be drained. Who he's talking about? Why you think they elites, the people, the rich people, they mad if you're not on his type of time? Why they mad?
Yeah.
Think about it, man. People gotta really think about it and emotional. Hate to do, but don't hate to do too much to not follow up. Put it that way. Follow up with stuff.
All right. But do you agree with the Muslim ban that he did? That no Muslims should enter this country?
The Muslim ban, do I agree with it? I say no. But but we have to understand why he was doing it. And I
get it. And I know Muslims are terrorists.
No, he wasn't. It's not about that. Think about what we've been doing to those countries since 1983. That's what you got to look at it. Go back. That's what I'm saying. We have to educate ourselves. 1983, we started bombing those Islamic State that we're talking about it. We've been bombing them since 1983. You remember when Somalia?
Because they want that oil, of course.
Of course, that's why. So if I harm you, Guido, and I harm you, and I take your foreign capital and I cripple you, I have to watch my back because you might come after me. You're gonna plot. I took everything away from you.
I know all about the American history. They got a lot of dirty secrets. I know all about it.
You know what? But you know what? That's what I'm saying. But it's an open book, though. It's an open book. The problem is that we're not looking at the open book. We're depending on, it's almost like a preacher. A preacher, some people go to church for the preacher, but not for God. Van para la iglesia, pero no es para Dios. Es porque they love the preacher, how he preaches. Quiere cantar, they want to sing. A person could be like, the preacher could be like, open up your Bible and go to this passage, John 15, and the Lord said this, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, thank you, preacher, oh yeah, and you just believe in the preacher, but you really never look back into the Bible. Let me read it, hold on, let me read the Bible. Well, why do I got to follow his interpretation? I know how to read, I know how to comprehend. Let me check on what he's saying, because he might be wrong. People don't like to do that. They don't like to recheck. We have to learn how to recheck. We have to learn how to recheck. And I'm not saying for you to be right or wrong, but even when you saying, and let's say you tell me something that you strongly believe that a person might be doing or whatever politics, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna tell you what Guido have to say. I might not agree with him right now, but you know what? I'm a fact check it. Let me see what he's talking about. Because I respect Guido, and I know he's not gonna tell me anything that doesn't benefit me. Why would he do that? You feel me? So if I'm your boy and I'm your friend, I'm not going to do or say something that's not going to benefit you, even though if you disagree. At least give me the respect and fact check it. Disagree, but go whenever you get the time and fact check and be like, okay, nah, Punchline was bad. He was wrong with this one.
I don't got a problem doing that. I'm going to let you know right now. I'll be like, yeah, you was right about that. You know?
Yeah, bro. Hold on. Give me 1 second.
There's so many shit, man. This country did so many shit, man.
Come on, man. For Latinos out there, it's like, yo, what president deported the most Latinos in the history of this country? What president deported the most Latinos in the history of this country? Who you think, Guido?
I know Obama. I know. Bro, those are facts what you're saying. What I'm just saying is I just don't like Trump. Personally, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not saying like, I'm just speaking in general with people. I'm not saying, I didn't question that but I'm just saying the narrative is this guy was Jesus Christ in America, the Messiah. Oh, that's almost how people look at it.
I don't look at him like Jesus Christ.
That Trump is the devil, and Obama was, oh my God, I wish we had.
Obama had his shit. Nah. No, I don't know.
I'd rather have somebody talk to me straight up, like curse me out or say how they feel in front of my face, than talk to me like and then in the back they don't give an F about me.
No, I don't know. That's what hipócrita. That's what I'm saying. I don't believe none of these politicians.
Yeah,
they all do their thing. Oh my God!
Most of them is all in the same team. They go to dinner together. They have a debate. Look at the Democratic debate that we've been seeing. They have a debate. They talk trash about one another. Oh, this guy's not ready. Oh, this guy's a racist. Look, and then he drops out, and then he's endorsing the same guy that was talking shit about him because it's all a game. Remember, most of these people are lawyers. They've studied law. And when it comes to law, it's all about the wins and losses. They don't care.
That's why I don't care about the Republican or the Democrat. They're all government. They're working for the government.
Yeah, man. And that's why,
the government got the power.
I'd rather go with the real outsider. I'd rather go with the guy that's not a politician. At the point that I
That's
want
on
to
you.
vote, I'd rather go with the person that's not a politician because I'm tired of the politicians.
Oh no, I don't know. They all hypocrites.
You know? But everybody got. But you know what the beauty of it is? Everybody.
I want to ask you real quick. How you think the drugs came in this country?
Huh?
La droga. How you think it came in this country? You think Pablo Escobar just flew over here and said, yeah, I'm gonna give drugs to everybody?
I mean, look, there's smugglings. We all know that, and there's people within the government as well. But we know there's
government be involved in that.
And we know the region. We know who cooks it. We know who has it. We know. But we don't want to say. We don't want nobody else to say it except us. We only allowed to say the people that destroys our neighborhood, but we don't want nobody else to say it. It's almost like saying, yo, I got a crazy son. You know, it's un loco, man. Ese tipo es malísimo. But if another person say, yo, but Punch Drunk is he's a crazy kid, I get tight. Because he can't say nothing about my son. I could say it, but not him. Yeah. That's the way it is. So if I say something about my people, the negative about my community, my own people will be like, yo, you a sellout, yo. You this, you that. But they can't say I'm lying. That's one thing that nobody in the comment box could say, that I'm lying. You see what I'm saying? They could say, oh, yeah, this guy's a sellout, yo, this guy's a coon, this guy's that. Am I lying? That's something that you're not going to hear, right? That's not something that they're not going to write or type. Because we all know the truth. It just doesn't, you just don't like to hear other people justifying within our own community. And I understand that, bro. I understand that when something goes on like this, people don't want to, what you talking about, what goes in our community and this black and Latino brown, yo, a cop killed one of us. Stop talking about that. Say that for another day. I understand. But I'm not emotional by it, bro. There's a lot of things that's still going on in this world. We're looking at this and they're doing something else. How the hell is COVID-19 coronavirus was supposed to be the biggest thing that's going on in the world? And in the nation, New York, we still not opening up. But then this story takes over, was actually killing a lot of people in the world. We stuck on this right now. Think about it, yo. Think about it, Guido.
Yeah, I want to ask you too about that. You think this coronavirus fake?
If it's fake, I'm not gonna say it's fake because people are dying, right?
I know, I'm sure.
I'm not gonna say it's fake.
I haven't heard nobody around my neighborhood got it.
I'm not gonna say it's fake, but I think it's man-made though.
I know that for sure.
I think it was planned. Yo, God bless Carlo, man.
All right, brother, I'm gonna let you go, bro.
All right, brother.
Late, you know. All right, you know. Right, it was good talking with you, bro.
Thanks, man. Take care, Guido. I play.
Ya tú sabes, bro.
All right, bro.
Good night.
We have to be ready for martial law. It's true, Walter, man. We got to be ready for it, man, because we got again. Feel me, Walter? We fell for the banana peel once again, collectively. We fell for it again. That's why, Walter, and we let it happen. We fell for it, man. We fell for it. We always fall for it. We always fall for it. Even though now, right now, we live in a world, we live in today. This era is the era of information. Y'all know about the crack era, right? Y'all know about the crack era, right? But this era right here is the era of information. And guess what? With all the resources that we have to educate ourselves, nobody really wants to do it. We can't be, yo, I don't know, man. It's crazy. Carlo.
What up, bro?
Yo, what's good, my brother?
Not much, man. How are you?
Man, I don't know, man. I'm doing good, man, but
I hear you. I just got on. I just got off from work, and then I got no vacation, and you're on. So I just got
Yeah.
off on right away.
man,
Well, by the title of this video,
what
you know,
think? What
I'll tell
think
you
about
the
the title?
truth. Racism will always be alive, and it seems like people don't want to discuss it. Do you ever get that? As soon as we discuss racism, people want to move on.
All I'm saying, I say this. That's the question that I'm asking everybody. Has racism is affecting your life right now? Is affecting you to exceed your potential to be a righteous person, to gain, to own, to have a job, to make money, to take care of your kids, to be a great husband or boyfriend to your girl, and vice versa for the ladies. Is racism affecting you? Is a racism stopping you?
Stop it. I mean, personally,
Yeah.
At this point, no. Like I experienced racism when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Like I got bullied. Dude, I was the only brown kid in my class,
Yeah.
and I was only famous for it because I was the only brown kid,
Yeah.
right? Like we may have a different.
You was around more white kids.
Yeah. You're in the United States, right? I grew up in Canada, so I'm in Canada right now. So there's maybe a different environment.
Yes. Well, depending on probably what city, because New York is way different from a place like North Dakota, South Dakota, Wyoming, or something like that. So
Yeah.
Some people like to compare, like when they say that, oh, but New York is this, but New York is like its own place. It's really like a melting pot. So the North is different from the South and other states. So I could understand a lot of people's experience may be different, from mine.
I understand that. Definitely. Yeah. Like I grew up. I wasn't really into racism now, but back then it was the one thing I never understood because then like I said, I'm Filipino, so I came to Canada. I was 7, got bullied just because I was just brown. I never understood why. Because when you're in a different culture, at first you thought it was normal. Because, of course, you see yourself as different from them.
Yeah.
Right? Because your color, your language, your culture. Growing up, I started seeing that even my own culture has racism towards other cultures.
Yes.
Right? And it's so hard to be different from others, but honestly, everyone's racism
Yeah.
in their own culture, and they talk about other cultures, and then we complain about their racism against us, but we in turn have racism against them. You ever felt that?
I see it. Like I see that the same culture are racist amongst each other. I see it. I experienced it. I experienced where there's people that they be like, "Yo, I'm gonna give you an example, Carlo. I don't know how many times you've been on the live show, right?
Many times already. Many times already.
Right. And you've seen it. How many times somebody will ask me, "Yo, Punch, what are you?"
Dozens.
And what do I reply?
You always say,
"I'm from the earth."
"What do you see?"
Yeah. I don't
Exactly.
see nothing. Well, why is it important, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Because they wanna connect to you, also kind of judge you in a way. If you know what I mean?
Exactly. So it's like I'm in a position where in my life I've been stereotyped by my own people, and you could by being stereotyped, sometimes they could be racist. I know that. I've experienced it. I mean, not that the racism that be like, oh man, we're gonna take something from him because he's racist, or we actually gonna hurt him because he's racist. Those type of racism I've never been through, but I've been through. People saying I've been in a cab and then I'll speak Spanish, right? And he'll say, "Oh man, I thought you was black, man. I wasn't gonna stop for you."
Oh wow.
You feel me?
Yeah.
I've been in situations like that, and then you know what I told the guy? I said, "Man, get me off this cab." He'd be like, "Oh, baby, no, man, you're a racist person. Get out of here like that." You know?
I'll give you an example, bro. For me, so like I said, I was growing up. But for other Filipinos, I'm not a true Filipino anymore. Because I grew up in another nation.
Yeah.
You know how crazy that is? They're thinking that, oh, you're not Filipino because you grew up in a different nation. I still speak the same language.
Yeah.
I still look the same.
Oh, I get that too.
Right? Like my last name, first name is all still the same. Everything's the same. And they say, dude, you're not true Filipino anymore.
They'd be like, yo, you American.
Yeah.
Yo, so that's what it is. There is racism, but that's why I question, is racism stopping anybody right now? 2020 America, you from Canada, is racism stopping you from gaining or anything like that? Like in reality, like I said, I put it earlier, and I say, yo, I'm from New York. If you're from the New York area, Nate, I'll get in my car. I will pick you up. Give me the address. We're gonna go to your oppressor's address right now and expose the human being that's oppressing you. If I've been saying that for 2 weeks. And my other social media platform, nobody has even. Crickets, and I'll be replying to the same people that be going at me, and I'm like crickets, because y'all just say all these things about that. Oh, we being held down. Oh, this and that. All right, cool. Let me know. Let's confront this. Let's go. Cause I'm. Hey, yo, the gyms is closed. I haven't sparred. I haven't hit a heavy bag or sparred in months. So I'm like, yo, this is messing up my workout right now. I'm hyped. Come on, hit your boy Moonshine. We out of here. Let's go. Nobody's hitting me up. So then I'm looking at the same people like, okay, y'all just complaining. When I hear people say, oh no, I'm coming out of work. Oh no, man, I'm buying this car. Oh no, I'm doing this. So what are you talking about this racism stuff? What are you talking about? Yes, there's racism. It's never gonna go away. It's never gonna go away. Racism is in your own race as well. If you are black and you a red bone, there'll be racism. Oh, I know people that they're light skinned black, and then they go at each other.
Yeah, that's one thing. I've noticed that, especially in the NBA. Have you noticed it?
Yeah,
especially in the NBA.
Yo,
Rappers
I go through that,
about
man. I go through that. You ain't real black. You're not the Wesley Snipes black. You that Al B. Shore black. Man, I see y'all grew up but with all that race slur stuff, man. And that's why when I talk about my people, my community, they be acting like they don't know what I'm talking about. That's what gets me mad, Carlo. That's what get me pissed off. That the people that was born in the type of community, born and raised, that I was born and raised, be acting like they dumb when I be talking. They know what I'm talking about. They know the positive. They know what's beautiful about our culture, and they know what's bad about our culture. We know. But then if I call it out, I'm a sellout because I'm calling out the positive, the negative. Oh, hell yeah, I want to fix the negative in my community. Okay, when I was a teenager, everything is cool. Everything is cool. But when you become a father and you become a family man and you become about your kids and you want your surroundings to be better for the safety of your kids, yes, we start changing. We start being smarter. We stop thinking about ourselves and start thinking about everybody else. When we start becoming working fathers and mothers, we start thinking a different way.
Yep.
Before, when I'm outside and I have my own car and I'm blasting the music and chilling in the street and playing dominoes, I'm not worrying about the old lady. I'm not worrying about nobody else but myself and my friends. But then when you become the guy upstairs sleeping because you got to go to work and you got your family and your babies that you trying to put to sleep because they got to go to school or they got to go to summer school and things of that nature, that's when you start be like, you know what, man? This neighborhood is not, how can I raise my family great in this type of neighborhood, a bunch of around people that don't give a damn.
Yeah.
So there's a beautiful within the culture, but then there's the negative. But we know the negative.
Yeah.
It is bad when in the summer we open up the pump and we go and we having fun, right? And then the police will come and they turn off the water, right? And then when the police leave, we turn it back on. And the police come, he turns it off. And then he leaves, we turn it back on. And then it gets all the way to 10 o'clock when police officers, when it's a little bit of police officer, and we leave all the water running in the street. We don't care.
Right.
We don't care. So I'm pointing that things out. I'm pointing those things out. I'm pointing the crimes that go in our inner city because we have high rate crimes, which means that when there's high rate crimes, they're gonna police us different. They'd be like, yo, movement punch, yo, why you don't talk about what happens downtown? Because the people downtown do not act like us.
Right.
You're not gonna go through Fifth Avenue in New York City. That's a ghost town. Ain't nobody outside smoking and selling drugs or blasting music through their cars and playing and dirty in the street. No. So they're going to police that area a little different.
Yeah, because of the environment.
Huh?
It's because of the environment. And
Yeah.
the people are in it.
Yeah. Yo, I was gonna do like a little documentary.
Yeah.
Like 3 weeks ago, right?
Mhm.
And I'm going through the Bronx, right? I remember in COVID-19, they said that COVID-19, it's affecting more black and brown people. And I'm like saying, because the people's outside chilling, not wearing the mask. They don't care.
Right.
And then I'm with my other boy. He's saying, yo, stop saying that, yo. Why you say, yo, you hate your own people. Yo. I say, yo, my man, why you acting like I'm lying? Why you acting like I'm lying? So I went to the car and I went to get my insurance sticker, right?
Right.
And I'm like, yo, and this is when it's like lockdown, when the city says it's locked down. I'm not talking about now, I'm talking about like almost like 3-4 weeks ago, almost a month, right?
Right.
And I'm driving. And you see like 20 people hanging out without the mask. You go to the other corner, you see dudes playing dominoes. And this a month ago it was like 67, almost 70 degrees. It had a good hot day, right?
Right.
And I'm watching all these people and I'm saying like this. You see? I went from the Bronx.
Right.
And then I went to Brooklyn to pick something up. I went from Harlem, my own neighborhood, and I came back from the Bronx to Dykeman and went and took the highway and went home. Yo, it didn't even look like there was no coronavirus, no pandemic, no nothing.
Really?
And I'm like, yo, I gotta film this, and I'm gonna put it on Twitter and everything. And I started saying in Twitter, and I started saying in my face, but like, yo, look at all these people, and the people in that block was actually saying, yo, it's right, the girls is right. But then the people outside was like, yo, well, why you trying to say that you don't care about the coronavirus is getting us? No, we don't care that the coronavirus is out there.
Yeah,
we don't care. But then we going over there and then blaming the politicians. Like, yo, you got to do something about it because it's affecting us. No, man, we know exactly why it's affecting us in New York City. Right? If I'm from, put it this way, Carlo, you from Canada, I'm from New York City.
Right.
So if I'm telling you about what's going on in New York City, I'm New York City, I'm from Harlem, right?
I've been there. I've been to Brooklyn. Yeah.
So you have a direct source. Are you gonna blame a newscaster, or you gonna be like, yo, Punch, what's going on in Harlem?
No, I'm gonna go to the direct source.
Exactly. So if I'm from just like right now, I don't know what's going on in Canada, and you be like, yo, Mushan, for real, it's crazy here in Canada. This is going. Well, and I say, yo, but I saw this in the news, and you tell me, nah, that's not what it is. And I'm gonna be like, Carlo, you lying because I saw this in the news, and you be like, yo, Punch, I live here. I'm telling you what's really going on. I'm gonna be ignorant. I'll be like, no, Los, you lying. That's how they look at me.
Yeah.
I would be. How would you feel if I'm like that towards you?
I would feel like you don't believe me at all. No
Then
respect.
I'm ignorant and I'm just want to pick
Cocky. Those stuff. Yeah.
That's what it is, man. People don't like truth. People don't like truth, and people are comfortable with the lie. So the comfortable with the lie is what I was explaining earlier is that if a white person kills a black person, automatically it's racism.
Mm-hmm.
Is it true? Is it true, or is a comfortable assumption? I want to feel that if I see a white person committing a crime towards black, I want to believe it's racism. I might not know the facts. He might just be an evil person. He just might be a wrong person and doing something evil to another person. But no, the intentions is that he's racist. Right. I want to believe that because history
show
me that. But is it true?
No, it's a concept.
Exactly. So I know how the media likes to word things up. You can look at a bunch of articles in New York. Not in New York, in America. And when there's a white crime versus a black crime, they'll be like the white person killed the black person. That article so it entice a racism narrative. If it was the other way around, I could show you an article about two white couples that was in Denver, posting flowers in the cemetery in Delaware. I'm sorry, in Delaware, and got killed by a black dude. But in the article, it doesn't say the black dude killed the white couple.
Oh, really? They didn't even put.
No, they're not gonna say it. You're never gonna see it like that because that's not the narrative. That's not the story they want to sell. They need to sell this racism stuff. They need to sell it. See, what we saw was police brutality. That's what we saw from George Floyd. We saw police brutality. That's the facts. We saw men killed another man. Those police officers was a bunch of animals who, for me, deserve the death penalty.
Right.
But what ignites it more is when you add the racism into it, and this becomes the bomb that you see today.
Preach. I understand that.
Because if it was the other way around, if it was a Latin cop that did this, yes, it would just be police brutality and race would not come into play.
Mm-hmm.
Why you think you remember Zimmerman? Remember with Trayvon Martin?
Yeah.
He's a white man that beat the black that killed the black kid, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when they found out his nationality, he was Latin and black, but they just want to say he's white. They don't want to mention that he's Latin.
Right.
No. They don't want to mention that because then it fogs up the narrative. No. He's not Spanish. He's just white.
So why do you think people always go to the narrative of racism right away?
Because it sells and it divides. We need to be divided so the powers that be could do what they want to do and gain power. It needs to be divided. If we united, then there's no power. That's why the liberals, then they die out. The Democratic Party, they'll die out. If we united, that's why we need separate. We need the divide and conquer. That's why in America you're gonna see that, and I tell everybody this all the time. I tell my friends, but they whatever. I tell them, yo, they're gonna come out with a racism story. Boom. They're gonna come out with police brutality. Boom. They're gonna come out with women, the feminist women, the feminist movement, the Me Too movement. You remember the Me Too movement? Whatever happened to the Me Too movement? It just poof, it disappeared. So they're gonna have these separate movements. The LGBT movement, no more. They're not fighting for anything anymore.
Right.
Or not right now, because right now is not the time. Right now, what we're doing is right now racism, police brutality. After this is gone, we're gonna move on to the next. Women is not getting what they deserve, and things of that nature, and it's not. Now it becomes equal. Now it becomes women versus man.
Yeah.
Right now, it's cops versus civilian. It's black versus white, and then later on, it will be gays versus straight. That's the game. The game is divide and conquer.
Right.
If we say black and white, we together. No, it wasn't a racism. No, it was just a bad man, and that's it. They don't win with that narrative. You know?
Yeah,
So
I
they
understand.
want to keep saying, but then let's check that data. Let's check the statistic to see what's really, really going on. Let's match it up. You know? Then we'll match it up. And that's how we learn, because a lot of these things is public records. They don't want us to be united. They don't want us to love one another. Not here in America. They're not gonna allow that. We just had COVID-19, and guess what happened in this pandemic? We as human beings was coming together. We was looking out for one another. It was all about us. It wasn't about race.
Oh, right. Yeah.
It's killing the whole world. It's killing us right now. Oh my God, we bringing these people together. Let's say this. Okay, let's say that black and Latinos is getting sicker than the white people. Yeah. Now go ahead and fight. Yes. Why they need to divide us when it's affecting all of us? Why would that be even a conversation?
Like you said, it's the headline.
That's the game.
Yeah.
We keep falling for the playbook because I always say it. They want to capitalize. They capitalize off emotions.
Yeah.
They just get us emotional, and that's it. And they got us.
That's one thing. Yeah. Emotion creates division. If you know what I mean. Yeah. It's like for example, because of your show, like you let fans debate each other, right? This is the reason why I'm always calm. Because I always believe this. If you're gonna debate somebody, you gotta be in a calm place. Take out the emotion out. Put in fact. Take out the emotion. Then you have a common ground to have some conversation, and then maybe you have real respect for each other.
Exactly.
Do you think that's gonna ever happen to different people? No. People are gonna be overheated. People will scream at each other. People calling and naming each other. Is this types of people? Do you think don't really care about other people? They just really care about themselves. And I think that's the problem. Don't you?
Say the last part again.
Sorry. Don't you think people who doesn't want to debate in a normal way, or just name calling each other, or saying bad words to each other, do you think people really don't care about each other?
No, there's people that don't really care about one another. They just see a narrative to debate on it. You know what I'm saying? It's almost like what's happening today. You see the riot. You know that there's people that's not really affected, but they want to just join in just for a photo op. Have you ever seen a bunch of protesters have their phone out? I mean, you're fighting for the cause. What are you trying to record?
They don't. They just want social media.
Phone out. It's almost like a photo op. They want to let everybody know and then post it on their feed and say, "I was here, I fought," and then go back home. This is not a fight. This is not a revolution. This is not even a protest. It's already diminished everything. This is not even about George Floyd anymore. Look at it. It's not about George Floyd anymore. This is about what's going on. If we seen in our country, we seen the powers that be trying to impeach this man in power. They did everything, right? They tried everything in the book they could through the law, right? We saw it. We're living this. We've seen everything. But guess what? This is the only way we for sure know that he will not be president. Because he's going to go through martial law, and guess what that's going to happen? Kill a whole bunch of black and Latino teenagers, because a lot of teenagers out there.
That's crazy, dude.
Paint them as the pure animal.
It's crazy. It's just crazy.
Yeah, Yes, we need that, and that's how it's the greed, it's the power. We would create something. Yo, this is all, and anybody that really that pays attention to a lot of the things, yo, it's in our face. This is happening in our face. Yo, what's happening is not even like, I felt like back in the days when people was doing something, or the pilot or government, they was doing it behind our back. We was asleep on the wheel. Yo, they showing it to us.
Oh yeah.
This is a everyday. This is like 24-hour soap opera. This is. They not doing it behind our back.
Yeah, especially in music and in movies. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In songs, in movies, social media, they're showing it every time. Like in songs and rap, they rap about killing each other.
Yeah, and we glorify it.
Yeah, they rap about drugs.
We glorify it.
In
That's why we
movies,
be like Tony Montana. We love all that. We glorify the wrong. That's the difference between us cultures and other cultures. And other cultures, they don't glorify. They do their stuff on the low. Italians, they got their little mafia. They got the Russian mafia. All those people, they got their thing. Don't think that these people don't. But they fly under the radar. They don't glorify it. They don't sing about it. They don't. That's not what they do. We love to do it because we want to let everybody else know that we bad.
Yeah.
And then when they do come at us like we bad, then we with the little suit, and we wear our suit when it goes to court. We want to look proper. Oh shit, I'm about to go to fucking jail. Damn, man. But what happened? What happened to all the bad? Tekashi 6ix9ine, why you have a suit on? Go look dumb like you look.
yeah. He's out of jail now.
Oh yeah.
And he's on like social media and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like showing off again. And people like that shit.
Yeah. You see, people, because people, yeah. People like it. And people were saying, oh, the snitch, yo, he's gonna get killed when he get out. Yo. Man, put it this way. Put it like this, Carlo.
Mm-hmm.
If people really want justice on this George Floyd thing, if we're really bad and we really want justice and we want to regulate, man, let that man out. Don't go to jail. Let that man out. And let's see who takes him out.
Ooh.
Because Zimmerman is still out. Everybody preaching Trayvon Martin. Everybody was protesting. Everybody feel like, yo, it's supposed to be a revolution. This guy goes to the store like it's nothing. Am I lying?
No, you're not.
What happened? Why people having a revolution with this, with having protests with this, when these other guys are still out here? Y'all have Trayvon Martin, but there's Zimmerman. Zimmerman is still out. What happened? Why y'all not getting him? Where's the justice? The justice is in front of your face. Go get him.
People just act on it.
People, come on, man. People, yo, this is not. If I call it out, then I'm the coon and the Uncle Tom.
Yeah.
But they can't say I'm lying though.
No.
They could say punch, yo, you fucked up, yo, punch, yo, you don't like your people, all that bullshit people could say, but they can't say I'm lying though. When a person says, yo, punch, you're lying, hey, yo, I've got the link, come and say it, and tell me what I'm lying about. Tell me what I'm lying about my community.
Because you grew up into it. You grew up in it, and you know what you're talking about.
Simple. Let me know if I'm lying because they know. Look, that's why I have my quote. I said, racism is not what's killing us. Our cowardly response to it is.
I love that quote.
You read that one?
Yeah.
And I put hashtag 400 years in counting.
That's crazy.
People can feel how they want to feel. Let me know if I'm lying. I just want to know if I'm lying.
You're not.
The cop that beat Eric Garner, where he's at?
Still a job.
Huh?
He's still working. I think.
Has anybody gotten?
No,
Has anybody did anything to him?
no, not as I know.
They would rather go to a store. Mira, look, yo, Carlo. I just watched a person. You seen the video of the girl that got beat up, that she was trying to protect her store in New York.
No, I didn't say that.
Got beat up by 5 dudes.
Oh,
with a wood with a 2x4.
damn. No, I didn't see
They can't go find Zimmerman though.
that.
It's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit, man. It's a culture. It's a culture of pussiness. Excuse my language. It's a culture of pussiness. And let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong. Because if y'all complaining, man, Zimmerman is still out, y'all. Let me find the cow. Let me see where he at. Let's see. Eric Garner. We gonna do some stuff.
Even the looting. How's that connected to George Floyd? Why are people doing that?
Because they act like they're mad, but they're not. They act like they're mad, but they're not. They only mad is because they seen the video. Yet, if you live in the inner city, you don't need to see the video because you actually witness it every day.
Mm-hmm.
You know somebody that they know they got shot and killed. That's the inner city. That's the hood. I don't need to see a video to get. I know about police brutality.
Right.
Now, of course, God rest his soul. George Floyd should have never gone out like that. That should have never happened.
True.
People, but that's not the only protest that should be happening. If you're gonna protest with Floyd, you gotta protest with 20 plus people that died in 7 days.
That's crazy. Like Chicago.
That's
You get
what I'm
some
saying.
shooting.
10 people died last Sunday. More people died. There was 5 people that died in Baltimore on Friday. Throughout the
That's
week,
crazy.
people that's been killed in Chicago and in Baltimore. Almost 20 deaths, and nobody wants to say nothing. But if I call out my own community, I'm a sellout.
I don't understand that. Maybe just don't want to. They don't want to believe. They just want to turn away.
And then people's gonna come up with the statistic. Punch. But do you know that the officer that killed George Floyd had other instances in which it was a racial thing? So why was he still on a job? Where was the protest before that? Because you're giving me information now. That means that information was out before. Why this officer? Where was the protest before he even killed George Floyd? What was the protest on that officer? Oh, it didn't hit the news, so nobody really cared until.
So that happened.
This is not even like, you don't even have to be like have a brain for this. This is like common sense, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is just easy, yo. This is is it this? Maybe this is the era of information, but probably this is the era that you have everything in your face, but you can't see it.
Mm.
Like, it's so much of it, but you can't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe that's what it is. It's almost, let's say if you're in the subway, and let's say you in, because everybody know, let's say in Hong Kong, it's so many people. If a person stink, you don't know who it is. It's just too much. But
Mm-hmm.
if you in the suburbs and you taking the bus and there's only 3 of you, and you be like, somebody's there, man, he threw a 4. It was him. That's it. I saw it. Maybe it's just too much. Maybe this is just too much that people just don't even know how to look at for the answers. Maybe
They just want to ignore it.
that too.
They just want to ignore it.
That too. It's funny. It's just funny that the story about this cop and all his past. But damn, if it was so much, he's still working. If it was so much, what was the outcry? CNN, why you ain't tell me this? CNN, tell me about it.
Media.
Exactly. The enemy, public enemy number 1, the media.
It's like the same thing. I don't know if you know about the Philippines punch, but when you get a new president,
Oh, hold on. King. What's the food? The food still there? Okay. Yeah. My fault. What you was
no, it's
saying?
good. No, it's the same thing in the Philippines. People are dying there every day, and nobody's processing.
Yeah. I mean, it's everywhere. You know, yo, I some of this just makes me laugh when I think about it. It's yo, people are like, I don't know I don't know what else to say because I feel like the things that I be saying, people know what people know what's going on in the world.
Mhm.
People know what they're going on, but they rather just. Oh, can I get the?
What you got there, bro?
Huh?
What you got there, bro?
Chinese food that
Yeah.
I
If it's fried.
Yo, I was talking for 5 hours. I forgot to eat my dinner. Forgot to eat whatever. I'm
Yeah,
out
because
here
you're
talking,
focused, dude.
I'm out here talking to the people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're focused. I appreciate that.
I'm focused for the thanks.
Dude, that's why I love the show. Because you're always focused. You know, you're always at that zone. I love it.
Got to, man. I gotta help my people out. Who's my people? Y'all own my people. People think it's like I'm like joking. Nah, I look at us as one race. You know.
We actually are one race.
People don't want that. You know why? Because people does want division. People want the what about me? What about me? Nah, man.
Punch, I have a question for you. When did you decide to do this channel, and why?
I decided to do this channel because I was working so much that I rely on independent boxing channels to, you know, talk boxing and let me know if I miss anything. I depend on these boxing channels to, you know, be unbiased, logically, and objectively, and say what's up next, whatever. Then the same boxing channel that I probably tune in became way too biased, and then they started talking about the things that we are talking about right now, race baiting and talking about all this race stuff. And I'm like, yo, when I want to go to sports, that's the least I want to hear about. So I can even understand if people be like, yo, Punch Drunk, come on, man, what are you talking about, man? We want to talk about boxing. Trust me, this is going to be the last video I'm going to be talking about this thing, but I felt like I just needed to talk about. Right? So I'm like, I know as much boxing as whatever I'm hearing, right? Might as well let me just do my own channel and talk about boxing.
Right.
Because I just wasn't relying on these channels that, you know, it wasn't. Now it became like, okay, this channel is because you were just a fan of this boxer.
Right.
And then you're trying to discredit everybody else to uplift this person. You know? Now I could understand that we could be biased towards not biased, but I could understand that you could have your own style. You could like a boxer style, you know, that just, you know, that you like. There's always a boxer that leads you into boxing, right? It's never like just like basketball. Maybe it was Michael Jordan that makes you love, and then you started watching basketball, and then you started watching all the teams, and then you became an NBA fan. So, yeah, there are boxers that I may talk about a little more than others and stuff like that, you know. But it's just my channel.
I love your channel, man. You bring so much energy, and you're unbiased. There's some boxing channels who are just very biased, and you put reason into it.
man. Yeah, they put
I won't name them, but there's some.
like let's say a lot of people like to talk about the LDBC, right?
Mm-hmm.
I used to watch those channels, right? I didn't even know what the hell the LDBC. Even when I was doing my channel, I didn't even know what the LDBC was. You know?
Oh, really?
Until they started even saying the LDBC and people saying the LDBC and stuff like that. I'm like, I don't even know what. I thought it was like, what? Are they the gay channel that I don't even know? I didn't know what the LDBC means. I actually probably don't even know what the LDBC means right now. Like, I don't even know the definition. I just call it the LDBC. I don't even know the definition.
I don't even know that. To be honest, I don't know.
So one of the first videos that I've seen that I was like, yo, man, oh man, this is also race baiting. I was like, you remember barbershop conversation or beauty shop conversation, whatever y'all want to name it.
Mm-hmm.
He was going to Andre Ward, right?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Remember?
Mm-hmm.
And he was like about the the Deontay Wilder, or that you're not with us and you wasn't with us. And Andre Ward is looking at him, and I'm like, and I'm saying in my mind, why the hell this person is going at Andre Ward that this is you not with us or things like that. That he was trying to say that Andre Ward is like a coon, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm saying in my mind, like, yo, this person forgets that this man is black and white. So you want him to talk to say what you want and disown his father? You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like you went straight through the wrong dude because he's a mixed breed. That's almost like
most people don't know that.
That's almost like going to my child, which is mixed, and you be like, yo, Punch, put an example, Keith Thurman, he's mixed, right? He's black and white. And let's say you're having a conversation with Keith Thurman and he goes like, yo, man, black people, or you could say, yo, white people, they idiots. And you're going to be like, yo, my mother's white.
Mm-hmm.
You understand?
Mm-hmm.
You saw the from these channels, you saw the, how you say it?
Agenda.
The ignorance of these channels. You know? And then all these channels have to say is, I like Wilder, Spence, and probably now Haney, right? Just say that you're biased with those channels, right? I mean, to these fighters, you a PBC type of, you love PBC fight, the company and the fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Just say the truth. That's what it is. And y'all feel like Al Heyman looks out for the brothers, so this is y'all looking out for the brothers. That's it. But look out for the brothers, but don't down everybody else to uplift you.
Right.
You understand what I'm trying to say? Oh, there's racism in boxing. Ain't no racism in boxing. If it was racism in boxing, Floyd Mayweather wouldn't be the number one dude making money.
No, that's true. It's people who put it in racism.
Mm-hmm.
You see at fighters. They're fighters. They fight.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't mean you can't like the other person.
Who's the youngest promoter, self-promoter in the sport of boxing?
Devin.
Okay. Is there racism in boxing?
No.
You know the racism in boxing?
No. Speaking of that.
Of course, Glenn. Glenn, you cool, man.
What's up, Glenn?
Only because we disagree, that doesn't mean that.
Yeah, brothers fight.
Huh?
Brothers fight. That's cool.
We all brothers, man. We all distant relatives.
Yo, I can't wait for Lopez versus Pacheco. I can't wait for that.
Yo, you see on my channel, I'm gonna say like this. I'm gonna be talking about that fight a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel for me that's the biggest fight. And I believe Teofimo Lopez is gonna win.
Me too. I do too. But now, I'm not discrediting Lomachenko's fighting skill.
Exactly. I'm not one of those either. It's gonna be the hardest fight for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Loma can turn the tables around if it's a bad night for Lopez.
Yeah. He's gonna. I'll tell you like this. For me, have to be a perfect night for Teofimo Lopez.
That's what's going to be a perfect night.
Or either perfect knockout,
Mhm.
perfect stoppage, or perfect 12 round decision. He's gonna have to be. This is gonna be the hardest task. You know.
I don't think it's going to be a. It's hard to win rounds against Lomachenko.
Yo, I forgot to do this video too. Oh man, now that I'm thinking about it, now you bring up the Teofimo Lopez.
Mm-hmm.
You know what Roy Jones Jr. said?
What?
He said if Teofimo Lopez, he said he has a great chance. He said the top young guys or Teofimo Lopez and Gervonta Tank Davis because they got that power. The same thing I was saying. I'm like, yeah, Roy Jones Jr. Damn. Thank you for showing me up, right? And he said, I remember, I don't know if it was the live show too. Remember I was talking about if Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, where is he at pound for pound?
Oh yeah, I was there. Yeah.
And I was saying top 5, and people was like, nah. Roy
Dude,
Jones Jr. said
it's top 5.
Exactly. Roy Jones Jr. said if Teofimo Lopez beat Lomachenko, that he's top 5.
Because people put Lomachenko as number 1, pound for pound. You beat the number 1 guy. You have to be in the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
At least. And then, you know what? That's really funny. What you said about David Haney. His highlight is just working with Floyd Mayweather. I said it to my friend. He got mad at me. I told him, it's true. Tell me the best thing about him. Training with Floyd. That's it. I can't even tell you a big fight of him, like the best fight of him. I don't. I can tell you about Lopez.
Yeah. Everybody know that. Now, of course, I'm gonna be like this. You know what? And I could say this as a man too. Maybe I was going in too much on Devin Haney. Maybe I was digging too much on Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
But because that's what really got me ticked off. It's the race. It's the race thing. Do I believe Devin Haney is a racist? No, I don't believe Devin Haney is a racist. But also, you have to be accountable for the words that you speak. Also, you got to understand that if you don't want to be, if you feel like you don't want to be as a person, if you don't want racists to come to you, don't say something that could be racist. You understand what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
If you know if a white dude calls you black boy, you know come on, man. This is America. You could say black boy to a black, but they're gonna say that you racist. So if you say I ain't never gonna lose to a black boy, I could lose to anybody, but not no white person. That means that you're diminishing because you feel like white people is not got no skills or things of that nature, right? Mm-hmm. I'm like, yo, look at the fight. What happened with Marvin Hagler just by those little comments. We don't need that in boxing, especially you, Devin Haney. Devin Haney, you don't have to say nothing. You're like the little golden child everybody's seen coming up, working with everybody else. You feel me? You don't need that. You could be. You don't have to be Floyd Mayweather. Why you don't want to be like Sugar Ray Leonard?
Or be better. Be greater.
Why you don't want to have the skills and be respected and liked at the same time? That goes a long way. You don't have to have 16 bodyguards because you wanted to become a villain for no reason when you don't even have to. You don't have to.
Because he wants to be Floyd so bad.
Look, and you know what? It's okay. It's okay that somebody wants to be Floyd, the technical side, the science. Cool. I'm just saying these boxers don't even have to be a villain, right? Let's say Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia has his little loyal fans. You don't need to be a villain. You could be like Oscar De La Hoya. Oscar De La Hoya was loved. He let his hands do the talking. There's certain boxes where I could understand that some people have to talk shit to get a fight or to get noticed. I understand. I understand the business of boxing, but there's just these people that don't have to do it.
Like Manny Pacquiao. He doesn't have the power.
Mm-hmm.
Like Mike Tyson. He doesn't have the power.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mike Tyson is 53 years old, and still people believe that he could be all the heavyweight. That's legacy. Legacy reigns supreme.
So you think after Lopez and this Lomachenko fight, do you think then David Henry would run away, or would he fight him?
You heard what Floyd Mayweather said, right?
No, I didn't. What did he say?
He said that Devin Haney is only going to fight one more fight, 135. He's going to move up to 140.
So he's not ducking him? Oh, come on. Are you crazy?
Remember, I said that Devin Haney is not going to fight nobody, but he's going to fight a tune-up. If it's true, look. Hold on. I don't want to talk about. I got too much.
Take it down, bro. No worries.
My phone. Let me put the link up. Hold on. If it's true, that Devin Haney is just gonna fight one more fight and move it to 140, first, why beg for the belt back?
Mm-hmm.
And two, why say that you want to fight all these guys? Then for me, you already know the plan. You got to remember, in boxing, these guys already know the plan.
Right.
That's all I told people, to forget about the call-outs, man. If the contract is not sent, if the contract is not there, then it's all about clout.
Yeah, it's all about
somebody declines a contract, that's when somebody's ducking.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
So they're not gonna fight? God, I hope so, Joe.
Not now. They're not gonna fight. Not now. But is Devin Haney ready to go to 140 and face the likes of Ramirez? I don't think so.
Yeah, Ramirez is fine.
I don't think Haney is ready for that.
Do you think he needs more time to develop his skills before he fights? Like the 140 guys?
I think they all do. They all do, but I want them to fight each other younger than what these guys in the prime right now is fighting. Like, for me, these guys already in their 30s. Will Crawford is gonna be 33 years old with them. These guys are 32. They're gonna be 30. And it's like that's it. It's like I wanted to see these guys in their prime. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, let me time. Let's start. Big Just. Yup. Yo, what's good? What's good? Damn, you sound man low.
All right, I'm gonna call you back. I got work.
All right, Los, man. Good luck, my brother, man.
But I will support you. I love your channel. God bless you, brother. Stay safe. I'll always come back to the channel, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks for the support, brother.
Yeah,
I
bro.
appreciate you, man.
Thank you, bro.
Have a good night.
You too.
All right. Tank is the king of boxing. I like Tank, man. I think that he just gotta, you know what I'm saying? I don't know. From looking from the outside in, I'll call back in a few. All right. I just feel like looking from the outside in that, if he could be focused and dedicated, man, he'll be top. He'll be one of the forefronts of the sport of boxing from years to come. Because nobody's really talking about Tank's skills. Nobody's really criticizing Tank's skills. They're only criticizing if he's mentally stable to be focused and dedicated to be the best he could be in that ring, or be the best professional fighter that he could be. No, I haven't met anybody really that talk about Devin Haney skillfully or really critique his skills. Devin Haney got the goods. Devin Haney is special. I think he's special. I think Teofimo Lopez is special. I think Virgil Ortiz is special. I think Boots Ennis is special. I like the way Ryan Garcia is developing his power. Devin Haney, I like his skills. I want to see how's he gonna look with his shoulder. I think Shakur Stevenson got probably one of the best techniques of all the young guys. So yeah, man. I like Chris Colbert, but I don't believe he doesn't got that type of power that really I feel like it's gonna make a lot of money. So Justin's wife is sleeping. Devin Haney gonna last long. Floyd and Manny gonna last long. I don't know, man. I don't know about Devin Haney yet, though. I gotta see how he's gonna be back from the shoulder surgery, because every time somebody does have shoulder surgery, they don't come as explosive. So you want to see how that look. Yeah, I don't know about them as much. I do like Ryan Garcia, and I like how his level of focus is, and I like the moves that Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia are doing. You know, working with Eddie Reynoso, Ryan Garcia, and working with Canelo. Devin Haney working with Floyd Mayweather, and still in the TMT gym, getting all that knowledge. So they're gonna be good. Remember, these guys are homegrown boxers. They're kids. They're not street. They all good peoples, man. I believe so. They all good peoples. There's a difference between other fighters. They not between other boxers. Some of them has come from the street. This is the only thing they got. These guys are groomed to box. I don't care about that. Good, get your money up. Floyd. Yo, but y'all, I'm about to call it a night. 5, almost 6 hours. I gave y'all 6 hours of my time. I hope everybody doing good. It's the last time I'm going to be talking about what's going on with the racial tension and what's going on. There's a boxing channel. I'm going to stick to boxing for the people that tune in, debating me about all this stuff, having a dialogue. God bless you all. Any last questions? Yo, so God bless each and every one of y'all, man. I hope y'all had a good night. You never say what race you are. Yo soy del mundo, my friend. I'm from the earth. I from the earth, France. I am from the earth. I come from paradise. And I was sent from here. I'm from the world, baby. I'm from the earth, man. I'm whatever you want to be, man. Got Asian, Latin, all the nationalities. That means I'm from the world, man. I'm connected with y'all. I am connected. My blood runs through your veins too. Yo, friends, man, good looking out, man. Race don't matter. I'm white. See, race don't matter, man, right? You don't even have to say it, brother, because I still love you, my brother. It don't matter what you are, man. It don't matter what you are, my brother. So, Hope everybody doing good, man. I hope you have a good Monday. Peace out and on to the next.